Netherlands. Ne, de, ne, de. Traîner de. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, gamers from all across the Europe, welcome again in Pristina. We are witnessing history in the making. For the first time ever, the European Esports Championship is hosting a women's CS2 tournament. And today, we have reached the final showdown. It's been days of adrenaline, strategy, and heart-pounding plays from the best players in Europe. And now, it all comes down to this one match. One best of three, two elite teams, one title. This tournament isn't just about winning. It's about recognition, representation, inspiration. A new era for women in esports is being born right here, on this stage in the capital city of Kosovo. And now we are damn proud to be part of it. Whether you're here in the arena watching or live all around the globe, thank you for being part of this moment. Let's kick things in the right way with a quick look back at the journey that brought us here. We'll watch the promo and we will get back.
After round, they have so much utility damage, and now it's Rachel who's just cleaning house. And Zach gonna jiggle around. Oh, what's the timing on that? They both swing in tandem.
On her way, Smokes are causing some chaos. Fortress over the top. Julie swings out. It's into the 1v1. Giuliano just needs to hit a couple of shots. Julie is low, but she still stands.
It's a little bit off the bombs.
Great flash.
Kiara is just struggling itself with everything. Kiara will play that ace.
Chaos. Maybe Ingrid. Be the thorn in the side. Discipline. This is Insanity who gets that first kill. Looking for the follow. Run her down, and the USB comes out against the Tech 9. Up and over. That's the round.
Up on the upper angle, he's ready for Kiara. The wide swing comes out. Kiara is such a menace. Oh, she's unstoppable, unstoppable, undeniable. Kiara.
Netherlands are your second grand finalists. They go on to play Team France tomorrow. What are the expectations?
I mean, I will never say we're gonna lose, so I will always say we're gonna win, even if I play versus better than me. When I enter in game, like, I will them.
You've seen them play, you know some of the players, they're your friends. Monkey did Julie, she said like, I'm not gonna show mercy, we're gonna... them.
I think in general we have like the better players. If we all play individually good tomorrow, I think we can easily beat them.
Let's bring the team to the stage. Please welcome to the grand final, the powerhouse from the lowlands, the Netherlands. And now, their rivals in the final clash, the pride of French esports. Ladies and gentlemen, France! And now, it's time to bring one player from each team forward for a quick word before battle begins. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Kaude from France and Missy from the Netherlands. Thank you very much, girls. Missy, we are starting with you first. You fought hard to get here. What's been the biggest challenge from you or for the team during this tournament?
Yeah, we're not a team normally, so family, so it's building up chemistry during the tournament and playing 100% at the end.
And what would it mean for you to take the very first European title for your country?
Yeah, we're kind of the defending champions still, because our lineup didn't go last year, so we're trying to just defend what's ours.
Thank you, Missy. Thank you very much. I wish you all
Thank
the
you.
best. Ladies and gentlemen. And now with Kaude, yeah? Am I pronouncing right? Kaude or Keude?
That's good.
Keude, okay. Keude, your team has shown incredible consistency during the tournament. How have you stayed so locked in throughout the tournament?
I think we've been preparing well over the months with the team. I think we are lucky to be a team. I think it's also a curse in this tournament. Everybody's been playing really well and it's been going good.
And what would it mean for you a win today here in Pristina?
I think it means a lot for the whole team. We used to watch other girls play and today it's our turn and we gotta make everybody proud at home.
Nice. Kaude, thank you very much. I wish you all the best. Ladies and gentlemen, Kaude. Let's wish both teams the best of luck. You may now enter the booths and prepare for the grand finals. Now I will let you with our casters.
Andra, Sydflak, zemra zjarr. Në Kosovë, aty ku andrat nisën ekranet vogla. Në u rritëm, për loja në mbetin zemër. Mund është me urzu. Mund është me u thy fituesit. Ata nuk din me u dorëzu. Ata kapin majat, se synimi është veç nalt. Heronjt I takuem, e heronjt u banëm vetë. Në Kosovë, aty ku toka merr frym e andrat marrin hov. Hajde ta djegim arenën. Tash është koha me shkrujt emnin tanë.
Ky fatoni edhe bashkë me kreqësninë vet e din që s'ka me internet e pakot telkosit.
Telkos, dashnin lidhjet parë.
Good morning, Pristina, and good morning, Europe. We are live with European Esports Championships, the grand final here today with Team France taking on Team Netherlands, and it is going to be an absolutely exciting affair.
Yeah, it really should be, right? We saw Netherlands yesterday. We've seen the twins power up. Missy's been playing incredibly well as well. We had reservations coming into this for Team Netherlands. Let's be honest. We sat here and we thought, look, they won the World Esports Championship in Yash a couple of years ago, didn't attend over in Riyadh, and it was a completely different lineup. And now you look at this, they immediately come back together, and they immediately find themselves in the grand final.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? This team that won in Yash, it was 2 years ago.
Yeah.
Some of these players haven't been playing as actively within the women's circuit since then. We didn't get to see this 5 last year, so we didn't really know what to expect from them coming through. Obviously, we've known all along what these individuals are capable of. The twins, two of the best rifles in the entire scene, and they've certainly showed up, as you mentioned. But for that whole 5 to be able to deliver against some of the toughest opponents here and get into this grand final, it's been really impressive to see.
I've just been really impressed with the way that they've been operating, because obviously you do see like stylistic tendencies between different teams. Like Portugal, you're getting really aggressive. For Sweden, it's pretty much take your area of map control, then react. For Netherlands, it feels a lot more balanced, and this is exactly what we expected out of Team France. And Team France are another team that get here immediately, obviously, based off being a team that's stuck together throughout ESL Impact, etc. You guys all know the spiel. We've been going on about Team France. We've been covering Team France for the majority of this broadcast here in Pristina, and they keep growing from strength to strength to strength. However, they haven't looked invulnerable.
No, that's the thing, right? And it's actually kind of crazy to say, because even at the start of this season, when we had Team France playing in the ESL Impact League, playing in Trader, we thought, okay, this team is going to be one of the best in Europe, just in general, you know, going up against teams like NIP, teams like Imperial, and they looked good against those squads. Like, even Imperial, they looked quite good against them, and so we kind of had this narrative. This is going to be a title-contending team. It's great. We've got this national lineup under the French banner, and then coming into this event, all signs pointed to them being in this grand final, but the pathway here wasn't as simple as I think we thought. I thought that they would have easily walked through. They almost lost yesterday. Portugal could have beat them on that final map, right? It goes to overtime. They do the hard work, but once they got there, France, they kicked it up a gear. They delivered when the pressure was on, locked in the grand final. But that match in particular has now got me thinking that Netherlands could potentially put up a fight here, and maybe, just maybe, could cause that upset.
Look, they definitely can put up a fight here, but as you mentioned, look, what you got to think about is the fact that Team France went through these challenges, but they still succeeded. They still overcame them. It wasn't like they were able to suffer in success, to be honest with you. Like, they were able to keep going and going and going. It looked a lot better for them, and it does feel like we have got Astra now pointing to an even higher level. Julie in this event has been incredible. I've really enjoyed what we got out of Emerald. The whole squad has just been immaculate so far for Team France, and it's that consistent baseline, it's that consistent level that we know what we're going to get out of Team France each and every time they step on the stage.
Yeah, it's actually been really good to see some of the supporting elements of the team stepping up, right? Because we know what to expect out of Astra. We know what to expect out of Rachel, right? They're always going to deliver. Kayday has been playing in the international level for some time. She's taken a lot of learnings over that time, become an IGL for this squad, and has been delivering on that front. But to me, it's been Julie in particular, but also Emerald. Those two have just been really phenomenal, and they've been the rock that's allowed this team to thrive when some of their stars have slower games, right? We've seen Rachel have a few games where it's taken her a bit to come online, and then she's just dominated the next map. But that's when you can rely on these other pieces. Netherlands don't necessarily have that same support network. If Kiara and Naomi aren't here, aren't hitting every headshot, sure, Missy's good for a round or here or two, but I don't think we've seen a great deal out of Manashine as much as we have in the past. I think back to Yash, and Manashine was almost the MVP of that event, was one of the best players on the squad. I felt hasn't had that same impact here. And I mean, same with Gina. There's been sort of some moments, some good pistol rounds and things like that, but I don't think we've seen that same level of the floor of the Netherlands that we have for France.
Yeah, no, I completely agree. And this is the thing, though. This is why I think you took the words right out of my mouth. Like, you would need a little bit more in this grand final here between Manashine and Gina, because just having that extra 5-10%, that gives so much leverage for Kiara and Naomi to potentially take over the game. And even Missy as well, right? Missy was doing such an immaculate job, especially on Dust 2 with the AWP. I think it's really surprised me with her level of consistency on the AWP. The difficulty is, though, you're going up against Astra, who is one of the best AWPs we've got in the whole tournament.
Yeah, and to be fair to Missy, she did pretty good against Zana,
she did.
Right? And I think that speaks volumes to the level Missy is bringing, because I think when I looked at all the AWPs at this event, I wouldn't have put her, in that top echelon. Just because if we were looking at 2022, sure, when she was still playing in the ESL Impact League, when Netherlands was at the kind of the top of the national squads, but we haven't seen really Missy at all on our radars in the last 12 plus months. So, coming into this, it was like, does she still have that form? Can she still deliver? While also, I presume, still shot calling for this squad, right? So, the fact that she's been able to deliver on both fronts has been really impressive, actually.
I think the thing that has impressed me the most, just in general, with the way that Team Netherlands have been playing, is it almost has this attitude of, we're going to win the round no matter what. And there's no stress, I feel like, in a lot of the mid to late rounds. It always just feels like it is going to come together at one point or another. There's a lot of trust in this team, which is why I think they've got as far as they have.
Yeah, we could discuss the veto as well. We've got that for you all, where this grand final is going to take place. I don't think it's too many surprises where Team France have decided to go. They have picked into Inferno, so that's going to be our opening map between these teams. Then we have Ancient picked from the Netherlands. I think after Chiara's performance yesterday and just how solid the team looked on that map, can't blame them all for going there.
No, absolutely not.
And then Anubis as the decider, which feels like good neutral territory.
Yeah, good neutral territory, but I feel like Team France have actually got the edge definitely on Inferno, and then Ancient is one of the ones that they consistently pick into.
That's true, yes.
However, they did look a little bit shaky yesterday on it against Team Portugal, so I feel like that's why Netherlands have gone there, plus the added booster of the fact that, Chiara dropped 30.
Yeah, we'll see. I think for Netherlands, if they can pick up Ancient, then that's kind of their key to success. Inferno is going to be very tough for them. We know how good Team France are on it. So good that Portugal banned it rather than letting it go through. Didn't want to face them on it.
Netherlands like a bit of Inferno, though. Netherlands do like a bit of Inferno. I remember in Yash, they were playing it consistently. You guys can't see this, but they were a little fun dance as the knife goes on.
To be fair, though, Netherlands really struggled yesterday. They got absolutely their butts handed to them by Sweden. Like, it was not even close. It was, what, 13-6, I think, was the final scoreline. So I think when Team France saw that, they were like, okay, yeah, happy. We get our favorite map, and you had a rough performance on it yesterday. We can see your weaknesses. We can punish them. So veto looks good for the French. But if Netherlands can show up early on Inferno, that will inspire hope going into Ancient.
Also got an update for you as well. The third place decider is currently going on alongside this broadcast, alongside our grand final. It's map 2 at the moment, with Portugal taking the first against Team Sweden.
That's a big game too, right? Third place decided, because fourth place doesn't get any prize money. So actually there is a lot on the line, or everything on the line, so to speak. It's good that we have that third place decider. But all eyes now onto the grand final. This is where the real prize is shown. Anubis, the second map in that one, is that right, Brandon?
Yeah, I'm just trying to look at the score now for you. It's refreshing.
Portugal's pick.
Portugal are winning 3-2 on the CT side of Anubis.
Does look like it's going to go 3-3 though, so fight both ways. And
we saw how ridiculous those CT sides were yesterday as well.
Yeah, Anubis has been quite the map for Portugal. Sometimes very exciting, sometimes a little bit heartbreaking.
I don't really want to do predictions for a grand final. However, given the veto,
look, all signs point to France,
it
right?
does.
The veto is brilliant for them. They are, as we've been harping on this entire event, the strongest team here.
Yeah, all signs pointed to France before we even started the event.
Yes, exactly. That's been the narrative throughout. Every team going up against them has been the underdog. But Netherlands haven't had a chance to swing at the French yet, so this is exciting. Because we saw against Sweden, against Latvia, there were chances. And obviously against Portugal, like every game, the French haven't been as dominant as perhaps we had expected.
It's going to be really interesting to sort of see the X factors on both teams go up against each other. Like I look to Rachel and Julie, to be honest, on Inferno as definitely being those X factors. Astra goes without saying, but then you've got the twins here, and you've got Manashine. I feel like you really need to start entering Manashine into this conversation of, what's she going to provide? Well, what's the level going to look like for Manashine? Because as you said previously, haven't quite seen that just yet. Maybe we get to see it today.
We won't have to wait much longer. Our grand final getting started here on Inferno. Team France versus Team Netherlands. Only one team will walk away with that trophy. CT side for the Netherlands. France, T-side of their map pick. Grouping over towards Banana early. Not overcommitting. Just looking to see if the Netherlands like to extend. This is standard for the French.
A lot of utility as well, right? Got double nades, double flashbangs, double smokes here, even a decoy in play for Astra. Very slow, very methodical, very French. It's what we've come to learn. This is how they like to play. And to be honest, stylistically, Netherlands do fall into that category a little bit of Team Portugal, a little bit of flair, a little bit of aggression. And this was working really well yesterday for Team France, these slow, methodical defaults.
I think the smoke that's happened towards B this early, it just tells you there's not many defenders here.
They're lining up the double nades on the wall to go CT. Unfortunately, no one's there.
Yeah, rotation will come, but yeah, not there at the moment. They're just going to burst through, and he is only Missy with the dualies, but support isn't that far away, and Gina is just spam one out through the smoke. Missy tucked in still and not fully cleared. We'll take one more before she goes, but Astra, where's that come from? 3 in a second, but Naomi's flank almost finds success, and in fact it does. Kiara at the same time pinces. So Astra with 3, but not enough to secure the pistol. Netherlands draw first blood.
It's crazy how many times you cannot count Astra out of a round for Team France. Like, that setup looks so good for Team Netherlands. Just from the virtue of good fortune, they're able to dodge these double nades on towards CT. Flashbang comes high over the top to support those dual Berettas. They're able just to grab these couple of kills. And then immediately Astra just snaps back. But the twins are there to stabilize, and the Team France have been so good at winning pistol rounds all event long. Team Netherlands give them a taste of their own medicine early. That was no bomb plant, so that means no finances. It has to be just the Glocks. And a chance for all these MP9s to find money.
Yeah, I don't think Netherlands going to overextend too much here.
I mean, the biggest thing to Team Netherlands just yesterday, reflecting on that semi-final versus semi-final versus Team Sweden on Inferno, is that Naomi was left on B an awful lot. There was just a ridiculous amount of responsibility just being given over to Naomi. She needs a little bit of support here, because the French would have watched that back and they would have said, okay, that's definitely a way we can exploit.
Gina spotted. Gets the info, falls back, and okay, nice shot from Astra. Gina's still in towards pit with that MP9 and keeping them at bay. Sport's on its way. Any more casualties would be nice, but out of bullets is K8. So it is just that one player that falls. The FAMAS is picked back up, and Team Netherlands keep it relatively clean.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, good covering from Missy. Just Gina nearly gets overwhelmed by the balcony player, but no, bailed out by her teammate. Falls back in towards pit, just takes a much more passive line. That invites more players from Team Netherlands to come in on this bomb site, and you've got those elongated crossfires. All by design, all by the book. No notes needed. Team Netherlands are 2-0 up.
Now we get into the action. Let's see what this banana fight looks like, because the Swedes were not afraid to give it to the Dutch here. You imagine the French will also not be afraid to take this fight. Smokes at half wall.
It's really early on that timing. 1 minute 30, and we've used 3 smokes at effective for Team Netherlands. You're more than happy with this if you're France.
Yeah, that was an interesting one to throw as well, because there was still a T-smoke towards half wall there. Feels like you could have maybe squeezed a few more seconds out of that, but no bother. French aren't particularly interested over that way just now. So we'll establish some apps control. Passive setup on A site from Netherlands. Do have some forward control in towards short, but apps is fully theirs.
And another smoker has been used in the meantime. So now we've got 1 smoke that's over at Banana. I guess you can block a little bit with incendiaries, but there's only 2 of those, and 1's just been thrown out.
Yeah, they just did the retake utility to take control of top Banana at the very least. But the French are going to head back there. Yeah, Julie just says, hey, I'm in the apartments. Keep your eyes on me. Stay here.
They're counting smokes, Team France. They just know that after just a few seconds, they're going to have a wide open B bomb site. No info truly over towards long either, so Manashine now has to go and deal with the fact that there could be a potential threat in CT, leaving once again Naomi on her own.
And there is that threat in CT, but it's as Manashine falls off, so Naomi has to just hold left click and it works. The flash comes through, and at least that trade is there. Bomb picked up, but Emerald's removed on the lurk. Julie, oh, she's just punting in the open. The spray goes wild, but just about misses her. I don't know how. And Julie looked to extend through. And if she had, she might have found herself a frag. Instead, will fall back. It's on her and Astra. 2v3, utility. It's light. Kiara does have a little bit to help out. There is a set of incendiary that can be thrown towards New Box. Give Astra a headache if it comes in. There it is. Does she have any room to play around it? No, force into the open. Still takes one before she goes. Julie with the chance now to get the French on the board. Tucked in towards Dark. Flash comes forward. Easily dodged. The swing comes in, but she's immediately removed. And with the kit in play, should be just about enough time. Down to the wire, in fact, but it will come through.
Yeah, really good retake from Netherlands. I love the way that they play that. The fact that Manashine disengages, waits for the rest of her team to come forward. And you're right, Julie could have taken that risk, could have had that chance. Instead, France wanted to play this crossfire, most powerful crossfire in the game between Quad and New Box. And as soon as Astra jiggles on that right-hand side, Kiara spots her. Instant communication, as you say, Molly goes in towards backside as well. And then you got the follow-up flashbangs. Brilliant work from Team Netherlands, a really successful retake. It's interesting because all the elements that Team France had used to get themselves into the grand final, Team Netherlands are now using against them. Pistol round, check. Really good retakes, check. Keeping the money at bay, a necessity. And that was even when Team Netherlands were almost just util dumping. This one's going to be a bit faster and towards top brackets.
Just going to burst through. Gina needs to be ready for this. They fire off shots, incendiary drop, but it won't slow them down. They're already ahead. Rachel removes the support. It's on the Gina. In towards the pit. They're putting eyes on her, and they run her down. Emerald flies around, gets that kill. Astra to plant the bomb. And a very difficult retake. So a bit of pace from the French. Looks like it set them up for success.
I wouldn't hate the save here, to be honest. Your money will be in a healthy spot if you just leave. That's got to be the right decision. And yeah, they start to evacuate. So we're going to keep the AK on Kiara. We're going to get the utility carried over as well as all the head armor. So a really good decision here. We've seen a lot of teams go for retakes a lot in Pristina. Inferno, obviously, you're more incentivized to save. It's one of those maps where you think, oh, bomb sites are really difficult to try and retake. So they will hold on to their weapons, and Team France will get their first round on the board.
Just a bit of that pace, isn't it? Just charging through. Catch them off guard, and it's Gina in the pit actually does her job pretty well, but it's her support element going down immediately. They get the info that play is coming a little too late. The flames go forward, but they're too deep. The T's are already advanced ahead of them. And then it's just overwhelming numbers. France maybe identifying the heavier lean towards B earlier and seeing, okay, maybe we can just try this forward aggression. Make sure the Netherlands don't feel too comfortable starting so many at B. But that's a nice little play behind the smoke deployed for Missy. An opener and a disengage.
That was so close to hitting onto Cowarday as well. Missy backs up. Emerald now starts to lurk. Now starts to push in towards the apartments. Currently being held by Gina. Kiara's under a little bit of pressure, so the long player. That timing is nearly so brutal for Manashine. Missy on a direct line can be flashed forward. And right now, Team France are just holding.
Brave place for Missy to be. A wide swing will just remove her, but she's quick on the shot. And then her rifler steps in. Naomi ready for the bait and switch, but not even required. Lovely little setup. Gina got that lurk, and Julie and Astra not quite sure what to do. Even a boost up now for Naomi, and Missy is still playing on that corner. Not afraid to take these fights. And if she's showing no fear against Astra, That bodes well for her AWP this series.
I really like the way they set up this round, because what they're doing here as well is they're letting Team France know that we've got the capacity to disrespect your utility. Lovely little off angle from Anashine as well, just to close this round and get Netherlands back on track. But the fact that Missy is so forward facing here, has got that support, and I love the fact that you've got Naomi so close for effectively the bait and switch, but also to be that bailout option for Missy, playing really well together. They then back up, they then increase the verticality by boosting up. It's just consistently being dynamic on these bomb sites, consistently making it so difficult for France to get invested into a bomb site, even if they get a kill. Let's go draw the first time out as well. Yeah, the game plan's been really solid from Team Netherlands so far. And outside of, to be honest, Astra finding multi-kills, that's been the only thing to really scream about here for Team France so far.
That's what I really like from the Team Netherlands. From what we saw from yesterday, what I was so surprised was just their fundamentals. Like the thing that we harp on about the French so much, and what gives them such a big advantage against other teams, Netherlands have had the second, if not best, fundamentals here so far.
Yeah, no, I mean, definitely in this grand final.
Yeah, but just over the event in general.
Yeah, I mean, look, we've got a bigger sample size from watching Team France compared to Team Netherlands, but yesterday they looked really solid. I think the biggest discrepancy right now between these two teams and what's been making me really enjoy and become more of a Team Netherlands fan is just how versatile it is and how quickly they can just shift into setups. It feels like such fluid Counter-Strike, especially on the CT side. It just makes it so difficult for any team to play.
Yeah, despite not being the same sort of national 5 outside of this that the French are. They are still that 5 that played together 2 years ago, so plenty reps together. Naomi, flashbang comes over. She's ready for this fight. They're trying to disrupt her. She doesn't care about the jumping player. She knows your game. She's not going to fall for your tricks. Got to wake up early to pull the wool over Naomi's eyes. And Amanda Shine's ready for this walkthrough, but Kade, it's a nice little sidestep. Missy's still here, though. She'll get hers back. Emerald has a chance. 1 versus 3, though. He doesn't feel great, and she's allowed that bomb to go down. Flames won't disrupt her. They fall a little foul, but that's one way to stop her. A wide swing from Kiara. Winner, winner, chicken dinner.
It's just so clean. Again, like I didn't even see Missy there on the mini-map, then immediately right there on the scene, just good first responders.
I love this. She just doesn't care. Kade is jumping up and down, up and down. Please, just take a shot at me. Take a shot at me.
Naomi knows that ultimately, even if you dink her with the Glock there, she's still going to probably just clean up. You do start to get worried now for Team France because, again, it is Astra. It's Emerald getting kills when she's put in a clutch scenario. The rest of the team just haven't woken up.
Astra's AWP enters the field. We haven't seen that just yet. Missy's been taking liberties with her own. In fact, is posted up in middle. How far does she want to extend here? Astra's is actually in towards the apartments of all places. So we might get that head-to-head at an unconventional position. Information. Shot fired.
Oh, good nade. Doesn't matter too much because, of course, it is on the AWP player. There's still further damage being inflicted. I really like this reposition here for Missy because she's still got flashbang support from Gina. Gina can lob one over from pit.
Smoke will land in Missy's face, blocking off the long approach to potentially allow this wrap.
I don't think they're going to go for this wrap, but I think what's really interesting is look at what it's done to the setup. Manashan immediately has to come over just to watch this CT cross. It's so important this crossfire is established here for Netherlands.
Yeah, Julie's going to walk through this on her timing. All comes down to when that play comes into fruition. Kade gets that info and allows that cross to come in, and Julie will remove the lurk. There's still 3 players on this side. That's the difficulty. Kiara in charge of that long play, and it's actually Gina that gets the kill. Gina's the only one still standing. She goes down after 2. Kiara empty-handed, as is the AWP. Naomi hits a dink. Another HE in this position. Might still find the kill with the flames. Emerald forced out, doesn't matter. Astra 2 with her AWP. And the French will finally break back through.
Yeah, good tempo on that from Team France because what you've got going on there is Julie clearing arches, not seeing anything, taking the risk, pushing her own smoke. And as soon as that contact comes in, that's where Team France start to escalate the situation. Coming in through short, even coming through the apartment smoke that has just been replenished by Gina. A little bit of chaos sprinkled into the mix is enough to gain this second round here for Team France. But as soon as they've been winning rounds, it's not been in consecutive manner. That needs to change now.
With the AWP rifle set up towards the apartments, Emerald should be ready for this sort of play. She's going to wait for a teammate to come and go for a double swing. Feels like it's inevitable that someone walks into this. But with all this posturing in towards archers, I think that's going to maybe make you start to sweat and you feel like you have to disengage because you need to cover short.
It's interesting here as well because you've got the response of this from Team France coming in as soon as Netherlands show that they're more than happy to push down Banana. And look at what it's done. Oh, Astra's still holding. She finally gets that boiler peak. Manashine is over, but Julie's ready for it. And suddenly it's going to get a little bit tricky. Kiara in the smoke. Kiara maybe trying to play spoiler here.
Yeah, Julie walked through the smoke last round, right? So you're kind of expecting her to make that same play, and you can see she's teasing it. Kiara will get the best of her. Then Gina just needs to hold on in the pit. Nice push out from Manashine. Gina catches her timing to swing out and remove Kade. A drop down from Emerald. We'll remove that threat in the pit. Rachel strikes through and that final shot comes in. Emerald taps away from long range. So the success comes out long for the CTs, but the short setup falls apart and the French will get consecutive.
Yeah, it's really interesting the fact that that short setup does fall apart. And it's Kiara caught off guard. It's Kiara caught off guard immediately from a deeper angle in towards short. Sure, Gina gets a trade, but the fact that you lose so much ground in towards short is really what undoes it. And suddenly, because you've lost those elements, the players then rotating in are just all individual. And Rachel and Emerald can piece that one together. Good work, and now that's reset the money.
Players in ups are pretty good with the pistols. Nice close range, but forced back by Emerald and Julie. That deagle removed. I think you will get one onto Naomi and AK picked up, but probably not held on to for too long, as Julie would love to remove her and pick up that AK for herself. So get a one-round game. Manashine's kept some extra money. I think that's to allow that AWP back out. Missy's been very good thus far, so you'd love to keep that in play. Okay, look to your right, please.
Oh my gosh,
there it is.
Locked in, but that means Julie won't get that AK. So she'll remain on that MAC-10. All fine, no worries. Free in the bounce now for Team France. As you say, the AWP has been dropped over. I wonder if Missy's going to go a little bit more aggro now, because it's interesting watching the blend of style for her, because she's an AWPer that can be pretty hybrid. She can play a lot more supportive role, but as we've already seen in the early stages of these rounds, more than happy to get ahead of the utility, try and take some of these shots. With no utility, it feels destined that she's going to go for an aggro peak.
Yeah, over on the A-bomb site. B hasn't been tested as of late, and Missy smoked, flashed. Fast play out towards long, but the boost up from Kiara. They were not ready for this play. Can't quite get that second kill, and close range. Not ready for Julie to already be there, despite being spotted, and then Emerald in the chaos will strike. Kiara is somehow still standing, but surely not for much longer. USP in hand, they just run her down. Again, pace from the French over on the A-bomb site. And it's that split from both directions, catches them off guard. Naomi and Manashine are sticking around a little bit. But now the AWP is set up. They've fallen into their post-plant positions. Not sure how you're going to break into this. I think they've decided, yeah, we've not been given anything Gotta hold on to these rifles. We will be tied up.
Yeah, they got no kit either. It's interesting because it felt like Team Netherlands were ready for that sort of play, really like the boost coming up, because not only does it counter the aggressive short play that Team France have been employing, but it also counters directly that long take, which you feel like Kiara's done a really good job in finding both of those kills, but it just falls apart because of the pace of Julie. Julie's using that Mach 10 to full effect by just gathering the space. It doesn't matter if she gets the kills. The most important thing is that she's being a nuisance. She's creating space for the rest of her team. The fact that she does it is just a bonus.
A tactical timeout as France are starting to run away with these gun rounds. Netherlands take their first to discuss what they want to do into this one. It's not going to really be much of a buy. Lost bonus is building up. So actually, yeah, Missy has invested more than you'd think. Giving just enough in the bank for something into the next. No, they're going to full go in. So M4s, MP9s. Only 2 rounds left in play. So figure they want to give both rounds a shot.
Yeah, 3,400 on everyone. It means that Gina will probably be on MP9, Manashine, FAMAS, etc. But the others can get rifles, so obviously they're hoping to win it. But worst case scenario, you'll be able to still get at least the core of Team Netherlands on weaponry. It's been so focused towards A. There's been so much variation here over the last couple of rounds, but it's just an injection of pace no matter which way you slice it. We're going to get an apps pop, and I think we're going to get one quite quick.
I mean, it's been so successful over here. Why wouldn't you just keep going? And with only one player on the A side itself, you got 2 out towards long. Sure, you found the kill there. Gina, she gets that, but traded immediately.
That's the bomb.
Missy will slide in. Had to get ahead of this smoke, but she still is the only defender. Flames at her back, but she'll still swing out in front. Up on top of the box, and great reposition from Missy. Her decision-making in this round might just have won it for them, unless Astra does one of her signature clutches. And they're trying to do it. Yeah, okay, run her down every direction. So Netherlands will find success on that one. Key kill from Gina, and then Missy pushing through that smoke, getting ahead and disrupting the French.
Yeah, look, this is why I said as soon as Gina got that kill, I was like, that's the bomb. Because it just creates so much chaos for Team France. They've become incredibly flustered about the fact that they now need to go in towards mini pit, but that means you're not taking the space on towards the bomb site, and that just gives Missy that leverage. And the fact that she immediately just escapes, repositions up towards top quad 0 box, you can't do anything about that if you're Julie. And suddenly every single kill becomes fragmented, and it just becomes all too easy. There's that trademark Missy peak, but Astra's holding for it.
Great that she's holding for that too, right? Because Banana has not been a focus. Missy Zorp has not been over here for the last, feels like 4 or 5 rounds. Astra's holding, that smoke goes down. You know that can only mean one thing, a peak's coming behind it. So a big player to remove early.
Just so much util being expended again by Team Netherlands. It was like they get a little bit antsy in the mid-round. They feel like they just need to block out everything. Smoke went in towards apartments, now in top brackets, and Naomi just deploys her in towards top banana.
There's no util left on B, really. Like,
well, nothing.
You've got flashbangs. So you got to hope it's not going to be B. Kade is throwing all the utility out towards A.
I'm telling you right now, it's going to be B.
Yeah, they're just putting all the pressure on to make it really feel like it's going to be this A play. Netherlands' response to start moving in towards Banana, and Naomi, a great kill onto Rachel. Same time, aggression comes in short, so they might just go back here. Gina's all alone. Not cleared, though. Gets her first. Can she find a multi? Oh, the creep up. The shift walk. That's just evil, but doesn't matter. Gina still wins out the fight. Oh, Gina, there we go. The pit anchor has solidified this round. Brilliant, and that's enough for Netherlands to win out the half, 7-5.
Yeah, really impressive from Netherlands. The fact that Gene is able to just consistently remain in this pit, but consistently be a threat is just absolutely fantastic. The third kill is just disgusting. I really thought Cowday was about to get that trade immediately.
The walk on her, like you're just not ready for that, and yet still, it's exactly what you want out of your pit anchor. She just walks on her and still that step to the left. Great stuff. to win out the half after France got on a good run there with 4 in a row. Felt like they were just kicking it up a gear. They were going to maybe end up with a 7-5 in their favor. The Netherlands getting both of those final rounds. We'll be feeling good going into the T half. It's great to see Gina at the top of the board, right? Because we mentioned coming into this, Gina and Mannerstein, the two players we hope to see more of in this grand final that be required for the Netherlands.
She has a lot of impact as well. Like I mean, you can look at this and say, look, 12-7, really good. But also just to back onto that and to bolt onto your point, is this now 2-3 rounds in a row where she single-handedly dropped the bomb carrier, and that completely disrupts the whole flow of the round for Team France. You can see the way they were going through the motions. It felt like they were working like an autonomous machine, and the minute that gets disrupted, the minute Team Netherlands can reset it back to default factory settings. Astra's now pushing 3 players in towards the apartments. In fact, make it 4. Emerald's here as well. This is a head-on collision in towards the apartments. You feel like that's a little bit too worse for wear, but you know how good Julie is with the pistols. This time can only find 1.
Still does the damage though. And now Emerald, look at this. She's going to flank them. Now they should know she's around because she got that first kill. Doesn't quite catch the timing coming out of the apps to find a player, and there was a chance there. Now reveals herself. Has to try and work with her teammate, Kade, coming in from long with the dual Berettas. Both the CTs known. So the Ts fall back into safer lines where they don't have to take these fights, just making it difficult. Oh, nice shot. Kiara still low, and Kade finds Naomi. It's all under Kiara in the pits, and she's found Kade. Oh, Kiara! She's done it again.
It starts to look like France are just going to win that. Just because what I really worry about, what I really love from Emerald is the fact that she actually does get spotted by Kiara. And then Kade starts shooting off as well. But look at what it does to these players. It forces them back into the bomb site, but also it forces them with nowhere to go. And that means that Emerald can control the tempo of when she swings out. That gives Kade the space. And then Kiara just completely deletes them. Low HP doesn't matter.
That's crazy. They know exactly where she is. She's stuck. 2 quick headshots. Second one did not look like she was favored. But yeah, she finds a way to be favored.
That's both pistols, by the way, go in the way of Team Netherlands. 8-5 is still the scoreline. Force back for the French. 3 players start strong on B. Unfortunately for them, it's just Netherlands faking it out of utility. That's going to keep them anchored here for at least the next 10 seconds.
Yeah, pistol stats surprising given that Team France, they've been so good on them throughout this event. It's been their signature. Won almost every single one coming into this grand final. Now they have to do the force. Oh, both smokes dropped at the same time. They really want to put up this wall. Long is such a threat. Emerald acknowledges that. She's walked into the apartments. There is support on the way, and I don't know how Rachel wins that. Looked like she should have got caught off guard. We'll just swing around the corner, get the first kill, and Naomi, I don't know if she'll be ready, but the HE will reveal a player close by. Emerald swings, removes Gina. They're getting picked apart. Finally, Missy gets one back. What?
What?
How's that happen? Missy's just backwards walked into the site. There's a player there, but it doesn't matter. I don't even know.
But let's focus on what's relevant now, and that is a 2v2. There's no kit in play. Cowday, Rachel immediately group up. They want to wrap on towards this short side, and it's Malashine and Missy only with Mac 10s, and the crossfire's long. It's going to be really difficult to break into this. But they're going to give it a good old go. There's that trade out of Malashine. Flashbang, she's just fumbling with the utility. Hands busy, but gets it out in time, but can't lock it in. Cowday will do it, but is there enough time?
There isn't. There's no kit. Gotta save, gotta run, gotta try and get out of there with that AK. So despite the kills coming through, she will go down. A full investment from the French, and it even looked like that was gonna be theirs. They get those first 2 kills on the extremities.
What I love about this as well is you said that they want to put the wall up of smokes. And what that does is it immediately gets the players that are rotating off of the B bomb site in the action early. And then you've got the players that can then set up within the site. I'm not sure what happens on the site, though, because there's this weird moment where Missy has managed to walk behind one.
Yeah, Julie's just on the site holding towards the apartments. Missy walks past her. There must have been some crazy timing that she was like crouched or something. It looked ridiculous. Missy is backpedaling onto the bomb site and sees a player. You don't see that every day, that's for sure. It's a rough one for Team France to bear.
I love that they're just going with the same setup, though. Because, look, at the end of the day, it was never revealed that there was 3 players on towards B. You just saw 2 rotating in from CT. This time it will be this B hit as well. So they are going to walk into the setup. Flashbang being primed. We know how deadly the 5-7 is out of Rachel. But Manashan just sprays wildly as she gets both.
Yeah, you hear that coming and you just start spraying straight into the MAC-10. And then that's going to be about it in the round. It was just a couple of pistols. Wasn't really even armor invested. They're playing for the next. Netherlands managed to breach through that setup. That was the one little risk in that round. So they'll be on double digits, double the scoreline of the French. Every round this T side so far.
Tell you what, this is really impressive considering, as you say, look at what happened yesterday when Team Netherlands faced Team Sweden. They lost 13-6. Now they're immediately going to be doubling the scoreline of Team France. This is exceptional. And potentially all 5 players staying alive as well. That would be a really good recovery and a really good sort of gift wrap present to them considering how, well, they all died in the previous one.
Yeah, with all the rifles invested, you definitely want to continue building that bank. Asher will have the AWP. So that's been prioritized. We saw Missy very active on the opening picks with hers. Asher can be, at times, super aggressive for those opening picks if she has a spawn, but is also just as happy to play a line, move about. So we'll see what she's feeling the need to do. That pressure might be building, feeling like a play needs to be made. It's the first time you get the proper guns out.
Restart B again. And this time it's going to be a lot more aggressive, you feel. Astra on long, takes the timing shot, but look, they're just going to try and run her down, jumping over the scope. Is Luna, and suddenly you've got all of the space at long. I love this fast-paced play. Everyone doesn't know what hit her, doesn't know where on earth these players are coming from.
Yeah, the 3B start and Astra finding nothing. Great time just to call a fast play, and that's the round. That's what you just have to save. There was chances for Astra to hit the shot. That was really the only way to find success. I think even if Emerald had found a kill before she went, I don't think that changes the landscape.
It's karmic retribution as well, because that's exactly what Team France did to initially break the Team Netherlands setup, to break their consistency of rounds. It was these fast attacks over towards long, really prioritizing that. And you even had the MAC-10 making exactly the same entry pathing as Julie did, and it worked exactly in the same vein.
Looks like we can give you a score update from the 3rd place decided. That was Sweden versus Portugal. Anubis, the 2nd map. Portugal took map 1. It went the full 24 rounds. But it looks like Portugal have walked away with that 3rd place. So closing out an Anubis in regulation, an impressive feat for Portugal.
Yeah, finally, they've been able to win a game in reg on Anubis.
They'll be very happy with that. So 3rd and 4th decided, Portugal and Sweden.
All right, let's sort out 1st and 2nd then, shall we?
Astra jumps over and she'll take that shot. And a lot of information. They just want to try and run this back. Julie, smoke dropped defensively to make sure they can't push through.
This is bonkers out of Missy. Look at how aggressive this truly is. And she will get out of dodge just about. And all the meanwhile, Team Netherlands, they bring things to a screeching halt. They cut all the noise, and they get walking in towards this B bomb site. Rachel, only player here. Fortunately, she does have a smoke, but info now needs to be collected here in top brackets.
Rachel jiggling, and I think she just saw a little bit of something. She's completely alone, so she's going to play back in CT. It's going to be a retake setup because 4 players are at A.
Need this rotate. Look, you've got all the info that top brackets is clear. Flashbang forward, that confirms it further, and that flashbang has been heard by Netherlands, and now they're going.
Can usually thrown through, but it's just flashes. That's not going to slow them down. They're already in. Spam, great on the Gina. Rachel sitting behind the flames, looking for some sort of fight that does come to her. In fact, it's a double trouble, a swing, but Julie eliminates the twins. And Missy and Gina in this powerful crossfire, but with Gina low HP, no utility, and so many players to deal with. It needs to be flawless, and it won't be. So a successful retake. The French will find their first CT round.
Yeah, Netherlands got a little bit too cocky there. Like, you overstepped to get the first kill, fine, but then the commitment to keep going forward, I think, is a little bit rash. I understand the need and necessity to take space beyond the bomb site. That's what good teams do, but unfortunately they just lined up. They got caught in that tight little choke point. And Julie will profit off it. 11-6 because of the rounds won in a row. Everything's not going to come easy now for Team France. You can keep investing in, and this time Missy's even upgraded. Gone from AK to AWP.
Yeah, you know that Astra sniper's in play. France use a timeout. One more remaining. Finally get through.
Sorry, I wonder how clued up Netherlands are on Astra's starting position with the AWP, because it's 100% of the time been over towards A. Never leaned B once. There has been a three-player setup sometimes for Team France, but the AWP's never been there. The AWP's either started short or it started over the long side of mid and then peaked deep in towards second. That's it. That's been the combos, and she's here again in short.
Yeah, might be an app setup as well with Emerald. We'll see what they decide to go for. No, it is going to be short once more. And again, this pace, Netherlands really want to put the pressure on at A early, but Emerald's position, quite powerful here, actually runs off. Rachel's gone down, KD quick to trade. She cannot fall here. The only defender teasing the fight and needs to be very careful playing like this. Julie will start to move over to help out.
Good news is that Astra hasn't fallen in the meanwhile, and she still has complete access of all the information. No one in top bracket. So Apartments is still a little bit of a threat.
Oh.
So too is Banana. That is a sickening shot, but Manashine will finally finish her meal on Cowarday, but you're not going to know about Julie.
Just an unnecessary peek there from KD.
Keep your eye on that bomb, because it is still in spawn.
That kill's huge, though, and you're not going to see anything behind it. You know this is now the fake. You can commit these two players over, and yeah, the bomb's not with them. Oh, okay, Kiara. That's about what you've come to expect. But the quick trade comes through from Emerald. Gina has to run back for the bomb.
And this is going to make things confusing now, because you've got to disengage completely off of this A bomb site. You now grab the bomb, and you can still take it anywhere. If you're Gina, I feel like you go B here, because you assume that Julie's going to rotate to A.
That smoke in towards B, though, was halfway down, and I think that's caused some questions for her. Emerald's not budged, didn't need to. So Gina should be aware of the potential for her to still be here. Spots that shoulder, and Charlotte smoke goes down to allow the scaling, but Julie just swings around the corner. Both players here. A successful French gamble and a successful French round.
Yeah, good retake here from Team France. In essence of Julie rotating back in towards A, taking that gamble. It's really important in rounds like this, especially when you're on the player advantage, just to play together. And what I love there is she's immediately hightailing it. The fact that the bomb's all the way in T-spawn hurts, because Gina then has never got the capacity to be able to try and trade Kiara back or on towards Emerald, in towards the pit. And it allows the French to mobilize and group together. Oh, nearly.
Always looking for it. And in fact, thought about going back in, but the nade doesn't quite break that smoke how she hoped. And again, this fight in towards Banana. Rachel lines up too. Her M4 A4 is deadly. So again, success in Banana, but this time without the trade. Feels even worse for the Netherlands. Kiara will open up something out towards long. Julie goes down, but KD has rotated over and herself will get one and almost two. Bomb needs to be picked up. Will be. Astra in a bit of an odd spot with the AWP on site itself. Still a minute on the clock for Gina and Kiara to work with, but Gina's going to have to do most of the heavy lifting.
Oh, yeah, so this is actually really interesting. I really love this out of Emerald. Emerald peeking in towards top. Middle here is essential because that spots the bomb. And now that will confirm to Rachel, even though she's low HP, that these players are coming in from Banana and not CT.
Yeah, Rachel just needs to sit back. There's going to be this fast flank. Rachel can just play discipline, wait for them to come, find that timing. There it is, perfection. As Gina's clearing oranges, Kiara, still finds the kill. But two players now bounding up the Banana. Surely will just run her down. She has a chance here. Looking for the headshots, can't connect them. Astra swings on out, and the French continue to get these rounds going. 3 in a row, closing that gap.
Yeah, really good reactions again out of Team France. And what's really interesting here is the fact that Astra is starting aggressive early and is then playing passive. Is just trying to set up the rest of her teammates to do some of the work. And then if she's required, she'll then just step in and close the round. Netherlands have got a tendency to keep going in towards long when nothing else is working. And it just means that Cowday can consistently keep rotating over, keep being that threat, and it keeps the A bomb site in the correct setup. This one's a lot faster towards Banana.
It's just Tech9s though, and they've been decimated by the HE. And then Rachel, cleaning house, wants the full 5, won't get it. But she's happy. Quad kill. And Rachel has had a lot of impact over in Banana these last few rounds. Starting to come online. Alongside Astra and Emerald, the 3 on 14. Closing this distance round by round, Netherlands forced to pause as that lead is slowly slipping away.
Apps feels like the play here if you're Team Netherlands. All you do is you run the same utility set you've been doing to gain this top bracket space. You've been taking it in towards bedroom as part of your registered default anyway. You get all the utility out because Emerald has just been dropping this smoke pretty consistently to try and help out the players over at long. Drop your molly up Banana, you keep Rachel interested in that fight. The difficulty is trying to manage these 2 extremity plays because Rachel has really been pushing the last couple of rounds down Banana, but the A setup has been more than happy just to keep dropping and recycling their utility. I really think apps could work here for Netherlands.
Anyway, still wants to fight Banana despite Rachel putting them on notice round after round.
First round, by the way, that Astra starts B.
Yeah, she's going to stay over there. Forced off by the Flames. Drops her own in kind.
In fact, it's just Astra on B
It's
solo.
only Astra.
Team France have got the same read I do. Look, they've set up to completely disrupt this potential apps pop, and look at where they're going.
What's also powerful about having Astra over here, because with the AWP, she can just hold this. That smoke has disrupted her somewhat. It's caused KD to rotate. Rachel's boost with Emerald beneath. Julie not far away. It's the perfect setup to deal with apps and short plays.
Here we go then, flashbang round the corner, it's ineffective. And look, Rachel has still not revealed that she's up on the boost in its entirety. 45 seconds left round the corner you go, it will be a trade out of Mana Shrine, and in fact it's a double. And in comes this apps play, but dealt with by Julie.
Yeah, that's that extra piece you weren't ready for when you've seen 2 here. And now you're running straight back to that AWP.
No smoke for the cross.
No smoke, just Astra holding the line. Ready for them to come, and there's nothing to avert her crosshair. She's seen the gun. Takes the life. And Mana Shine needs every kill. Time's not there for her. A boost up, and wow, nice headshot. Tap on the bomb, expecting that swing to come through, and she was almost given the chance. We'll commit to it now, and this time, K&A will bite down. We're on double digits for the French. Only 1 round in this game.
Really funny that they just have the exact read that I thought the Netherlands were going to go for, and they put a boosted up player. You got the player by the barrel holding them towards the apartment. It's really cool just to see it all work out in favor, and then you still got this flexible player in Julia that can come over towards lower. And as you say, the power of just having Astra solo with the AWP, having all that responsibility, but all she needs to do is just recycle her utility at top Banana. Netherlands can't get in.
This is only a half buy. Bomb didn't go down. This has been a brilliant comeback from Team France. As long as they can hold against these pistols, which Julie gets hers, disengages, ready for that jump across. Yeah, easy does it. Naomi will get 1, but support's all here. Nothing to be too concerned about, I say, as Missy gets herself an AWP, gets across. The bomb, I think, is in the grasp of the French, though. So, unfortunately for Missy, she's just going to dispose of that AWP, make sure that it can't be picked up. Not going to be too impactful on the economy for the next round. Oh, Okay, there was maybe a chance there if it was an instant shot, but the swing comes in. 11-11. 6 in a row for Team France from 11-5 to a tied scoreline.
Shout out Rachel as well. Rachel's gone from a notable absentee in Team France to just now hogging all of the limelight. Elevated herself to top of the server for the French. So the Netherlands almost just attacking areas of map control with a lot of directness to the point where they won't rest, they won't give up until they seize the control. Missed shot, in goes Rachel again. Oh, and the span between her and Cowardday is able to grab one. Manashine lives on a sliver, and Emerald's pushing towards Apps, reaps reward.
Yeah, cheeky little angle there. Gina just caught back turned. And sure, Cowardday goes down, but yeah, they just run out. They're spraying through smoke, spraying through the edge of smokes. They still find success. And you've got 2 players on each side now. Julie's got the incendiary, so she can drop that as they start to move through. Rachel's found a little pocket to hide in. Smoke on one side. Oh, spam is coming through. She is removed, and Julie falls too.
Oh dear.
Kiara hit a headshot.
Oh wow. Missy's run through her own molly now to grab space and towards Coffins. That's brave, but it could work out really well. This could be round winning.
It's in a great position for the French, but nothing found on the B defense. And Astra walks straight into Missy. Oh, Missy just swings at the second too. Finally, Netherlands will get that response. It comes after 6 rounds, but they find map point first.
Full credit to Missy as well for actually pushing that incendiary, because by doing that, she actually has that timing, because she waited till it fades and she tries to cross in towards that angle. Astra 100% would have spotted her. I can't believe that they've even got the audacity just to spray through that smoke. The presence of mind to clear out Rachel is everything.
I'm not sure where Julie went down there. Just got tapped out.
Everything is incredibly limited now for the French. Sure, Astra's got an AWP, Emerald's on an MP9, utility sparse.
Yeah, I felt like the French played that last round too safe on B, even though they had the player advantage. But maybe if they'd fought forward as that hit came through, could have had a different outcome. But OT still on the cards.
Good pressure in towards apartments has made Emerald drop her smoke really early. There's 1 smoke left for Team France in this entire round.
They've thrown a lot at once. That smoke over on B for Cowardday, so they're going to move 4 players towards A.
It's brutal timing on that flashbang as well, because it's a team flash from Astra to maybe get Emerald to peek in. As soon as that smoke's fading, it fully blinds her. They're going to MB.
Astra might find this lurk. Yeah, timing is great on her peak. And now Netherlands are a little worried. They're not sure what the play's going to be. They were posturing towards B. Now they start to move back.
Oh, they're overthinking it.
And the AWP's still here. Astra still in the pit. Julie peeks out. The timing is brilliant. Gets her kill, gets away. Emerald will go down after the dink, but Astra, as mentioned, still present. Oh, Gina, that's a nice shot coming through.
But Julie grabs hers. So now Manashine's thrown into this 1v3 and can't get by Julie. We go overtime.
Overtime in this grand final. A brilliant comeback from Team France to get us here. They were down 11-5, get us to 11-11. Sure, Netherlands get that 12th, that little bit of safety, but it's not enough to guarantee anything. The slate wiped clean.
It's kind of a shame for Team Netherlands, because all that happens there is because they lose the lurk in element in towards top mid, they completely deviate away from their plan. What they're hoping is that Astra goes searching top brackets, gets the lurk, and then immediately rotates towards B. They're just trying to dodge the AWP at this point, and it just doesn't work out. Even though they've got the deep banana space, even though if they go in towards banana, it's a 3v2. They second guess it.
Check out that scoreboard. It's actually so even across the board. 4 kills between the top and bottom of France. 6 on the other side. Everyone's having their moments in the spotlight. right, the lights burn bright here on the stage in Pristina.
Damn. Molly burns bright too. 100 damage. Just walking through it. Julie up closer at long. Emerald's trying to bait her in. She's doing a good job of that so far. Another incendiary goes forward. But they're immediately beyond it.
And Julie's going to be tucked in. And, oh, back turn. A freebie. Just about. She'll get away as well. There was that space in short in abs, but Emerald will now reposition, cover that off.
Oh, I don't know how much I like this. Going walking again. Flashbang forward. Never mind. Missy is just completely oblivious to it.
It's so frustrating with her. That's 2 rounds in a row where she's just been caught blindsided and Emerald doesn't slow down. Being picked apart. And Kiara and Nomi, the 2 players you'd probably want in this position, but not a position they want to be in. And 3 players at B if that is where they intend to go.
Well, how do you even get over? Because the smoke's going to fade in a second towards CT. Rachel is ready to swing on the immediate point of contact on Astra's AWP. Flashbang to get them in, but unfortunately they're just going to be shut out. Team France force overtime and they get the first here.
Yeah, so cleanly as well. No one falls. First kill's a freebie, but Emerald's follow-throughs are brilliant. And Missy, again, just caught looking the wrong way.
I'm so surprised she doesn't turn and look at that. And also, I'm so surprised that she's exposed to short in the first place. Especially where that smoke's up. Like, what's she looking at?
AK upgrades for the T side, CD side, sorry. K8 pulls back off that util, and actually not a lot done in return. So Netherlands will actually get this banana control. That's been a sticking point for them.
Look at Emerald in apps. Emerald in apps yet again is just trying to lurk and trying to be the difference maker. This time Kiara dodges the timing.
Oh, she might be done for.
Oh, this gets really weird though, because are you
cleared?
ever going to clear this?
Oh!
Oh, she drops down and Kiara's holding.
Straight into Kiara's crosshair. So an opener offered up. Surprised she just drops out there. Guess she didn't see anything and thought, okay, they're all going towards B. I can maybe get a deep second mid position here.
I mean, she was right. They are now going all towards B.
Her going down now means that an extra player is over at A.
I think Team Netherlands have recognized this now. Rachel gets rid of Gina. That's the lurk. Help needs to be on the way for Coward.
Yeah, where's this rotation? K8, she's hearing all these players on the other side. That is crazy that she's just standing in front of the smoke. And the rotation is just too late. They will give it a go, obviously, in overtime. Rachel finds Naomi through the smoke. That's put it into the 3-on-3. Feels a little more doable. Each team gets 1 freebie through the smoke. 1 flash for the CTs to get this going. There's no util outside of this on either team. That means Missy has a free line to scope in on with that AWP. It's all for baiting her teammates. Rachel needs every kill. Manashine tucked in towards the pit, not even required. Netherlands will get theirs.
I think Netherlands have figured out the way the Team France are playing is really gambly. They're rotating a lot of players early over towards 1 bomb site, 4 players leading A, a lot of responsibility always given over to either the Rifler or Astra over at this B bomb site. And this time Netherlands just piece it together. Really impressive stuff out of them. Almost feels a bit Danish, the way the Team France are playing the CT side.
Banana established this time for the French. Astra's up.
God, this is a ridiculous pixel. Oh, she moves off and still hits the wall bang.
Great damage done. But first kill is a nade one.
What?
Audacious. Punished. But that's ridiculous. Deagle in hand to get that kill.
That's so important because that forces you into B. And it feels like France should be aware of this.
They're just going to go. Not respecting the smoke, just charging through.
Rachel's so paranoid about CT because you saw Missy there, but you're not worried, you're worried about arches.
Yeah, and just hoping they respect that smoke. They do not. They have full control. They get into the bomb site. Rachel cannot stop this.
And I tell you what, because they disrespected that smoke, that puts even more doubt in the minds of Rachel. Are they in long? Are they behind me?
Coming up, Banana. Kiara in charge of holding this down. 2 players about to come around this corner. All comes down to what she can get from this position, and first kill is hers. Ready for Astra on that AWP, scopes in, can't get past Kiara. The headshot machine. And Rachel, who was here to begin with, now will reveal herself, but it's too little too late. The Netherlands to walk away with the line share. Naomi confirms it. 14-3, 2 T rounds for the Dutch.
There's so many cool decisions going on here. First one, talk about Missy, because she legs Julie and then just chases her with the deagle, just takes all that space. That puts doubt in the mind initially. And then you've got Kiara, that second kill, she spotted Astra. She looked at this direct pixel over the sandbag, saw her, then had her crosshair ready and raring to go.
This is crazy. The fact that it's the headshot anyway, like she knows she's done the leg damage and just chased her down.
It looks spots her right there.
Beautiful. Missy and Kiara doing a lot for this squad. Yeah, 75% headshots across 20 kills for Kiara.
Not bad.
That's actually ridiculous. Precision, the name of the game. And 2 T rounds feels great. This has been CT halves during regulation that the lion's share of rounds were brought from. 7-5 halves exchanged.
I think they just realized, didn't they? I think they just realized that France were definitely like over-saturating one bomb site. And they realized, oh, that one's A, and you could immediately just go into it. And I feel like, again, with the scaling that Missy had over towards long, it really flustered the communications there for Team France. You see that Rachel immediately just gives up B directly, holds just in case there's going to be this further pusher or arches. It was all smoke and mirrors. There was no one there whatsoever in towards the CT spawn for Netherlands. And it just gave them a red carpet rollout over towards the B site.
We'll take pause. At least gives the players a moment to relax with the high octane, but not for too much longer. Second half of OT1 will commence. Where does Missy want to go with the AWP? We've seen her take a lot of aggressive lines over in Banana.
I wouldn't want to peek in Banana because Astra's won that head-to-head, I think, every single time.
Yeah, no, it doesn't look like she wants to. Instead, it's towards short side. Spam through the smoke.
Wow, this is...
This is Astra. She actually likes to do this with the AWP. Not the most conventional way to get that control, but can certainly catch someone off guard. Oh, the leg shot, not enough. Astra will get the better of Missy.
And Team France going back to what worked, right? It was these A hits. It was immediate. It was direct, and it was through every single surface. We're going to get it through short. We're going to get it a long lurk. We're going to get an explosion through apartments. Timing of that resmoke is crucial.
Manishine has just checked top Banana and seen nothing. So she'll fall back to more defensive line. So you hold these 3 players here.
And what's good here is that's the only information searching they've done. They don't need to push further forward because they know this is where the hit's coming in.
Gina flames at her feet. The swing comes out off the flashbang from Kiara. She'll get that first kill. No ammo, but Kiara and Naomi finding the kills. And Naomi supporting her sister, but Rachel has managed to get both of them into the one-on-one. Manishine has pushed ahead of the smoke. Rachel has no idea. Walks into the short side. Manishine creeps forward, a complete unknown. The hold on side good enough to allow that 1v1. Rachel gives it a good shot, but Netherlands find map point again.
And it's Netherlands also just learning on the fly, just adapting to what Team France have been doing all T half long. Remember in regulation, they get the control, then they slow down. They wait for that reaction. Team Netherlands never give it to them. They only get it through that forward information off of Manishine. What a round out of Naomi.
Yeah, the way they tether off each other, her and Kiara, 2 kills apiece. Double trouble. And 2-round lead. Synchronicity.
Map pick.
A map that the Netherlands got pretty much stomped on yesterday versus Sweden.
And a map now that they have full control in. Look at Banana. That's now been established. Apps, the intended destination and target. You've got to get Gina out of that pit. We know how much she loves pit. Oh, and they just get smoked off. And the flash misses. They're going to go anyway. They're just going to try and burst through. No, they cancel it at the last moment. Never mind. They go.
They're committing. And Gina and Kiara have found the kills. Kaede finally gets hers. And spams through the smoke for another. Brute force. That's the name of the game. Bomb scooped up. Bomb being planted. Astra on the line. Misses that chance. Information. But a reposition. Gets that timing to get up into the apartments. And Missy starts to move forward. Open this position, so powerful. Can hold down this long side. That smoke is still there. Feels like it's lasted forever. Bombs ticking. Missy starts to move forward. Astra, quick flick onto Naomi. Deadly with it. Missy looks to do the same, misses her chance. It's Rachel that comes through. Astra to convert. And the French claw that one back, flustered at the beginning. It looked like it was going to be a disaster, and it almost was. But Kaede charges through, gets her 2, and sets them up.
I'm so surprised that actually works, because they were half in, half out on that exec. The re-smoke comes in towards the apps. Emerald starts to go, then she doesn't go. The flashbang misses as well, and they just go, screw it. We'll just try it anyway. First kills don't go the way of Team France, but as you say, Kaede just completely resets the situation. Astra's repositioning towards the afterplant is crucial. And Team France are trying to hang on again by the skin of their teeth. Oh, Naomi. Naomi has just bobbed and weaved all the way through these incendiaries. Flashbang further forward. She's not going to swing on it, but she remains up close.
She really wants this fight. It's Kiara that gets the first one. Then Naomi swings. Astra will punish any further extension. And Julie's found Manashine. Oh, Missy just runs down Banana.
Why?
I have no idea. Did they really think that was just going to be the straight A commit off that kill onto Manashine? It feels like maybe. But Missy's foolhardy charge down the Banana might just have cost this OT. We might need to run it back.
They've got all the utility, and Julie is really far away. At least Julie can confirm that Banana isn't going to be the main threat. Now needs to start making her way forward, and she will, but she'll get smoked off at the doorway. There's incendiaries here for Team Netherlands. They go deep and not into the position. Astra's holding the line. We are definitely going to need double overtime unless Kiara can craft something. Gets edging ever so closer towards this bomb site, but as she makes her way in, Julie will start to push, Astra will swing, and Team Netherlands can't close the game.
Yeah, that one's got a lot of question marks. It feels like the pressure there gets to Team Netherlands. An opening pick offered up. First kill goes their way in towards short. Emerald falls, but then there's that trade in Banana. Manashine goes down, and Missy just starts running down the Banana.
Yeah, rush of blood to their heads. I think that the only comms I think that went to that equation there is that they're wrapping long, they're going B. So Missy thinks, oh, okay, if I take that Banana space back, and maybe if I can get in towards the half wall on the right-hand side, as soon as I come up Banana, maybe I can get that time in. That's the only thing I can think of.
She died down near logs. That's the crazy thing. It felt like she wanted to try and wrap onto that A-bomb site.
Oh, that's egregious then.
So they really thought that must have been a aggressive push into A off that kill that Julie gets.
It was Julie getting that kill as well, and she was the one that was consistently wrapping long all that time, going around library, going in towards A site. You can understand the rationale, but still, at a crucial moment like this, where the pressure is so high, eesh.
And it's Astra stepping up with 3 in that round.
That was also with 2 opening kills, by the way, for Team Netherlands.
Exactly, that's the crazy part. But Astra punishing again and again. 15-15, we run it back. The T-sides on this first OT. 2 apiece.
Yeah, funny how that works, isn't it?
All the rules go out the window the deeper you get into a game. And what a way to kick off this grand final. Overtime on map 1, overtime on Inferno. It's exactly what you'd want between these two teams.
Yeah, money reset again. Interestingly enough, Missy hasn't gone for an AWP in this round. It immediately bought an M4. So too has Astra.
Okay.
So it's a 10 rifle setup.
That's really interesting. The orbs have been so potent for both squads. I'm surprised. And that both teams opt for it. Helps with the future economy, of course. Boost up for Gina. What does she see? 2 players. Can't find the kills. Oh, and her support falls down as well. Kiara. It needs to be Kiara. It can only be Kiara. And it is Kiara. For 2 at least. Is that enough? K-Day's low. And a Shine Naomi will now arrive. But smokes it down. There's a big gap in this one.
Oh dear.
Naomi looks to exploit it. Yeah, Astra caught completely off guard. The disrespect comes through, but K-Day's headshot connects. And Manashine spotted out. Good incendiary. Goes forward. Doesn't quite disrupt Emerald. Second one, that's also not going to do the job. Somehow, neither bottle of flames finds its mark. Both these teams find a safety net. And Manashine still has a chance though. Emerald, incredibly low. 1 shot from this USP will do, and both ways that goes. It needs to connect, and it's Emerald's Glock. 1 HP.
And how on earth do neither incendiary spread? I mean, Kaede gets copped by 1 lick of damage from it, and then she's completely fine. Emerald just finds out a safe pocket of space. He said 1 bullet out of the USP would do it. No, they needed 2. And Manashine can't get it. I cannot believe Gina doesn't find a kill on short.
1 HP. That is the difference. And CT incendiaries, what a joke. Neither spreads enough. Oh, that one's heartbreaking. But it's just the first in this OT. Now the ult comes out.
Really good timing, to be honest, of this tactical timeout as well for Team France, because this is the first time on the T side they've actually been able to have the lead, and that round comes right down to the wire. It's 30 seconds just to breathe. It isn't a tactical timeout to discuss strategy. It's literally just breathe, focus. We've got this. Team France have been on the back foot this entire time in their map pick. They're hoping that they can be on the front foot for once, because it feels like as soon as they get on the front foot, they're going to win the game.
Astra looking to get on the front foot in this round, and a very aggressive pick by the Jiggle. Naomi baits out that shot. So control being established. A lot of utility exchange to get this, and it costs Astra and Rachel a chunk of HP. They still want to continue contesting. Manashine's going to have a fight coming her way. Astra appearing over the top, boosted up. And off it up. Nice way to get that first frag.
Didn't wait for the flash. We were trying to move into position for the flashbang to be ready.
Well, it's because it's that boost, right? You're just not anticipating that.
What's that going to do to the setup? Immediately, Kiara comes over, just drops off utility, gets boosted as well. And the third player, they're going to gamble that it's going to be this B bomb site. Missy deals with Cowarday, and I think that 1 AWP kill maybe is going to force the hand. No, instead, Emerald's going to go searching for more. And Missy now catches wind of it. Gina remains on A. That's the important thing, but it's the twins defending B.
Yeah, Emerald does a good job of keeping those 2 players rooted. You have to go now. 30-second mark. This boost up from Kiara. Smoke will not disrupt her. In fact, Smoke misses the mark completely. Might actually favor the T's here because of that. Kiara gets that kill, drops down, and the crossfire between the 2. She runs out of bullets. USP comes out. It doesn't connect. Look at the health bars of the French. And Astra's still somehow standing. Missy's flank timing is good. Is Astra holding for this? Missy starts to make footsteps. Nade will do the job. No, goes a bit too deep, and then Rachel jumps up. Flash comes over. How are these players still standing? These bullets just going wild. Nothing is connecting. Disappearing into the nether. As look at the health bars. Not even 50 HP between these 3 that still stand for the French, but it matters not. 17 to 15.
I'll tell you what's the most crazy thing about that entire round. The fact that that smoke misses at CT actually means that Kiara's position is completely redundant. And it means that it goes from round winning to round losing because she's just stuck it in the middle of nowhere. Naomi feels like she needs to help her out. So they come forward together to fight. And it's just offered up 3 kills to France. It's crazy how one missed piece of utility can completely change the collision course of this map.
Yeah, and normally it doesn't favor the team that missed it. That's the crazy part. Astra again, getting bold with it, just about sees the player. The flashbang will end up being her demise. So trades back and forth. Both AWPers hit the deck.
And now they're going to go back in towards this A play. Now they're going to go back in towards the wrap that was working so well for them. That actually garnered them a number of rounds. How poetic is it that this could all live and die on this wrap?
And Julie's just going to charge through. The smokes are down. Spam comes through from Library. Emerald knows the players in towards pit. Gina has been living here. More smokes missing, by the way. And the CTs get free lines. So they hold on. They get one. That's been the name of the game in OT. Something to work with into this second half.
Yeah, look, really good hold from the A bomb site defenders. But you know, you just said it yourself in your play-by-play. Gina's been living in towards pit. We're not going to put a molly in there, for example. Like, it really just feels like one molly in there completely disrupts her. Suddenly Emerald can come out of the apartments, etc. But no, I mean, look, take nothing away from her. She gets 2 kills. Naomi Kiara also chime in with one of their own. Netherlands needed that because you felt like the wheels were coming off, especially in that CT half. Stabilization, a necessity. They've now garnered it. Let's see what this T side will bring immediately. This AWP is reinvested into Missy's arms.
Okay, in the second half, both teams want the AWP. The French in the lead. Numbers at the top flipped around. Kade wants to fight in Banana. Smoke goes deep, gets that control. Easily established.
No,
she was teasing it. She was really teasing that.
Oh.
Emerald.
Oh, I love that.
Cheeky.
So Kiara jumps up and then Gina peeks at the same time as she jumps up, so Emerald's distracted. And you know that Cowardate is close in Banana because she ticks down to 60 damage. And you can see the spam.
That's such a good kill to get because Emerald has been really active in the apartments of late. Still 3 players over here, so not going to get that much easier. Missy just peeks widely. Easy enough for Julie when that shot's missed. Audacious. And we're into the 4-on-4. Astra now peeks in. AWP slides where the rifle was. Net success. Kiara removed. Gina, you do not want to try Astra right now. She is holding for you, ready. Flash, though, will allow that peek in. But not going to deter Astra. She knew what that flash meant. Julie moves into the apartments. And Naomi left alone. Not a great deal she can do in this. And Rachel will make sure nothing gets started. So the French will find map point their first time on that map point, and with 2 chances to close it.
I'll tell you what, even though Julie is 19 and 22, she is the most important piece of the puzzle for Team France on their CT side. How flexible she is, how much she is moving, taking the ground, looking to be that supportive option, but also looking to just gather all these information, all these clues. And even in this round, Astra's dealing with so much pressure in towards top brackets. What does Julie do? She goes in towards the apartments, she takes the space back that Emerald originally lost, and she's able to just backstab it and grab a kill and drop the bomb. She's been doing it all through regulation, all through overtime. Now feels like the necessity to bring that into the conversation piece. Such an improved player since CS2 came out.
It's that floor we've been speaking about that's lifted for the French. 2 chances to take their map pick. Remember, they had to force OT in the first place from that 11-5 scoreline. The Netherlands, so many opportunities to close, and it might just slip away from them.
Oh, timing.
He's looking for Naomi. I think she might get caught. Yeah, Naomi walks through the other side, but then Rachel. Oh, Rachel! Bowls them down in the Banana. And off that spray, that might be the killing blow. Gina and Kiara, 2 versus 4. Kiara's trying to get active, trying to find something, an answer, anything to get them back into this. She is all alone over here. But Kiara, sometimes all she needs is herself, but that swing comes out at the perfect time. And Gina has everything to do, the pressure all there. 2 players to break past. Emerald playing around the smoke in the apartments. Drops the flames forward, charges in, and Emerald holds her ground. It's the French that find success on Inferno. Their map pick, but one that the Netherlands felt poised to take. They were touching distance of doing it in regulation. It goes OT. They find map pick first, but the French never give up, never surrender, and they take their map pick.
Yeah, really, really exceptional work from Team France. And how poetic is it? It's the first time of asking that they find themselves on map point and they only need 1 chance to close out. Incredible comeback from them. And as you're saying, just the floor of this team is just so consistent. Rachel, I think, steps up in a massive way over towards Banana. Already spoke about Julie. We've given Emerald her flowers as well. And Astra's 34 and 22. There's not a whole lot you can do about that.
Yeah, Astra's undeniable, just constantly finding those kills. But I think Rachel in particular on the CT side was the reason they were able to build back into that second half and get to OT in the first place. She had multiple rounds where she got multi-kills, just like she did in that final round. That was kind of like a throwback to the regulation CT rounds that they got. So massive credit to her for being able to build back into this after a slower start. And the French, it feels like they are on fire now in this series with the way Inferno's ended.
Yeah, this is really tough as well because look, that was Team France's map pick. Team Netherlands feel like, oh, okay, we're going to do this in regulation now. And now suddenly we head over to our map pick. And the reason why they won it yesterday was through individual efforts. And individual efforts weren't enough, especially when the teamwork looked really good on Inferno. They had so many, how many map points they have to close? So many, it was ridiculous, 8 or 9.
Yeah, lots of opportunities to do it. And now we go into Ancient, the pick of Netherlands. They look great yesterday on it. Kiara was lights out, but needs the rest of the team to step up alongside her. If they want to force a third map, it needs to be decided on Ancient Netherlands. We go into their map pick after this. Will they stay alive or will the French lift the trophy? Find out after this break.
Faleminderit. Ne.
zemra zjarr. Në Kosovë, aty ku andrat nisën ekranet vogla. Ne u rritëm, por loja në mbetin zemër. Munësh me urzu, munësh me u thy fituesit. Ata nuk di me u dorëzu. Ata kapin majat, se synimi është veç nalt. Heronjt I takuem, e heronjt u banëm vetë. Në Kosovë, aty ku toka merr frym e andrat marrin hov. Hajde ta djegim arenën. Tash është koha me shkrujt emnin tanë.
Ky fatoni edhe bashkë me kreqësninë vet e din që s'ka me internet e pakot telkusit.
Telkos, dashnin lidhje të parë.
Second map about to kick off and be underway here in our grand final between Team France and Team Netherlands. It was a hard-fought affair on Inferno, resulting in double overtime. And now for the Netherlands, they got to fight back on their map pick.
Yeah, it took a minute to get there, but the French did convert their map pick. And Netherlands picked into Ancient. We saw what they could do yesterday against Team Sweden. French did drop this to Portugal. So not invulnerable. Oh, what a swing out. Gush on the Emerald. Still stands her ground, but surely not long for this world. First kill goes through for Gina. K8 removed to a double up from Gina. Astra tries to slide in, but bomb to be planted. Can't disrupt it. Oh, but Rachel will find Kiara.
Yeah, it's really difficult now because immediately you've got the pressure coming in from Temple. Manashine actually gets rid of Julie. You still don't know about Astra, and that decides to be a really difficult thing. Rachel just keeps on going. The trades are immediate here. Astra thrown in to this clutch. 1v2, no kits, and needs to find these kills immediately. Gina will swing, and so will Naomi, and Team Netherlands will get the pistol.
Yeah, it felt like it was going to be theirs after they get those 2 kills, but with Rachel walking through, Astra finding that timing is something maybe there's a way for them to put it together. But when Rachel goes down and it all falls to Astra, that crossfire is too difficult to break. And so that first round comes through for the Netherlands. And for the French, they will just full eco into the follow-up. A flash invested. Maybe to set up some sort of pop play.
Look at them go. Immediately, just straight down this B ramp. Molly is going to be not thrown on a good timing. In fact, doesn't get thrown at all, but that's okay. Bodies litter the floor instead. And they're all French. Cowday on such low HP with this USP. This round is done and dusted. Team Netherlands get a clean one.
Yeah, I always felt like that was going to be the design. Asher with the P250 pushes in the main to try and catch someone off potentially. Well, they go for that little flash setup, but always a Hail Mary, those sort of rounds. She wouldn't mind catching someone off with her little P250. She's got a funky angle to do so. Maybe a chance on Missy, who does look like she's being very thorough. Yeah, they're not wanting to slip up. They know what's on the line. No need to hunt an ecoing player. So no casualties. Clean 2-0 start, exactly what the Netherlands had hoped for. But now will come the real test as the French will get their rifles. We've still got 3 MAC-10s in play for the Dutch, so they might want to try and put the pressure on somewhere with those. Maybe try and pressure test one of these bomb sites, maybe middle.
It's a lot of prioritization towards weaponry here for Team France over utility. It indicates to me that they're not going to fight mid so proactively. Instead, 3 players are going to start strong over towards this B bomb site. For Netherlands, yeah, you're right. I think speed is going to be the name of the game. Rachel to contend with and wrestle control away from Cave. And Cowday might even start pushing down the ramp here. Yeah, she's going quick.
Well, this is bold and brave. Will this timing work out for her? It will. Manashine goes down and bailed out by Julie. K8 almost caught. And Rachel ready for that jump around the corner and even takes another. So a great hold before Naomi offers something back with that single AK they had. So the freebie round looks like it's not going to be all that free. And Naomi can cause some damage here, but only 2 casualties feels good for France.
Yeah, I really like the decision making here. It's because you got lack of utility here for Team France. You actually want to go a little bit proactive. You completely blindside the Netherlands, even though you got the mind games going on for Team Netherlands where they think, oh, they're not going to push us. We're on Mach 10s. If anything, we're going to be the ones that are going to do the pushing. We're going to be the ones that take the control. No, Team France. And again, it's Julie. It's Julie stepping in. It's bailing out Cowarday over towards the B doors. Rachel, her tracking of these players as they're both jumping around the corner is sublime. And it's a good little mood settler for Team France, who obviously did all that hard work on their map pick of Inferno. They lose another pistol. They've lost every single pistol against Team Netherlands so far in this grand final. And yet, they're still only within 1 round of reach and also 1 map good in this grand final. You've gone. I'm gone. I'm still here. I think. That's fine. I'll keep talking anyway. I'll just keep talking to myself. Because look, as you previously did state, Lucy, even though you can't say anything. That was just SMGs. There was 1 single AK there for Naomi, and that was it. So now they can get out all the bells and the whistles. They can have all this utility. They can have the Galils. They can have the AKs. You might be the tech pause. We sit, we wait, and hopefully get our headsets reconnected. Good. Help is on the way, apparently. I'm going to relay that information to the stream. We're not coming through in the arena either.
No. Oh, hello. I'm back.
You're back.
We go.
There we go.
Help arrived. It didn't. Physically.
Express delivery.
Came through the cables. Injected audio back into me. The trophy's on the stage now. I don't think we've got a shot of it because all the cameras are on the players at the moment, but
it's sick.
It is really cool. It is literally, actually, I don't think there is a symbol of it on the HUD here, but the kind of iconography of this event has been this this helmet.
It's a big word.
And helmet.
No, iconography.
I know. Yeah, and it's just a big metal gladiator helmet. That is the trophy. So it's unique. I love it. And one of these 2 teams will be lifting it.
I want it.
You want it. You're going to wear it.
I just want to have it in my house. That'd be such a good...
Well, unfortunately, I don't think you're winning any events this weekend.
Oh, definitely not the women's ones.
No. No English team. Sadly.
Mia.
You neither.
Mia. Got to get her in the grand final somehow.
I'm sure she'll be watching, supporting her girls. She actually got timed out in the Twitch chat earlier.
Did she?
Yeah. I think supporting a little too hard. That's what friends are for.
That's classic UK.
Also, like the dividing, so obviously got 2 teams on the stage, but the dividing fence between them is like this camo green mesh thing that you would see in like a paintball place.
True, it's quite cool.
It's a real vibe here. I know a lot of people are going to be gathering later as well because Kosovo will be playing in the CS2 men's today, if I'm not mistaken.
No, you're right.
And the arena gets packed for that, as you can imagine, being in the studio.
The vibe for all those games has just been fantastic.
It's crazy, isn't it? But right now, all the attention is on these 10 women. France versus Netherlands. So France. Whoa!
Hello.
Hello, everybody. We are in the arena now.
I guess we were the tech pause.
Yeah, we might have been the tech pause. That's quite possible.
Yeah, instantly,
it was us.
It was us.
Sorry. Well done, Brandon.
Your mic went first. Good news is that we can just crack on now with this second map of our grand final. Netherlands in the lead, but only by 1 round. They've now got all the AKs, they've now got all the utility. Astra hasn't moved, now she will, just to deploy that insta elbow.
Yeah, well, insta, it was a delayed insta. And she was holding it. I wonder if that was all by design. It feels like it was. But now the fight comes forward. Oh, they're walking past each other in the smoke. Emerald has gotten into the backlines. They have no idea. And she still finds the kill. Surely going to get run down. Naomi bursting through middle. This is chaos. But in that chaos, the twins have thrived.
Keep your eye on Rachel, by the way, because it feels like she's going to swing. Manashine's been holding for this the entire time. Rachel, can she get a good favorable time in here? Nade goes deep, jump spot. Gives Manashine all the info, and that allows Naomi to go back in for the swing. So even though Emerald tried to create that chaos, it's Team Netherlands that just hunt and hound, and they just press the issue forward as well. They gain all this B space, but look at Julie. Julie's trying to be, again, just so intrusive, but this time it doesn't pay off.
Yeah, Emerald's play was actually brilliant, and she got everything she needed. Getting 1 kill there was probably enough. The problem was the other parts of that mid-fight didn't come through, right? You saw Naomi continue to push forward and found that second middle player, so Emerald had no support, meant Kiara could come back around and remove Emerald. If Naomi goes down, or if that hold in mid is still solid, maybe there's an extra player there, then Emerald's kind of given room to leave. She can go to A main, she can push it all the way around, or she can just come back through and be ready for the fight. Kiara is not then able to divert her attention that way.
I just love the reaction, to be honest, out of Team Netherlands, because what you've got is 3 players fighting mid. They get the understanding that, okay, Emerald's backstabbed, and they just ignore her. They ignore her temporarily to deal with these fights, and they put them into bite-sized pieces. First kill just on Astra, not on Astra, on the player in towards mid immediately. They then go back towards Emerald, and then they get that fight. Everything's on their terms, which is exactly what Team France wanted to take away from Team Netherlands. They wanted the fights to be on their ground. They wanted to just sow all these seeds of doubt in their minds. And Team Netherlands, they completely take the situation and they flip it on its head.
So as soon as the French get that gun round, they're immediately reset, which feels awful for them. They had to come back on Inferno. They might have to do the same on Ancient. So you have Astra's held onto AK. That is the weapon of the round. She feels the need to get active with it. Smoke goes down so that she can peek out into elbow. And, oh, Naomi will just swing and remove her. So that about ends that round. Okay, Rachel with a cheeky little drive-by. The USP has found a kill as well. But I think that might be the end of the chaos, unless that spam had come through, but it doesn't quite finish the job. And with both these CTs with no HP, sure, they picked up the AKs, but no kit, no armor, but a kill found. Okay, that one onto Gina now does interest you. Naomi's still with full HP.
They got a kit now.
Smoke is down. Oh, it's a long walk around to CT, but it will be an unexpected one. You're never going to think they're going to come from this angle, but they have no way to really just defuse this bomb. I think at this point, you're saving these AKs. You've done your damage. The weaponry worth more than the attempt. But a good try from the French to inflict damage, get some rifles. More than you'd expect from that round, considering Astra went down first.
Yeah, good considering the fact that it feels like Gina is in the right place as well, just to completely shut them up over towards elbow. But she missteps, that gives the audio over. Able to grab some of these kills. Yeah, a lot of finances being brought forward here for Team France. Tactical timeout now being taken. Again, they don't want to have this comeback effort. They don't want to really endure that. All they want to do instead is just get back on the right foot, put these AKs over to good use. No AWP for Astra. Instead, she gets given an AK. There's a chance that Emerald could drop her an AWP. Is whether they decide to do that. 30 seconds to maybe reevaluate the situation. Netherlands have been really hot off the presses at the start of these rounds, really looking to be invasive, take these fights really aggressively. Are France going to start playing passive? That's what they did against Team Portugal, right? They just settled back into their default. They gave the illusion of you having map control, but actually it was all by design. We've seen different shades and different strategies being pulled out, series on series, depends on their opponent for Team France. Now's the time to adapt.
Elbow smokes missed.
Again.
And Emerald will still do damage, but Missy from over the top, the crunch in towards middle. looking good. Unless Kade can answer back. Oh, with no ammo left, she finds that final bullet to get the job done. But Astra, you're not ready for her to be here. Kiara just runs straight into the scope. And becomes a 2-on-2. Manashine low. Stays in middle. Naomi moves forward. Astra's AWP still in play. She has so many angles to deal with. Worried about a potential red room wrap. Aiming was a threat. For Astra, this comes down to timings. That flash, though, that's going to draw her over. A smoke now lands in elbow, blocks her vision. Lets them know that there's still a player around. The utility is good for Naomi. That is going to allow this bomb to scale in. So they can secure the plant. Both French players will be nearby.
Julia's lining up this flash, but actually Astra isn't going to go off it. She now starts to make her move. Oh, Manashine just gets in towards this corner just as Astra rounds it. And Naomi's just repositioned towards CT. This feels so good. The bomb's not planted for her, sure, but she can just be the snake in the grass for Team Netherlands. There, Naomi strikes, not with one, but with both.
Yeah, that's brilliant. The smoke going on to Donut as well instead of the bomb means that, yeah, Naomi just gets this fine line where she can see everything on site. Lovely little angle up on that edge there where, was it Manashine, right, can just shoot through the edge and just completely clears the smoke because she's on the edge of it. She gets full vision, no one's defusing. Attention's diverted, Naomi strikes. Secures that fifth. Despite Kade's heroics in middle, and Astra getting the equalizer. Naomi looks for more action in middle.
All their smokes are missing, Team France. Like that one to extinguish the molly just goes way late. Julie will still get the trade, at least. Mid-control, this time seized by the French.
Just going to charge up and force the issue. There are two players here, and Julie just holds on, swings out off the flash. A lot of damage done. Rachel can capitalize on it. Missy sent back, sent packing. So despite an opener in mid, this attempt to force into B has not worked out. He looks to try and put this together, but two players on top of each other. She actually takes one down. You could see that lineup happening.
Most important thing is that the lineup didn't happen, and I really love the way that the French play this, even though, again, some of the utilities are a little bit skew with, a little bit bright under the lights, like they're still reacting accordingly. They're still going with the design of the early stages of the round, even when everything doesn't 100% go to plan. I mean, even though it's 5-2, Gina is on a Tech 9, Kiara's on a Deagle now. It's an expensive reinvestment of this AWP.
Boost up.
No, I smoke.
These smokes are everywhere. Naomi's just going to charge in. Dodging flashes. Scaling past the utility. It's got a very deep line. Now will be revealed as Julie swings out. But Naomi just going to reposition. Tap on the bomb and a swing into the MP9s. Again, these MP9s. But Manashine's AK shines through for two. Missy has not budged from this position. Hoping for a peek. And Kade gives it to her. It's not the outcome that she hoped for. And Manashine spam through. Kiara picks up the AWP. I've never seen the Cypher in her hands.
That's why.
She won't find success off it. Consecutive for France. The breaking point, like we saw on Inferno.
There's so many MP9 kills. They're just so mobile with these SMGs, Team France. Like, they never stop moving. That's just the play style. We were saying in the taxi on the way over here. Julie, Rachel, they just never stop moving, and that just really favors the MP9. Recently nerfed, by the way. Of course, the jumping accuracy. That makes a lot of sense, Valve. 5-3. That one's the backbreaker. And again, we've got to really call back the timing of that timeout that was taken as well by France's coach. experienced enough to notice that things were getting a little bit out of hand. We don't want to go through another comeback. We want to keep it even now, and that's exactly what they've been doing, building back into this first half. Julie in the corner, full blind, but not affected by it. Julie farms them all up and gets an ace in the grand final.
Magnificent. All 5 for Julie. The first ace of this grand final. Tucked into that covey, swings out with precision, mows them down. Check that out. It's perfection. The flashbang comes over. They don't see a thing. Just Julie's name filling that feed. B has been unbreachable in these last 3 rounds. So for Netherlands, do you go back to what worked, this mid-space, these A positions late round?
The thing is, I feel like France will adapt now. I feel like you're going to have 3 players starting in towards mid. So again, as you say, the only thing that has been working pretty consistently here for the Netherlands. In fact, it is just one. It is pure passivity. Astra goes in towards Donut. Kiara has made it out.
So do you opt for this space?
Have we ever seen an elbow smoke hit?
Astra, please. Some of it might be disrupted by utility, but not all of it. Oh, Naomi spotted, and she realizes she's been spotted. Okay, split-second decision. Let's just swing. Kade has removed Gina. That's over at A main, so your decision to maybe flank through that way is cut off, and Julie dancing on the edge. Naomi wants this fight, and we'll get it, not the outcome she hoped for.
Look at what it's done though to the space. It doesn't matter if she doesn't get the kill, because look, you're immediately on B now. Everyone was so preoccupied with the red room. And now the bomb could be planted, and yes, you got the player advantage, but you don't have the space on site.
Don't have a great post-plant position though, and no utility to flash forward to find this long space. Manashine's just looking to take it by force, looking for that timing to get the kill, and will deliver it. Has some support by her side. Missy waiting, a bait and switch. Kiara behind the site, spammed out. That wall, paper thin, and Manashine needs to get every kill here in these final 2, and she almost lines them up. A tap on the bomb. Kayde's so low, and the shadow spotted. Manashine, a brilliant round.
Yeah, shimmers so brightly there for Netherlands. That's fantastic from Manashine. Just swings in towards long. Knows, again, you said it, bad post-plant position because they were being squeezed in by that French defense because of how quick it was. The immediate response in towards red, you got 3 players already be in there. That means you have 2 that can come back over towards long. And Manashine knows she needs to take that space. Gets the support from the teammate, doesn't need it, does everything herself. And Netherlands needed that because France were generating so much momentum. That will at least give them the bare minimum of an equalized halftime scoreline.
Yeah, great runarounds for France, but don't forget the Netherlands had a commanding lead at the start and still do hold that advantage. Gonna try this A bomb site. Grouping up. Emerald is nearby. Kade as well with utility to try and disrupt this, but doubling up into the donut. T start to move their utility forward. Defensive smoke deployed just to create some chaos. Kade flashed ahead for little pockets to play from. Spamming out, but run down by Naomi, and Emerald still manages to get 2 there. I don't even know where that second one came from, but that might have been enough for the French to maybe get this going. Julie's fast in towards the temple. Hasn't seen anyone cross to the big box, so that's some space they have. Smoke in towards CT elbow isn't the best. So give some room for Rachel to move. Naomi's on this flank though. Oh, she's just repositioned. Creeping through the back lines. They have no idea. She's going to backstab in a moment. There it comes. Rachel goes down. Now Kiara poking her head out will be removed. Tap on the bomb. Astra needs to find this kill, can't do it. Manashine confirms no one's on this bomb, and Naomi came back to Donut. Ring around the rosy, and Netherlands on to 7.
Yeah, the twins have just been phenomenal, just all event long. But Naomi is now taking matters into her own hands. Was 10-1 at one stage on Ancient, now is currently 15-5. The fact that she goes through CT, the fact that she then disengages, resets with Manashine. The last thing you expect there is for there to be 2 players in towards Donut. You're expecting isolated 1v1s. That doesn't happen. Naomi at the helm of all of it. Another timeout now being taken for Netherlands. A flurry of rounds to Team France. That's all it might be here in this first half. Netherlands can walk away with 8.
They want to confirm it as well, taking that pause. A back-breaking round 2. We have 2 rifles for the French. Pistols on the rest. Astra's been nullified on this map. Remember, she was 29 kills, 30 plus, no, 32 kills, I think it was, at the end of Inferno. Rachel was on 29. AWP has been a non-issue. 1 round where she got a kill. Smoke lands, Emerald gets up close to it.
Nice
so
call, by the way.
Success in mid.
Really cool call for Netherlands here. They've not gone A direct once. They've not gone for this exec, but at least Emerald's got the info about middle.
That has been an intentional smoke. You can see it again. It's to get that team Ollie. Here comes that fight forward. How does K-Day get that chance? Missy misses hers. So at least K-Day holds on for 1 with that 5-7. And Sentry would have been nice if it was a few seconds earlier, but Emerald on a good timing. Never mind, Kiara will just swing into her. With the flank removed, a second one steps in. Rachel gets that kill, fakes the runaway. Kit in her hand, she needs to stay alive and won't be threatened at main. Drop down, out from Temple, and for Naomi, it was an easy first. But a 2-on-2 now. Rachel's found an AK, still got this player behind the side. Oh, she's sticking the bomb, she's defusing it, and then that player comes out. Rachel had a chance, but Gina will deny it. And the Netherlands walk away with 8 rounds on their T-half.
Yeah, really good resilience being shown by Netherlands here because Team France were definitely building into that first half, but Naomi just takes over the game.
"17 kills, not bad, is it? Kiara had her turn yesterday against Sweden when she was unplayable. Naomi, basically the same in more ways than one. The 8 feels fantastic on your map pick.
Worth mentioning it as well, Astra 16 ADR in that first half.
Yeah, it's crazy, right? After how consistent she has been, how dominant she was on Inferno. You think on the CT side, but yeah, as I said before, I swear she only got 1 kill with that AWP. Negated. But a hit into A surely guarantees the bomb planted. Emerald throws the smokes out. And this slow crawl through middle as well from K-Day confirms no one's in Donut. You're very happy if you're the French here.
What do you do here if you're Team Netherlands? I guess all grouped together, just chuck the smoke on the bomb and just try and ninja it. Julie up close with the Glock. We know how prolific she is with pistols, which just gets drive-by by Kiara. That's going to be activation. Twins out Temple. Malashine dropping that smoke on the bomb, and surely it's the stick now.
Every kill's come through. They even need to try and ninja it. You've just won out the round on frags alone. The defuse is the cherry on top. A flawless retake. That's exceptional. Naomi to Kiara getting that first one, allowing that scale spacing. And sure, you get the bomb site for free, but it was all by design. Netherlands happy to go for that retake.
What a response, especially after the way Inferno panned out as well, because you're up so many rounds, it's then forced into overtime, it's then forced into double overtime. You're not able to close after having so many opportunities to. We could be sat here looking at a 2-0 for Netherlands. Unfortunately for them, they weren't able to close it on Inferno. Good news is that Ancient feels a lot better. Rachel charging, forced back in for France, and they need to get rid of Naomi, and they have.
Yeah, she doesn't really have anywhere to go. It's a deep smoke as well, so that, yeah, she has a decision to make, decides to fall in the close angle, can't get further away. So this time they get into A, and they get the opening kill. There is this flank on its way from Manashine. K-Day's in charge of this, and I think Manashine might have heard her jumping around, waiting for that contact to come through, and now the timing looks good, but misses that opportunity.
This fight determines whether this retake can come forward, it feels. Flashbang off the mark to allow these Temple players to scale, but Kiara still trades.
What?
And the CTs are finding all the frags. Manashine does win that fight. And now the flames go forward. Time is ticking, sure, but the bombs being defused. Such little HP on Manashine. One bullet will do, just gotta swing, just gotta find the shot, and they can't. They respect that molly too much. They had to make the decision to run through it. It was the only option.
They also spammed through the smoke and they got a kill. So they also thought maybe they just knocked the diffuser off naturally. No, instead it's Manashine on the sliverest, the tiniest of HPs. Such fine margins here in the pistol and now in the second round, but Netherlands are breaking away at a record pace. Trying to set this grand final to be a blockbuster 3-map special.
At least with those two players surviving at the end and the Lost Boat is building up, the bomb planted. France actually have a better buy.
Oopsie.
Well, it kind of still serves a purpose. Kind of looks like the smoke you would normally throw there. That is your B smokes deployed. The 8 defenders far away. France try and charge through. Gina has found that first kill. Will be run down by Rachel, and Manashine, nothing to be done for her. Missy removed as well. Rotation is on its way. Payday caught out, Naomi and Kiara. Of course, it's these two, and they brought it back into the 2-on-2. Both Astra and Naomi are low. And they're just not slowing down. They're charging forward. Emerald playing around this smoke. She's deployed this utility to stay alive, stay present. Kiara's waiting for this crawl. Astra, will she peek into her? She does. And now you gotta know, Emerald has to be present here, has to be somewhere. She swings out, Kiara holds, and somehow, some way, Kiara and Naomi are 2-on-4. 2 kills for each twin and 11 on the board.
They play that so well. And it's just because they're together, the entire time they're together. Look at this, Cowday caught off guard, sure, but then the response is there, the trade not immediate. And Kiara is just covering this entire time to give Naomi all of the wriggle room. She needs to clear out all of backside. I think she spotted Rachel heading in towards that smoke. No resistance from Ramp. It had to be the cave play. And that had to be the round win for Team France.
You know how when you've got international rosters and there's like 2 players of the same nationality left and you know they talk in their own language? The twins go into some sort of mind communication, telepathy.
It was just so coordinated. That's the exciting thing about that, is that every single decision was made and everyone is on the same page in that 2v4. It's just absolutely phenomenal work from the twins.
That one was meant to be France finding some footing on this T-half. So was the round prior, to be fair. 2 that the Netherlands have just stole away from them with brilliant retakes. Katie. Oh, what? Just a tap straight to Gina. At least Naomi is there to support with her flames. Manashine's bullet, she tucks in, flash comes over. Now she's in trouble. MP9 run down by Rachel. Again, the French have the bomb site, they have the player advantage. This time it's only 1 twin. Nice nade, almost removes surely. They have to take this one slower, have to respect this smoke. Astra's AWP on the line, misses her chance. Managed to get past her. Falls to a narrow angle. Good double setup in towards the cave. The first play is gone, second has 2.
No.
They can't lose another retake like this. I think they will. Astra, they're defusing right in front of you. And that's map point found from the Netherlands. Retake after retake.
It's just one of those where you can't do anything about it. And because Astra's missed the shot, she falls back to a narrow angle. And Team Netherlands now know they've got this opportunity. They just drop a smoke right at her face. They take these fights and isolate them over towards cave. And again, it's just in tandem. It's just together. Trade spacing not quite here for Team France because the HP is consistently a problem.
Feels flustered, doesn't it? Like Julie should be the one taking first contact there in cave. She's the one without the HP. Rachel's tucked into box, perfect bait position. But it goes the other way around. It's an easy double kill into the cave, and then Astra, smoke in her face, nothing she can do. 4 retakes in a row for the Netherlands. Each one more unlikely than the last.
We've been here before, but this feels different.
Yeah, this is different.
Yeah, Netherlands are in control. The Team France, they've got to find a solution. Getting spammed through the wall doesn't help. They want to try and burst through mid, through heaven, through elbow. They've at least made it out just a little bit. With the red room smoke not being there, Gaudet thinks better of it.
Naomi is looking for information. Shots just being fired all over the shop, teasing these positions.
Shout out Kiara as well, because whilst all this is going on, whilst Emerald is holding for this, Kiara has now just cleared all of A main. Let's see if she is ready for Emerald timing. Oh,
no.
Timing is so brutal. Kiara's now just walked right behind Emerald, and she's going to be so frustrated.
She held that for so long. Normally so good in these passive holds to catch those pushes. But that timing is criminal.
And you have to go B now. That one kill forces you to go B. The only map control you have is outside cave.
The Netherlands can do nothing wrong. Okay, they will go back to re-clear this, make sure that there isn't this push from behind. They are really worried, but it's burning time off the clock. But yeah, it has to be this commitment. There's 3 players here, 25 seconds.
Yep.
It's going to be B. They have to brute force their way in. Contact up and easy frags coming through. Rachel gets hers, but the bomb's on the ramp. They have to recover it. And Missy, tucked into the short side, will get hers. And Kado with such little HP, it's straight into the final player, and the Netherlands will take Ancient decisively.
Yeah, really impressed with Team Netherlands, because that felt like a much more cohesive unit compared to what we got on Inferno. The fact that they're able to close the game as well is a big boost. But I don't know, for Team France, it felt really flustered in moments. It felt like they had a clear plan of what they wanted to do, but the minute it gets disrupted is the minute they completely just fall apart. They really come into their own shell. And for Tito, they just keep pushing, they keep taking this issue. Everything was really decisive out of Team Netherlands. We will go all 3 maps.
Yeah, the scoreline looks incredibly dominant, right? 13-14. I think it is a little misleading, you know, given how that first half went. France actually were going neck and neck. They didn't get the pistol. They were on the back foot. Didn't get either pistol. 4 retakes in a row, and so many of them were situations where the Netherlands were at the disadvantage. They were just not in a position to pull it off, but they were able to do it. It was incredible from the Netherlands. 13-4. We need every map. We need Anubis, and it's coming up after this.
Andra, Sydflak, zemra zjarr. Në Kosovë, aty ku andrat nisën ekranet vogla. Ne u rritëm, por loja në mbetin zemër. Munësh me urzu. Munësh me u thy fituesit. Ata nuk din me u dorëzu. Ata kapin majat, se synimi është veç nalt. Heronjt I takuem, e heronjt u banam vet. Në Kosovë, aty ku toka merr frym e andrat marrin hav. Hajde ta djegim arenën. Tash është koha me shkrujt emnin tan.
Ku on fatoni edhe bashkë me krejqësninë vet e din që s'ka me internet e pakot telkosit.
Telkos, dashnin lidhjet parë.
And we are back, ready for our final map between France and the Netherlands to decide who will be lifting that trophy and be crowned our champion of the European Esports Championships.
Yeah, look, Netherlands have battled valiantly back in. I mean, it was an incredible comeback for Team France on map 1, but Netherlands looked like they were always in cruise control on Ancient, which leads us here to Anubis. Knife round being played out right now. Netherlands, I can tell you, have just won that, so more than likely they start T-side.
Yeah, getting that decision will feel good for both these teams. They have played Anubis already at this event, both against Team Portugal, in fact, with different outcomes. We saw France win that yesterday in OT. Netherlands lost it in OT, so both teams going the distance against Portugal. And then France also had the win over Latvia on day 1. That was a 13-7 affair. So a few reps already in the server. And I think with how map 1 and map 2 played out, all gloves are off.
That was a weird Anubis yesterday between France and Portugal because you got 8-4 halves coming in on the CT side for both. Not stereotypically how you see Anubis being played out. But I think the key talking point there for 13-4 victory for Netherlands, firstly Naomi, of course, but the lack of Astra.
Yeah, it was really surprising to see her kind of absent in the server on Ancient after she has been at the top more often than not for the French. She'll be required here on Anubis, a map that relies on your AWP, and a map that we have seen her dominate on before. CT side for the French, as you mentioned, they did great work versus Portugal on the CT side. So might not be too unhappy that Netherlands have opted for T, even if it is the favoured side. A lot of utility picked up for the Dutch. Some indecision about where that bomb's going with Kiara or not. They're going to be keeping it simple into A, and there are a lot of CTs here. They're taking forward control, and they might just collide head on outside the front. Rachel takes one down, but now the players jump around the corner, and there are so many CTs, so many Ts, and you are not ready for them, but it doesn't matter. Kiara is there to back up Naomi. And it's not the way you thought that fight might have taken place. There was a lot of utility for it, but it's just a head-on collision. And it all comes up Dutch. As Kade can pull off the 1 versus 3. But now that her position is known, a smoke on Heaven as well means there's only one place she can move from. Spotted out on the jiggle. 3 players looking to find her, and it's Missy with 2 bullets to get it done.
Really, really interesting because it feels like in every single one of these pistol rounds, France are taking the fight to Netherlands. We sort of get this brawl, and every single time Netherlands come out on top. We saw it on Inferno, where there were so many players in towards the apartments, and that went the way of Team Netherlands. Here, we got all the players just converging towards A main, but it's such a narrow choke point to the point where the Glocks are always going to be favoured there. It's the element of surprise Team France were hoping for, but it doesn't pay off once more.
It's interesting because it felt like the Netherlands could have gone for something faster there, but they slow it down. They have that utility. Like there was that decision being made, and they decided just to contact into main, and then the utility be thrown from rugs. And as they're setting up for all of that, that's when the contact comes. Glocks out. Now it is a stack over here on A. With Manashine at the lead with the MAC-10. We'll get that information very shortly. I'll even get a couple of kills off it. So no bother walking into this stack. Like every half so far. Oh, okay.
Okay.
They're not so upset.
Yeah, that was France mocking them.
Medina will upgrade that MAC-10 anyway. Should do, hopefully. And it's all good. But Netherlands, like on every map so far, have gotten off to a good start.
Yeah, they've got the pistol, they've got the conversion. They make it really difficult for Team France. Again, it's interesting. It just in what way France are going to mold this CT default, because it does change with every single opponent. We know Netherlands are going to be aggressive. So I imagine France should adopt the same CT sides that were working against Team Portugal. Slow, methodical, wait for the contact to come to you. But Netherlands are just going to keep speeding up and speeding up. Fake utility in towards middle. It's going to be a B split.
Exchange of flames. Kiara trying to play around the edge of it. Pushed back by that HE. Doesn't change the end destination. That bomb outside of B main. Naomi is there. Gina not far behind her. You feel like it's got to be these players in towards canals that make the first play. You don't want to lose that bomb immediately. That coming through, spams exchange both ways. Kade worse for wear, and now the rotation comes over from Julie. There's an aggressive posture outside of A main, but now the hit comes through. First kill for Kade, and then Julie gets hers as well. The crossfire is fantastic on this B bomb site, and the smoke's still on main, so these two players can't get involved. It's one-dimensional on the approach. And now you're just trying to walk in through main, trying to take this space. Rachel wins hers. There's only one kill that goes the way of the Netherlands.
Yeah, they were just brute forcing that one for Netherlands, and they have committed all their utility, and they think, okay, well, we still need to go. But you're right, just the constant replenishment of this smoke over towards B main is everything. Julie comes over to rotate in as well, and Rachel's just denying. She drops a forward flashbang that I'm not sure catches players in towards connector, but certainly slows them down, so they can't then further extend into taking taking the space. They wanted to go with their utility, Netherlands. They ended up not going with their utility, and Team France will take that all day long. They're laughing.
Reduced to only 2 rifles off the back of that as well. Perfect for the French as they upgrade SMGs. Build up bank. Netherlands want to try A again. They've managed to get in here on those first 2 rounds. Now the guns look to do the same. With 3 players leaning B, it is only Astra here to defend. She'll play more of a retake setup, but flash over just to get a little peek in and bites off more than she can chew. So that's going to allow this space in. Emerald, does she want to try and get ahead of this? Would be deadly, and it's Kiara. That's deadly. A deagle through the smoke, and yeah, it has to be the save call.
Yeah, see you later. There's no way you're going for this. And that, to be honest, this is a worrying sign for me when I look at the way Astra plays that, because obviously Ancient, a little bit rough for her. Starts off a little bit rough here, 0-3. You never really see, unless she's got an AWP typically, her going for this flash play where it's a self-pop flash, her then going to fight by herself. That doesn't never really happen. It feels like she's just trying to create and invent something for herself to give her a little bit more confidence back into the series. It ultimately ends up just costing France the entirety. If she plays a bit more passive there, she'll have the support in time.
Yeah, we know how important holding on to that heaven control is, and it does allow you to set up those retakes. A bomb site that will often see retakes come through. So after getting denied on B, Netherlands find entry on A. The saved guns, and the fact that they only lost 1 player in the round prior means that French should still have a good investment into this round. They won't have that AWP, which Asher, I think, is dying to get her hands on. And there's that trophy. Super cool.
I think every single esport, so I mean 3 of them, but they all have the same trophy design. It's just a different color. That might be spoilers, but that's what I think it is. Just very, very cool indeed.
Yeah, it's got to be one of the most unique trophy designs I've ever seen.
It reminds me a lot of like Rainbow Six. Where
they always
got
do cool
trophies.
ones.
Yeah.
Love it. One of these teams will be lifting it. Look how heavy it is. It's on a massive plinth as well.
See the highlights roll through on the big screen. We're just waiting for a technical issue or 2 to be resolved, and I love that when I speak it into existence, immediately the countdown timer gets activated. So 13 seconds left before we kick and resume this grand final. Netherlands on the front foot now, with Team France having everything at their disposal, bar that AWP. They're looking to put up some resistance.
Everything else they could possibly want into this round. Emerald back in her usual spot over at A. Julie breaks that smoke. A dangerous one with the way it wasn't fully cleared at the back. We're constantly getting this little back and forth in towards Dark. And the French are leaning a lot more players towards B early in these rounds than maybe you'd expect. This time, Netherlands want to try and test out middle. Julie, what's the timing on this flash like? Doesn't connect, but she'll have the chance for 2 fights. Doesn't convert either kill. Good damage done. Now the support comes through. Astra starts to rotate, as does Kaede. And we'll try and get ahead of this. 3 players in middle to deal with, and Emerald swings out for 2 of them. Kiara still stands. She is low. Still looking for this headshot. If she can find this kill. Already her teammates have swarmed onto that A bomb site. She's just being a nuisance, allowing them to take all of the control. She stays alive. Oh, she's forced forward. Forced forward and taken down. Astra enters the server. Kit that she can pick up. Rachel has one as well. Nade. Could have been good. Oh, but the flash is great if she swings off it. Can't connect the shots. So now it's got to be this flank. It's got to be Rachel pushing forward. Missy running out of chances, running out of bullets, and Rachel's flank will find success.
Rachel does everything. And you got to really compliment Astra as well. The fact that she's able to put that molly forward to force Kiara into this fight, able to isolate the kill, it gives her more space. Rachel then in tandem throws the flashbang over camera. Manashine can't trade. And from there, they're so disorientated, they're really tunnel visioned over towards Astra. They feel like they need to get this kill on camera. It comes in too little too late. Astra arrives. Rachel starts reaching and giving France that second round and the second wind, perhaps. Because even with that bomb plant, it's still very thin when it comes to margins here for Team Netherlands.
Yeah, both teams at breaking point on this round. It's a swing one. Orb enters the server for Astra, who's over in A main with it. Double flames, but Julie's waiting for that, drops her smoke in response. Or they force their way through. Surely she saw that player close by. Flash forward. Naomi teasing that play. Real cat and mouse scenario playing in middle. Kade will come over to try and help out. Naomi knows there's a player close. She's waiting for this swing, trying to find Julie, and Julie comes to her. With that, Naomi brought low, but will just disengage. Kade will try and punish What? How has Naomi won that out? No right to win that duel, but she does anyway. And now her team can just make the call. They can just commit into this bomb site. That smoke is not quite on the money. Rachel's got a little bit of room to work with, potentially a chance to cause some chaos. Spray gets the job done, loses the support, the flank player goes down. But Naomi was low, Missy needed that one. Even the dink coming through as well. With that, Astra fires off in CT, her chances so limited. Surely with that smoke down, blocking her way, there's just no way in.
No, she can't go for this. Maybe she gets a kill early. You can see the kit is in front of her scope, but you don't really want to commit the AWP into this fight. I really like the way Netherlands are setting up this entire first half. And it's interesting because France led 3 players at B early because Netherlands have been doing exactly the same mid control the entire time. They've been leading 2 players in towards middle. They've been then layering that utility, and then they immediately go in towards connector. They immediately go in towards B main. They've been splitting so continuously over towards this site.
Oh, Astra might lose her up.
I think she will. The adjustment then comes on A in the previous round.
I really thought the knife was going to come out there.
And they immediately go back towards B in this follow-up. Naomi went out, her fights in mid are pivotal, even with a missed molly. Gave Julia that little bit of wiggle room. No AWP is brutal. And similarly to Inferno, a throwback all the way to our first map. As soon as France get 1 round back on the board, Netherlands reply and they keep their economy in check.
I cannot believe that Naomi gets her second kill. Julie had her dead to rights on that peak. It's unbelievable that she's able to find that. As she's walking backwards, she's still ready for that potential peak. And now it's just pistols. There is armor behind these 5-7, so a chance for some damage. Good in sentry, forces Manashine out of position, and behind the flames, struggles to connect. So that's an opening kill, offered up. But they're just gonna walk mid.
Good reaction, really good reaction. Look, you've just seen 3 players over towards A main. And now look, France are on their bike because they think, oh, they're going to MB. They've just seen 3 players out aiming. No, instead it's a walk through middle. The guts of the map is completely uncharted territory. And now Netherlands are walking straight into the Lion's Den. Julie has no idea this time.
I'm really surprised that we see this force through. I guess the Lost Boys just didn't support that save.
It has to keep piling the pressure on. Remember as well, last round was a swing round. Both teams' money just in financial disarray. Yeah, you can see it there. The last one is not good enough. Had to go for this. It's tough. But now the reality is that Netherlands once again are in control, very much like map 2. Everything is on their front footing. And France are just bystanders. France are just reacting to every single information. It's such a reactive style of Counter-Strike they're playing rather than proactive. Proactivity is what got them into this grand final in the first place.
The only threat, this deagle and armor that Astra is packing. And she'd honestly like to keep that armor alive so that she can get an AWP into the next round, perhaps. I'm not sure that'll be allowed. Well, certainly won't be with Naomi removing her. So that's 6 as foretold. Looking like to be established. I think the most remarkable thing about this Netherlands storyline is they barely even got through the qualifier. It was not clean for them, just about scraped through. I think they were in one of the final spots on it. And yet here they are in the grand final. A dominant map 2, leading on map 3. CT half, of course, still to come. That's where French did so much of their good work against Portugal. And the fact that they are struggling here does not bode well.
Let's see if Caldo can grab an exit or two. Maybe get an AK, something to smile about here for the French. Feels unlikely. This is horrible because, to be honest with you, if you think back to Inferno as well, yes, it was a remarkable comeback from France, but that was, what, 12-5, 12-6? That was, again, Netherlands in control. Second map, Netherlands in control. Third map here, so far, Netherlands completely in control. And Team France needs to buck this trend, and they need to find a solution pretty damn quick. Otherwise, in about 20 minutes, they're going to be looking on from the stage and watching the entirety of Team Netherlands reclaim their spot at the top of the podium, so much like they did in Yash in 2023.
Yeah, reigning champions of the world return to win Europe stage. Came through that qualifier just about in that 5th to 8th position. France was the team that actually beat them in that qualifier. A dominant Dust 2. France, who came through that qualifier in the top position, dominating the competition, coming into this event as the favorites. Every match they have won, but some of them way closer than expected. Those signs showing, and the Netherlands, finally the team that might just break through. Portugal tried, Sweden tried. Netherlands called upon. Kara wants to go ahead of this, wants to charge in. A split-second decision, you could see. But not expecting that double setup.
I like this reaction out of Cowarday as well. Between her and Rachel, they've now got all the space in towards B main. Yes, you don't have info really in towards middle because Julie's playing a lot more passive. Here comes that Molly again. But this time, it feels like Netherlands are posturing to go back in towards the A-bomb site. 3 players still remain here.
Yeah, the French haven't needed to budge because they have Kate pushing all the way up top middle. She's clearing all of this space. And you expect she doesn't need to extend too much further forward. Might start to now because the hole comes in. Emerald, they don't even need the flank. She's done wonders. Manashine will get both players though. Astra goes down. So that's allowed them to move in. Calde will actually move back in towards middle to help out her team. And they all are still here. Nade lands, the swing comes in, and they're starting to recover this.
Uh-oh.
It was all falling apart, and it might still do. A 1v1, Missy with the chance to claw this back for the Netherlands. She broke through A main, and now she needs to break down the door onto Julie, who runs back. Disengages. Bomb's still on the site. You cannot go to B. You have to come back through this. Might just have played herself. Julie knows she's crossed into this. So now Julie has the advantage. Bomb still on site. Missy will move in. The rotation's on its way. Astra trying to arrive. Kade has fallen. Rachel does too. Deletion. Julie caught out on her rotation too. And after all of these slow, methodical rounds, Netherlands just put the pedal down. They break through B. And no one walks away, save Astra.
And it's so consistent, isn't it? Yet again, France win a round, Netherlands just take it right back off them, keeps the economy in check, keeps the half just so much more in their control. Missy has just given the AWP of Team France a sniper.
What's she doing? Knife out, running into main.
Yeah, I don't know.
A little too eager, but it's all good. Quick peeks coming through from Manashine. Oh, recovered.
This has got the capacity for 8, it's got the capacity
It will
for
be
9
8.
now.
There's no investment here, it has to be the eco. Surely you have to save for that final round of the half. Give yourself some fight. full team effort from the Netherlands. 3 kills between the top and bottom. Everyone contributing. Again, the A stack. The flashbangs, maybe to go for a pop play out through main. Probably heard Manashine thumping on the stairway.
Oh.
And here comes that push out, but she'll fall back, disengage. Naomi at long range has the space with her teammate to deal with these players. So 1 kill comes through. Doesn't really matter if any more do, and they won't, just a TK. There's that 8th secured.
No warp for Astra either, so it has to be an M4 into this. There's no orbs, it's going to be uncontested. And I don't know what the game plan is for Netherlands. Look, it's been working so well, this slow default, taking the space in towards connector, then resetting, going in towards middle. France still haven't had a response to this. Where's the proactivity? We've seen Cowade push B main once. We've had an A main set up twice. We've had no one of these smokes in towards stairs. Finally, we get one, but it feels a little bit too predictable now.
Yeah, none of that conditioning, right? That's the key word. That's why it's predictable. They've been playing on the back foot this entire half. Their economy in shambles, never able to set any sort of control.
I love the pace change again. This time it comes through middle. Naomi's just gained all the ground. And Missy's here with the orb, so Missy can post and Naomi can work.
Julie has to fall back. Hold that line passive. Again, 3 players hunkering down over on A. So again, players in the right spot. It's with this mid position. With this space out of A.
Oh, both smokes now miss on Temple.
That's annoying, isn't it?
But they will be splitting. They will be splitting through camera, through A main, and yet again, France has got bodies in the right place.
They've got what they need to secure this round. An opening kill goes their way. Trade is there immediately. There's the split. There's the twins. From each side, they contribute. And surely, Kade and Rachel, it's all but impossible. A dink, but not the headshot required to finish the job. The M4, not enough to do it. We are looking at a 9-3 half. This decider map against Team France, the favorites of the competition, and it's Netherlands that are running away with it. 4 rounds required for them to lift that trophy. And a hell of a comeback from France needed.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, I've been really impressed with just the way Netherlands have been playing this entire grand final, because yes, it was a comeback effort for Inferno, but that was still 12-5. Then they come into this and they win 13-4 on Ancient. Now they're 9-3 up at the half of Anubis. It's not felt competitive. The only time it felt competitive was right at the beginning of this grand final. And all it's been is France continuously serving these laps of judgments, continuously not being proactive enough. They are always just watching and waiting for Netherlands to make the next move, and they think, oh, okay, you've done this, now we need to do this. There's never really just sort of any initiative.
Yeah, they're just on the back foot the entire time. Like, their economy, they never really had a chance to really build it up. We saw the AWP out for like 1 round. It felt, it's similar to Ancient. Astra was just completely negated. And when Astra's negated, it does feel like France just lose that X factor. They lose the ability to make those moves if she's not the one doing it.
But someone needs to be making the moves. That's the thing. We'll have to see if Netherlands can close out or whether France will come back after this.
Andra. Sydflak. Zemra zjar. Në Kosovë, aty ku andrat nisën ekranet vogla. Ne u rritëm, por loja në mbetin zemër. Munësh me urzu. Munësh me u thy fituesit. Ata nuk di me u dorzu. Ata kapin majat, se synimi është veç nalt. Heronjt I takuem, e heronj u banam vet. Në Kosovë, aty ku toka merr frym e andrat marrin hav. Hajde ta djegim arenën. Tash është koha me shkrujt emnin tan.
Kö fatoni edhe bashkë me krejqështine vet, e din që s'ka me internet e pakot telkosit.
Telkos, dashnin lidhje të parë.
They can't still.
We're still live. Hello, everyone. Second half about to kick off here between Team Netherlands and Team France. And for the last time here in Pristina, it's the CS2 women's event. The last half of Counter-Strike here, and Team France have got a lot of work to do.
Got to be a hell of a comeback to get this going, but we've seen them do it already on Inferno. Have to do it on Anubis, on that T side, need that pistol. The Netherlands, they have 3 plays over towards B. We know the French love to play it slow in these rounds, wait to see if there is going to be that aggression, that push. Like what they did on their pistol round.
Well, exactly, they've been the ones actually setting the tempo in all of these pistol rounds. Team Netherlands have let the fight come to them. But why on earth would there be any deviation here? Maybe because you're up so many rounds. Look at all this space being gathered.
Yeah, lurkers on both sides, and then the rest of the pack moves together in middle. Naomi will be here present and will have that first contact, but can't connect that shot, has to disengage. At the same time, Julie puts the pressure on over at B. Getting confirmation, that's 3 bodies she has seen. The acceleration now comes in towards the A, and Astra finds that first kill. That will allow the bomb in.
And now you've got this deep lurking towards middle as well. If you're Missy, if you're Gina, you've got to try and elude this time in and just maybe hightail it immediately straight in. But you're being pincered, and then Rachel is just activated alongside K&A. It's a complete cleanup.
Rachel with 3. And France get that necessary pistol. Great information gathering there. A player on each extremity, and as they're pushing through middle, they get that first contact. That's when Julie starts to play, peeks in. She gets information on 3 players, and as soon as that's commed over, it's straight into A. Maximum 2, Astra gets that initial kill, and it's all too easy.
At least, the best chance you have of making this comeback is the fact that you are on T side Anubis. Full eco. Netherlands are just going to concede this back-to-back rounds, and they're going to go and have a crack with these guns in towards round 15, straight out of A. And Julie already knows it yet again, gathering even more info for her team, straight into camera. And the bomb, go Team France.
Julie might lose her life, but she'll take 2 down with her. The SMG is feeling the feed elsewhere, and you don't mind too much if the MAC-10 gets taken over, especially after it pays for itself. That's the formality. That's the start of the conversation for the French. Because we want a close one. We don't want a blowout. We don't want an ancient. We want an Inferno like we had in that opening map. OT required twice. The Netherlands could have already been lifting this trophy half an hour ago. But they still gather themselves up despite letting Inferno slip. They come forth on Ancient, they dominate. And the same continues in the first half. But it's not done yet. We have seen the France come back so many times already this event.
That's the key thing. It's like you can get it to map point, but can you close it against Team France? Are you actually able to win a best of 3 against Team France? Currently, it's been impossible. Both teams undefeated here as well at this event.
Never back down, never what?
Couple of MP9s, Missy save MAC-10 as well.
Heaven Smoke thrown and a lot of utility being put forward. Julie's really trying to put the pressure on over at A. Might just lose her life for it.
Oh.
Somehow dances over that spray. Lucky to be alive.
Keep your eye on mid, because all this control's been established as well. Are they going to walk through the camera smoke? No. Instead, they're going to go forwards towards Temple. Holding for Kiara. The other twins on the other side of this smoke, but it's a hightail in towards B.
Yeah, they're already past, they're already through. Missy gets the information, and now the scramble. They backstab through at the same time. Brilliantly crafted by France. Impeccable. All that pressure on towards A main, keeping both A players focused over there. They take all the space in middle. Getting that kill onto Kiara and immediately accelerating, knowing that Naomi is most likely going to push through camera. You're going to have that response. When it's clear it's not the A finish, the rest of the team groups in dark, and the split timing is perfection.
It's more confusing to me why Team Netherlands don't react to that, because Kiara has just literally said, oh, there's 2 players pushing me in towards Temple. Naomi smoked off. That would have been calmed. Clear reaction here is to come in towards Connector and try and fight and take that space.
Don't think they saw the second player, but yeah, it does feel like they scramble. First gun round for France. Only 2 live, and is that even going to stay the case? They need to hold on to these rifles.
They will. That's important as well, because Manashine can drop an M4, Missy can buy an M4. It'll only be 1 player that's just a little bit light on weaponry. Interestingly enough, actually, Manashine will keep the majority of her money just for future AWP investments. In fact, the majority of them don't buy into this. They want to keep applying pressure to France. Every round's going to be difficult. Every round doesn't come easy. Naomi ahead of all of this utility, but still catching flack. Wants to wide swing to take the space, but can't get by Rachel.
Yeah, tries to get ahead of it, but copying the 2 HEs, she's in a really difficult spot there because Flame's at her back. You still want to commit to the game plan, hope that flash does the job. That's one of your rifles removed immediately.
At least they can scavenge it. You already see Missy working her way over towards the doors. Cowdeck doesn't spot this. Where is that rifle? It's dropped a little bit further forward. Missy will grab it. But whilst all this attention yet again is being diverted over towards middle because you've lost that rifle, and now you've lost it yet again, keep your eyes on B because it's just Kiara here, the other twin with an MP9.
Yeah, just the MP9. Manashine's in middle with that M4, so he can maybe drop down and team up or even just go for the full flank, but Flames, painful. Not quite the kill coming through for Kiara. Has to fall back as well. Manashine will get two.
Uh-oh.
That one of those was on the low HP player that Kiara did bring down.
That's
But
like
now Gina's found a kill. They're taking the fight. Okay, that's managed to remove one. Manashine repositions, and Astra is now getting pinted. Stands tall for the first, but Gina swings around, and that is the round that comes through. A 3-on-5 from the Netherlands. Manashine with 3 on that flank, and Gina with the pistol unknown sneaks through to confirm.
There's a lot of moving pieces going on. We're going to try our best to break it down right here. Firstly, Manashine double gets the kill from B main, resets, goes back middle, drops down, changes her angle of approach. That creates even more space for Gina, but the key feature piece here is the fact that Kiara is staying alive. Because Kiara is staying alive in connector for so long, even though she gets double molly, can go back out in towards the canals, creates that safe pathway for Manashine to reconnect with her. Manashine and Kiara wanted to go together. Instead, it's Manashine and Gina. It doesn't matter for Team Netherlands. They get double digits.
Those two rifles, the pistols, winning that round is the difference between a 10-6 and 9-7 half from 2 to 4 rounds.
And it could get even worse. Continued consideration being applied in towards middle. This time it's Missy that starts over with Naomi. They really want to keep flashing Naomi through to be proactive. Here she goes, but again, doesn't see anything. Rachel is here, just tucked in a corner.
Asher really wanted to go for a cheeky fight onto Kiara.
Good news for Team France is where they've dropped this lurk smoke deep in towards A main. They've now got 2 pieces of key utility out from the Netherlands over at A. They can still end on this bomb site a little bit later on.
Yeah, it wouldn't be a bad call if the Netherlands stay in their current setup, which is 3 over towards B. Resmoke on main. So they're playing in the dark as they try and take that control in that space. Asher on the other side, she wants this fight. She peeks in for it, and she will be rewarded. She's been waiting all round for the opportunity to take that peek. Good nade back. And I wonder if off that kill, that just incentivized you to go. It does. Rachel just going to charge in. The off angle from Gina is good. She's been delivering when required. Gina has found 3. And with Astra now coming through, though, she gets 2 of her own. Tap on the bomb. We'll reposition to plant it for Emerald's position. And Manashine needs to repeat the brilliance of the round prior. But Astra is going to slow peek on the angle. That timing, just as Manashine moves behind the obelisk. She'll start to move around, catches Astra unawares. Bomb plant position indicates it is connector, and Emerald tucked in, sidesteps and side swipes. Delivering on what Gina set up for them.
Yeah, I mean, Gina, that's fantastic. I mean, three kills there for Gina, holding down this B bomb site. Let's look at this again because the spray transfer is immaculate.
Almost does enough.
But Astra repeats and three-peats. She gets 3 kills of her own. She gives Team France that moment, that chance, and even that slight little micro decision just to plant for Emerald, just to guarantee that she is safe and hiding.
Astra's coming alive, isn't she? Mentioned her quietness on Ancient, a slow start to Anubis on that CT side.
Remember, this was 9-3 in favor of Team Netherlands. The only round they've won so far has been a partial bye, and that's exactly what they've got here in round 18.
Yeah, Missy's got this M4, wants to get active with it. A smoke indicates some aggressive play. Had a chance there, but really only the tiniest amount of damage, even though she saw the full head. Surely have to fall back. Kade's hoping that with Julie running away so loudly. Oh, okay. Well, Rachel will swing and get that first. Missy is really wanting to be active here.
Oh, now she's been hurt, so she needs to fall all the way back.
Well, let's get her off. All right, we'll still look for that fight, and we'll find it for one, but brought down low. I'm going to just give that over to somebody else.
The difficulty is that Gina's the only one with Kevlar, and she's over on the B bomb site, and you're right, completely isolated. P250 Heroics not this time. Rachel makes doubly sure that Team France are going to grab this 8th round.
Fine margins between these teams right now. One to be planted. Yeah, Manashine can just hold around, see if a player walks into her crosshair. Steal away a rifle or something into the next. We will go within 2. mean, look at the kill distribution across both teams. We're really getting the full show, much like Inferno, exactly what we hoped for. And no chance to remove Astra, she will escape. Missy will try and save this AK. Might not even be allowed it. Okay, I think she will get away with it. But if she does, she can drop that over to her teammate. She'll get the AWP as well. But a vital round now for the Netherlands.
What a timing for this resurgence to come in for Team France. And yeah, if you're Team Netherlands, you actually feel like this round is not do or die just yet. That's what it's all for. To be the first European esports women's champions here in Kosovo. You need to get some momentum going. You feel like maybe with that low buy, that was the start of something very similarly to what Team Netherlands were doing in that first half. France immediately reset them, immediately keep the economy in check. And what I love here is that France have now reverted back into this slow pace, this slow methodical that got them all the way here. And they just feel a lot more comfortable, and it gives Astra just so much time to work with. That's the key thing, giving Astra time to find these picks and opportunities.
Yeah, she's really come online now. Slowly edged her way to the top of her team. That missing piece on your screen. On the other side, it's fairly consistent across the board. We don't have one player taking over as we have in many of these maps. Got a technical issue with Julie's PC. Hopefully it won't be too long until we're back into the action. Got a great crowd here in Pristina. A lot of folk turning out. I know we've got Kosovo playing a little bit later in the men's. A lot of people excited to see those guys in the server. Have to get through this grand final first, so the crowd's in for a treat.
Yeah, so a nice little warm-up, isn't it? A good appetizer. I can't believe we're here where, unfortunately, in one of the most crucial moments, a PC issue is now plagued us. It couldn't have happened at a worse time. Good work from the coach. Can't talk right now. So you just keep composure, fist bumps in, reset, cool off. Netherlands warm up.
Yeah, it's a moment here. Actually, maybe even it is good for the Netherlands. Probably. Just to have that calm down, let the emotions reset. Because at the moment, French, they're feeling fine. We could see vibes in their camp are good despite being on the back foot. They're feeling like they've got all the inertia with them. Everything's been going great for Team France. But the Netherlands, they've been the ones that have been struggling to break through. We're talking a 5-1 round difference here on this second half. Only one going their way, and that was the stolen round, so to speak. So it could have almost been a flawless sheet. So a moment just to reset, even if they can't communicate. Just some introspect.
No, you raise a good point. I feel like this is actually just so much more beneficial for the Netherlands than if they had to just keep playing and playing and playing, losing round after losing round after losing round. This just takes the tempo out of it. Which is why I'm saying, like, this is not a good time for PC issues to arise. I mean, it never is. I wonder what the response is for Netherlands. I wonder if they're going to start just adjusting. Maybe they're going to be the ones that get a little bit more active. We saw France did start to do it, but right at the very end of this first half, and there was just no conditioning. Netherlands need to start setting that in. They were doing that on that first half. The consistent consideration towards middle, the fighting towards connector. So precise, so deliberate. We've not seen any of that staging yet in their CT half.
Yeah, it's so funny that we didn't see that from Team France on the CT side, because when we watched that Portugal game, there was actually so much of it. There was so much variation on that CT half. A lot of picks outside of main. They were pushing through crunching canals. There was lots of variation to their aggressive setups. Obviously didn't help that their money kept getting broken, which does put you on the back foot, like it did on Ancient. Yeah, Netherlands feels like they do have to go for something like that. We saw when they had that save rifle for Missy, they smoked off the stairs and she got aggressive. So there's definitely a scope to make those sort of moves.
Julie sat back down with headset on, so that makes me...
That bodes well.
Yeah, that gives me a little bit of confidence, right? That we're going to get it back in the server, we're just going to get going immediately. Obviously, the half ends 9-3. You just automatically assume, hey, look, it's going to be Netherlands just walking away with it. But now we're at this juncture. Now we're at 10-8. Anything's possible, and it has happened before.
And that is not a gladiator you saw on your screen. That is the trophy to be lifted in this arena by the champions.
I think it's an interesting story for both teams, to be honest, when you take a look at on the grander scale of things, because you've got, obviously, Netherlands with this lineup going into the World Esports Championships in Yash a couple of years ago, walking away, claiming that. And you've got Team France, who have been this project, this outfit for the last 6 months or so. We're doing well in Trade It. And then you come over to ESL Impact. You qualify for that. You make it through to Dallas. Expectations tampered at Dallas. This would be a really good resurgence for Team France. It would give a lot more belief in the project as well. And I think it would just really elevate this level that we have. Grand finalists, winners, in both aspects, in both respects. The countdown is going on the timer in-game. We can resume action here in our last map of this grand final. Netherlands still have a 2-round advantage, but France are creeping closer and closer to equalization.
Investment comes through for the Netherlands into this round.
It's going to be direct. This is immediately going to go into A.
I just want to test out Manashine, who is all alone at the moment. Really alone. Missy's deep in towards middle. 3 players on B. Manashine needs to hold on, drops her smoke. But still, no one budges. Her defenders aren't coming to help out. If this is a commit now, if they go straight in, this might just be that 9th.
Missy's coming over with the orb, but she has to run through the camera smoke. A break on the smoke. Manashine's just dumping all of her util, screaming for help into the communication. And it will actually be Manashine spammed out immediately by Cowarday. Bomb site acquired. Do you even want to go for this?
It didn't even look like she was revealed in heaven. I don't know how that kill has happened. They are posturing like they want to give this a look. Naomi see no one, but now she does. Tucked into the corner. Rachel reveals herself. And now you have to get out. You need this orb. You need this rifle.
You shouldn't be going for it in the first place. 5v4, you've got no ground whatsoever in towards A. You've got no money in your bank accounts.
Naomi did get that opportunity to peek into heaven, right? And you feel like maybe if she's got this space, there's a way in. But as soon as she goes down, the other player needed to go. The re-swing there, that was unnecessary. Means that into the next round, if you'd been able to keep that extra player alive, you actually have a full investment because Naomi still has 1900. Oh, maybe you still can. You still can, actually.
Oh, dear.
But not if you lose these.
What a call out of Cowarday. And, of course, she's the one to get the final kill on towards Gina, just making, again, life difficult for the Netherlands. But, I mean, you go into this extended tech pause, you'll be doing everything by the book. There's been a lot of variation here for Team France, but it has been, for the majority, slow. And immediately, you know Netherlands are probably going to react to this. They're probably going to start setting the tempo a bit themselves. You immediately go for an execute. You snuff out any potential danger. And they might just run it back again.
Oh.
And it's exactly the same setup for Netherlands. Exactly the same, except the orb's on B this time, not the rifle.
You reinvested into this as well, so if this falls foul, Manashine is playing up close as well. Needs to come up big with this MP9. And Naomi has found 2.
That could be the way in, because remember, look, the orb's now rotated over. The flashbang is brilliant. Cowarday takes the space once more in towards this A bomb site. It's a 3v3. This is one you go for.
You have to. You need this. Cawday's up close. Playing this angle, has support not far from. The skin commed over. All these footsteps heard. Emerald and Cowarday. The flashes come in, but she sees the edge. First one's for free. Wide swing comes out. Cowarday knocks them down. And with that, we are tied up. 10-10. The Netherlands, their money dwindling. Their hopes dwindling. As France are on the warpath.
And now the best thing you do again, if you're France, you just do it again. You just keep going. They can't stop these A executes. Lovely after plant setup. The fact that Emerald is just on the off angle where she's holding the wall, then K-Day's just creeping close. That could be one of the knockout blows. Finally, we get a timeout, by the way, for Team Netherlands. 2 timeouts remaining. That means this is your first when you were down so many rounds here in this second half.
It's surprising, isn't it? From
So
9-3 to
surprising.
10-10. 1 round picked up. Surprised they didn't take it after they won that round. They kind of stole away. But now look at this. It's a rifle for Kiara, an MP9 for Naomi.
And it's the momentum with Team France. It's the belief. It's the belief they've always had as well. They just needed to uncover it. We got it on Inferno. We didn't get it on Ancient. We didn't start to get it on Anubis. But now they're here.
They've just kicked it up a gear. From that pistol round onwards, it has been essentially one-way traffic.
That sleeping giant of Astra is now truly awoken from her slumber.
Oh.
Say her name, be scared. As soon as you see her light up the feed, you hear the AWP echoing over the map. You just try and avoid it, but there's no escape. Gina's pistol will at least find one back, but that rifle irrecoverable. Julie just steps in the shadow of her former in-game leader. 1 minute 20 left on the clock. Fortunately, everyone's here.
The French need to rethink this.
Look at this from Astra. Timing.
Oh,
dear.
She sees them cross. It's a 1-for-1. So Naomi gets an upgrade, and Astra was holding for that reposition.
Good jiggle. You're stunned. If you're Team France, you feel like you're still going to go into this. You know about one play, you don't know about the rest. And they just double swing on towards the AWP. Netherlands are giving up so much fight, and again, it's the twins. It's all up to Emerald, who was so worried about a mid-flank. The only space France had was in connector and B main.
Is this really where Netherlands will get onto 11?
Is this really the only way they're going to win rounds?
These crazy half-fire situations. A single rifle, it's not even the one that gets the initial kills. Astra opens the account, and from there, it has been the Netherlands and Emerald required in this 1v3. First is hers, but it's the rifles on both twins. Surely this temple position, Kiara is just tucked in and swings, tries to fake out, but Kiara's ahead of it. The Netherlands step into the lead after such a dearth of rounds.
Oh, I love the way Kiara plays that. I think Kiara here has just communicated everything that she wants to happen, and it has happened, because she's the one that gets the jiggle to confirm Astra is on the line, shot fired out, and she says, look, let's just wide swing, 3, 2, 1. Netherlands are so coordinated, Astra can't have a say in. And then it's the reposition. She's gone from temple to connector, back to temple. It's too overwhelming.
Gina's so good as well on that anchor roller over towards the platform there. We saw her get that sick 3K. Nice little first headshot, and then there for Naomi to trade her to get that control in towards Dark. That one's frustrating for the French.
Missy can't run away. Shadow spotted and Astra collected. And the rest of the squad do not dare challenge. If it AWPs here, you know a rifle's in close proximity. Missy's just going to keep fighting. Missy's just going to go further forward, but maybe that's one step too far.
Brings Rachel down low, but not enough to do the damage. Both players fighting through the edge of the wall.
But very much like last round, the only map control France have got is on an extremity. They have to commit in towards A, and 2 are here.
Well, good news is one has moved more towards the middle, so they've been given this space.
They're playing retake.
And they're going to allow them to get into this bomb site. We know their post plants have been really solid as well. Is this the right call? We'll see. Kade's picked up the AWP. We know she used to be the primary sniper for FlyQuest Red. So a deft hand with it. Molly as well available. Can throw that on the bomb if needed. Goes into heaven. So they can isolate these angles. Rachel gets that first kill, and now it's all through the guillotine. And it's all coming up the French until Kiara strikes through, but needs 2 more with such little HP. It's just not favorable. It's not favorable, and Kade will find that kill.
2 micro decisions that might have gigantic consequences. Missy pushing forward. She did that on Inferno, where she was trying to get ahead of the utility. Wallbang onto Rachel, doesn't confirm the kill, doesn't get out alive. And then a decision made by the Netherlands, we're just going to play retake here. We don't think you're going to have all the utility. We don't think you're going to have all the money. Absolutely they do. They could just keep replenishing these smokes, recycling them in towards heaven, in towards camera. There's no way in. There's only one way out. As bodies litter the floor over the A bomb site, all by the stairs, France once again have found equilibrium. And that is horrible, because look at this. France can win this game in regulation if they're able to get round 23 over the line.
This is it. This is the moment for the Netherlands. The timeout comes through. Map point, grand final point to be established by one of these teams. For Team France, A has just been so solid. So solid every time they go there. So again, they threaten it early. Julie getting ahead of the util, charging through, getting all of this control and information that 2 players lie in wait.
It's the same round as before. It's the same round as before where Julie puts all the pressure in towards A main. Kaede looking to isolate alongside Rachel, and they might split through B. They're going to try and get the info early.
Yeah, at least this time for the Netherlands, they bring players over. They have 2 players holding in towards Temple. Oh, it's a variation. A smoke lands on Temple. They're actually going to commit through. They're going to go for the split. Naomi has to move forward. They want to take some space, get some answers. Julie's tucked into the corner. Naomi's not ready. She'll go down. Manashine behind the flames. Only gets 1, and they remove the flank 2. This was the full investment from the Netherlands. And they need these 2 guns. They need something to deny France into the next.
Can't go for this.
No, you need to live. You need these guns. They're walking through the camera. And there's just nothing. There's nothing for them. Nothing but death. And a swift exit provided by Astra. It's France that get onto grand final point first.
I love this calling. Like, Kaede has called a phenomenal T side here to get Team Netherlands back into this, but it's the last 2 rounds in particular. It's that slight variation, as you mentioned. It's the smoke on camera just it's dissipating. The smoke on towards Temple. JK, we're going through A instead.
From 9-3, the Netherlands were in touching distance of running away with this.
They've not won a gun round. They have not won a gun round this entire second half. It has all been through the pistols, all been through the low buys.
And every time they lean these extra bodies towards B, wondering when France are going to change their approach. But A, it's nothing but success. 1M4, 3 Famises, a lack of utility across the board. The best opportunity for France to close this event.
Might get some variation out of Netherlands. It might look like they're going to go searching here in towards the waters. Cool thing about this is that France sort of expect this. No one is peeking towards it. They drop mollies in towards camera from Rugs. And they're double layering in towards mid. They take the space. And there's no one here to greet them. There is no one here. Everyone from Team Netherlands is operating in the dark.
Mid burnt out. The French just slide through. Silent, and now a fake out execute onto this B bomb site. That's going to draw those players that started to rotate towards Temple. Oh, it's brilliant. It is brilliant. And now they just enter in. Manashine has found 1, but that's all she's allowed. Kaude has called a brilliant half and then leads with those final 2 kills into this site. And there's only 3 more bodies for the Netherlands.
Look at the lurk as well. Like, you can't do anything. Molly thrown forward. Kiara needs to get this kill on the MP9. They're trying to hound down Team France. Maybe there's still a chance. 2 versus 3. No kits, unless there's one on Kiara, but she's got no HP, and now maybe they've got no time. Here's this flank, the bomb's being stuck, it's Missy, and she holds her nerve. Overtime, lead it!
The defuse comes through with milliseconds remaining, and overtime is required.
And how ironic is it that we saw in the semi-finals, 3rd map, a stick between Portugal and Team France, and here it is again. Netherlands against Team France, a 5-second stick. And we need even more rounds.
Both of these teams went to overtime on Anubis to get to this point as well. The Netherlands lost theirs, France won theirs. But now it's reset. The economy game that the Netherlands struggle with, that's no longer an issue. They find success in the most unlikely of rounds, clean entries into that A bomb site.
That's ridiculous.
A 4-on-3 post plant. The MP9 from Kiara just charging out, winning this prolonged duel.
I'll tell you what, the key decision here is the fact that they immediately rush in towards camera and they dodge the timing of Emerald's flank. And therefore she's too late because she's walking, she's trying to lurk, and by that point it's all said and done. Kiara goes huge.
Talk about a grand final. Christina, you have been in for a show. Now Missy gets that orb, it's been missing so much. Finally gets a chance to wield it.
Yeah, true, like that's just not even been in the forefront of anyone's mind. Netherlands having an orb, what a luxury. Manashine, good timing on this Molly. Naomi will reposition too. In fact, they just want to go and fight. They just want to go and take this fight straight to Julie, but of course, she's undeterred. Manashine needs to grab this kill, and you should know that there's another player there. That feels like a fumble. And now Rachel can crawl in towards this temple position. Baited in perfectly, but Gina and Kiara are ready.
Yeah, jumping across the crosshairs. Disrupting her bomb, sure, attempt to plant it, but 3 players stream out the camera. Julie finds one, just about. Astra, fast shot. And it's on to Missy. Unknown. First kill's hers. Oh, Missy! Clutches it out. And the Netherlands take the lead.
How funny is it as well that we speak about the AWP being a luxury for Missy and she immediately swaps to the AK. She gets that time in. Astra slides out from back default, gets rid of the player that is close on the stairs, and then Missy just slides in, just walks straight behind, catches that timing. The bomb, the burden of pressure immediately being applied in towards Julie. She just wants to swing, and she's the one that gets dinked down from earlier by Manashine. Netherlands, finally, consecutive rounds in a row. How long did that take?
Kicking off overtime with that first CT round. Only 3 found by each team in regulation. One already feels great. You get another, you're laughing.
That's bold. This is bold from Kiara, but it's just a slight jiggle.
Astra's walking on her. Molly, actually, will disrupt. I thought maybe that Molly hadn't gone down. Kiara might have. Now Astra peeks behind it, and Kiara, well done to avoid that, and Gina's called in. Dink from the M4. Oh, Flames behind her, but still takes one down. Naomi in middle catches out Rachel. A little bit of chaos caused. And with Astra ding from below, now you're feeling really uncomfortable.
Yeah, I love this from Team Netherlands because, again, this is the first time we've seen them be a little bit more proactive. They're just trying to fight and, I guess, just break the opportunity.
Confidence is back.
Finally. Astra's still low. 4v3 player disadvantage. You walk into the crosshairs of A main. That means you walk into a sniper scope.
She is the only one here. The only one here. Naomi's rotation is going to be late. We'll actually just about run her over here in time. It's not going to be A. It's not going to be A. Emerald, if she moves now, no one is here. This is a completely empty bomb site. The smoke is going over the top. They've managed to thread the needle. Managed to find their way into this bomb site. It's a bomb plant to be allowed. Sure, Astra's low, but in the post plant, she peeks in, sees 2. Wants to get ahead, misses the chance. Flash in her face, removed. It's on Julie to step in. A second player revealed and dealt with. They're finessing them.
Look at the flank. Look at Missy. Missy can still disrupt this.
Oh, spotted, but can't convert the kill. Emerald will just move back in, but that's where Manashine's waiting. And Julie, who got 2 critical kills, needs 2 more. First is her, and the swing from Julie. On her feet.
Gets the ovation as well. I mean, Julie is just getting these trades so consistently. Her repositions in this after plant, knows exactly that there's a player coming in on the flank, knows that there's a player in towards connector because Manashine is taking that contact. Works it. Makes it individual fight on individual fight. One of the most improved players Arsene has seen since the arrival of Counter-Strike 2.
All of that A finishes at France in regulation. As soon as that utility starts to come through, when it's that 30-second mark, Missy forced off the angle.
It's also because she's the only one there, right? As
you believe it's going to be that play. They bite down.
What a call. Again, what a call out of Cowarday.
And Julie just playing around, that maneuvering around Obelisk to get all of those kills. Yeah, it was a 2-on-4 at that point, I think.
It was.
Julie is now getting aggressive. Loves to take the space when she has the spawn. Disrupt this A setup. And again, it's this crawl through middle at the same time. They disengage, actually. They don't commit off it.
It's now a different variation because we've not seen double mollies in towards middle this time. It hits a deep smoke on towards window, and that means that Cowday's just going to go lurk by herself. The bomb will make its way over towards A. Yet again, we're going to get this finish, but yet again, we've got a double setup here. Mana Shine is low, but we've still got this AWP.
Missy on the line, has a smoke too that she can drop. She is being hounded. Split sets up.
Oh, this is such a committed position. This is so worrying. Meanwhile, look at mid.
She can play around that pillar and drop the smoke defensively. Mana Shine gets that information. Needs that support, but there's 3 players over on the other bomb site. It's owning these 2 defenders. Missy and Mana Shine need to do everything, but there comes that push. There was no support. Isolated position, as you say. But Mana Shine's little cheeky angle here might have a chance. Kayday gets up close. Rachel scaling into the heavens, and Rachel winning that duel. Still wanting to keep fighting for Kayday by her side between the 2 of them. They're keeping these players out, keeping them locked out, and there's no way in. Gina legged, Gina removed. France get 2 rounds on the T-half.
Tell you what though, you take 1 if you're Netherlands. Remember, these were 9-3 halves all the way through. Hoping that retake could come into fruition, but I love the way Team France play it because they're just so disruptive. They just keep pressing the issue. They keep forcing these fights early. Netherlands don't want these fights early. But Team France do. They're in control. Yet again, they're the ones on the front foot. And remember, when it was in overtime, they had 1 chance to close the map, and they did it in 1 go.
Gonna feel like they could have had 2 CT rounds. But 1, yeah, you feel maybe that is just enough. It's been a while since the Netherlands T-side, but remember how dominant it was.
Remember how dominant it was, but also remember how absent a number of these players were.
Astra in particular, who is, 20 kills right now.
Rachel's silently crept back up to 21, by the way. 3 kills in that round to push France ever so closer to their foretold destiny we had as a prediction coming into this event.
OT on map 1. Again, the Netherlands were in position to take that. It was France that walked away with Inferno. The Netherlands fought back with a dominant Ancient, 13-4. It looked all done when we had that 9-3 half. It looked like the Netherlands were untouchable, but France have never surrendered. There is no white flag in this server. Nothing but red, white, and blue.
Oh, hello.
Kayday just charging
Look at the
forward.
molly. Oh, the molly's brilliant. It just forces them into the fight. Astra is still here on the line to maybe trade out Mana Shine.
Tries not to progress any further forward. Crazy spraying in middle, doesn't connect. So 1 for 1.
This is bonkers. This is now just throw everything at a wall and see what sticks.
Yeah, after they just weren't aggressive in that first half either. It's good to see some of that variation we saw versus Portugal come into the field in OT.
Netherlands very much like the French, though, reset in the mid-round. Through the middle of the map. Missy goes searching,
Great
but it's
flash.
actually going to be Julie securing.
Such an exposed position. Couldn't have been better timed. Now Julie is ready for this peek through, adjusts down, and it's brilliant between the 2 of them. Yeah, their A-hold is solid. And off the back of it, another Julie 3K. It's France on to grand final point with 2 opportunities to close.
2 chances to lift that trophy. Final timeout now being called in for the Netherlands. 30 seconds to devise a plan, get a solution. And the issue is you're probably definitely never expecting Cowdey just to push through, Astra to be on that close line.
2 OT comebacks from the French. What an incredible show of resilience from this squad.
They've mentally shown as well that they can be beatable, but they've been bent a lot in this event, but they've never broken. They've never buckled under all of this pressure. Overtime sandwiches in what was a Netherlands stomp on Ancient. But that's not going to be the headline.
This is it for the Netherlands. It needs to be now. Missy looks. Hits that first shot. Rachel goes down. An opener provided, necessary.
Needed that, but you still don't know about these mid players. Yet again, it is Julie, it's Emerald, and somehow Cowarday's still alive.
Oh, even that nade doesn't do the trick. 2 HP.
Good info. Julie's now just jiggled in towards middle. Yeah, sure, the smoke goes up, but look at the rotations. They're already on the way to B. And that's because Emerald's already pushed A main. Astra's now seen a player skirt in.
Astra needs help. At the moment, exposed to main, just hoping that smoke's respected. No, she's got a player locked in. As the smoke begins to fade, she has to focus her attention over to main.
And she's got the support.
Support's there. Not needed just yet. She finds the first, misses the target on the second. But now Julie will slide through, but they're losing players left, right, and center. It's Emerald that steps through. First is hers. Oh, that smoke comes down. Allows the cross. And Manashine holds for Emerald, who's been brought so low. A tiny gap for her to walk through, but no good. Missy finishes the job she started. And again, every round required.
It's just a ridiculous entry path, and you got to really compliment the Netherlands entry path in that round, because it's not like they all go towards one side. It isn't like they're all just stuck in no man's land. They all fan out. They all fan out. They make it so difficult to get a multi-kill on them, and the trades are just immediate. As soon as they're grabbing a kill, they're taking more space. They're denying it away from the French.
15-14. France either walk away with the trophy or we run it back a second overtime. Will it be required?
Give it to us.
A game that feels like it deserves it. Double setup in towards A main. A flashbang. Won't bait out the shot. Astra holds her line. Anti-flash with Emerald. They're hearing players close by. Oh, they're pushing. They're hearing that utility being thrown. Manashine's caught. They continue going, but Kiara gets hers. Astra on the trade.
Keep your eye on middle, because it's Missy with the orb of all weapons. She is in camera, but she's not going to be ready for the CT player, surely.
They're not going to be ready for her.
Well,
oh, they spot her. They spot her, but she manages to stay alive.
But whilst all this is going on, look, you're getting so much rotation towards A, but keep your eyes on B.
It's open.
This is so weird. How's the orb lurking in mid?
Missy's walked through the mid of this map and seen nobody. The information to player CT. Now Chaotic will move through. A smoke lands in her face. Spam comes through, she can't deny. She tries, you can see the line up there. A 3-on-4 post plant to keep the Netherlands' dreams alive. And they set up potentially a flash play. That's the one piece of utility. Goes in towards the connector.
It hits one.
Information there. There are two players in this position. Gina falls, and Naomi and Missy, they need to do it all. A push through, a swing out, can't get the double. And Missy is outside of the smoke, fires off the shot, looking for the no-scope. It is not connecting, and Team France will take it.
And what a performance from them as well. You think about how this has gone through. From map 1, overtime comeback, they were down 12-5, and they make it into double overtime. Map 2, forget about it. 9-3 up on the T side are the Netherlands, and yet France overpower, they defy odds again.
Can you believe it? This could have been a 2-over Netherlands.
Should have
been.
been.
That Inferno, the resilience to come back, to keep the dream alive. They get wiped out, demolished. Such a slow start to Anubis, but they work their way back in, round after a grueling round. This team has been nothing but resilience on their journey.
And listen, look, if you are the Netherlands, you've got to hold your heads high, because think about it. you haven't been here for a number of years. You were effectively the world champions, and you still make it to a grand final with players that aren't even really in the scene anymore.
Yeah, a team that's been out of the server for 2 years since they lifted that trophy in Yash. They come back an underdog throughout. You know, they weren't even in the conversation, really. We thought, yeah, top of their group, maybe there's a good chance there against Portugal. But then to come through, to make their way into this grand final, and to come so close to removing Team France's chances.
It was always the expected outcome, wasn't it? We always thought coming into this event that it's the team that actually is a team. It's a team that is looking for redemption back on land. It's a team that is hoping to one day reach that higher echelon to compete with the Imperial, with the Furious of the world, and they've certainly achieved that today.
It's been a brilliant run from Team France, who have now established themselves as one of the best teams in the region and the best team in Europe. Your champions of the European Esports Championship, it's Team France!
Zonja dhe zotrinj, a po dëgjojmë? Ne. Zonja dhe zotrinj, edhe njerë tjetër kampionët Franca! What a final, what a thrilling final here in Pristina. Now I want to welcome back to the stage our finalists and our third place heroes. Portugal, ladies and gentlemen, please make some noise for Portugal. And now, toward the medals, please welcome to the stage the Vice President of Norwegian Esports Federation. Ladies and gentlemen, Elin Moen. First, please. Third place here. We would like to invite to the stage the finalists and the winners, of course. They will have a break. In this time, Miss Elin Moen will give the awards to the third place Portugal. Now, we would like to invite the finalist, the Netherlands, to accept the award from Miss Elin Moen. Duar trokitje edhe për Holandën. And now for the gold medals, ladies and gentlemen, France. Yeah, you can stay here. Thank you very much, friends. Ladies and gentlemen, this was the final of CS2 Women Championship, where France are the first champion, first Women Esports Championship, ladies and gentlemen. Njerëz e për pak qaste, për shumë pak minuta, vjen skin, kontorja jon, Kosova!
Andra, sydflak, zemra zjarr. Në Kosovë, aty ku andrat nisën ekranet voglja. Ne u rritëm, por loja në mbetin zemër. Mun është me urzu. Mun është me u thy fituesit. Ata nuk din me odërzu. Ata kapin majat, se synimi është veç nalt. Heronjt I takuem, e heronjt u banëm vet. Në Kosovë, aty ku toka merr frym e andrat marrin hov. Hajde ta djegim arenën. Tash është koha me shkrujt emnin tan.
Kö on fatoni edhe bashkë me kreqëshninë vet e din që s'ka me internet e pakot telkusit.
Telkos, dashnin lidhje të parë.
Gentlemen, welcome to the quarterfinals of the European Esports Championship 2025, live from Pristina. And now, let's welcome to the stage, let's welcome Abonina Esdashpo. Let's welcome to the stage our friends from Lithuania with a round of applause. Tash, po bojmë I gati për heroj ton, ambasador ton, Kosovo jon! Ej, qështu me qenë zhurshëm për Kosovën gjatë gjithë lojës. Tinimojmë djemë tanë, shkojmë drejt finales. Edhe njerë, hajde Kosovë! Pa umër shumë kohë, let the game begin.
I do believe with that, I think it comes to us now, so
yeah,
we can kind of start
no, wait.
taking over. I believe so, yeah, I believe so. So just about ready for the game here. Hello everybody, welcome in here. Beautiful introductions there for the European Esports Championship as we get into a pretty big day for the Open Tournament. 3 BO3s for us, but it kicks off with a super important game here for the host country. It is, of course, Team Kosovo taking on Team Lithuania. And as you can probably hear, and you will continue to hear, it is full, it is packed, the energy is high. And we are excited to get into it for sure. The game is just about ready. I think the players have sat down there from their introductions, so just getting them comfortable and ready. Everyone's in the server as far as we can see. Maybe a bit of a get the team sorted, fake knife round, that sort of thing. When it comes to the context of where we're at as well, it's a big game. It is a big game.
Big quarterfinal. I mean, this sets up now as well. And this is, on paper, actually the slightly easier side of the bracket as well. You look towards the other side where you've got teams like Netherlands who have been slight dark horses, but you've also got Denmark and probably arguably the favourites as well, that of Ukraine. So this could get really, really interesting. There's Germany that have been playing a little bit later against Latvia. Winner of this game takes on the winner of Germany-Latvia 2. So we're really looking forward to it. Everyone's in the server. Just getting their warm-up sorted now as well before we get this show on the road. But man, we are excited. Last time out when we had Kosovo here on the stage, this place was bouncing against Denmark. And that was easily the game of the tournament so far. It's not even close. An absolute bomb burner all the way down to that map number 3 as well. 13-9s, 13-10s. It was a close affair all the way throughout. So we are really, really looking forward to this one. Lithuania, they've actually had some moments, right? You look towards them against Poland on the main stage. That was just following the Kosovo game the other day. Really decent game, but gotta take it with a grain of salt. That Poland side are unfortunately a little bit weak, right? Not exactly the names value of maybe Kosovo. And then yesterday, North Macedonia, more name value there, but North Macedonia looked incredibly weak. So for me, I think, you know, regardless of the fact of the crowd and all the rest, I come in towards a game like this saying this should be Kosovo taking this 2-0. I think they've got much heavy hitters, and also fundamentally it comes down to the way they approach Counter-Strike, right? We saw about Denmark made a game close because they play a completely slower pace of CS, right? It's breaking them down, it's making life feel uncomfortable, but Czech Republic play a very similar style. It's in your face, it's quick, it's fast. You cannot out-pug Kosovo. It's as simple as that. And Lithuania, that's the style of play they want to play. They want to play quick, they want to fight, and they want to see what they can do. So unfortunately for me, I think Lithuania might have met their match, but we'll have to see. Kosovo, that 6th man does work wonders for them.
Well, that's it. That's it. We've already seen kind of flashes of it. You know, I think they're good sports. There's good energy, but when we have a bit of, as you can probably hear, the Lithuanian players on the screen, or they were sort of walking around.
They're laughing it off, though. Good on them. That's good signs.
It's loose, and I think we do have this, you know, kind of energy in Counter-Strike at the moment, thanks to the major, Vitality winning, the whole FU Apex kind of thing, you know. It's all in good sport.
And then when we have Kosovo,
to support their boys, absolutely.
The cheers get loud.
More important, I think, for sure. But that's the thing that you're going to have, right? You just lost a 1v3 clutch, impossible win from one flat throw, whatever it is, and then you've got the crowd just absolutely blasting as well.
I love it. I love it. This is so funny to me, and I think, you know, this is kind of what we've been missing, I think, for especially this year and the last kind of couple of years, with slightly more what we like tier 2 lands. This sort of, you know, a little bit more tight-knit community, smaller crowd, but feeling equally as loud. So, 6th time. I'm really looking forward to seeing what we can get kind of on the way here as well. A couple of individuals we're really looking forward to seeing as well from both sides. You know, we talked about Kosovo, of course, Van Flatro. His pistols, first and foremost, phenomenal. He's had an ace and 2 quad kills in the pistols. And what we've seen from stage, ridiculous from him. You look at Krabeni as well. I keep saying it, I think this kid has got an insanely bright future ahead of him. An IGL, but a fragging IGL, lots of ideas, really, really well respected. On the flip side, though, we talk about Lithuania. A lot of talent here, and while traditionally we would look to people like BMAS who have played at this top level, he's actually not the names that I think are worth bringing up. I think for me it's Ryu and Jugas. I think they're the 2 guys who actually have looked so sharp.
Yeah, there's been a bit more X factor to them than I think we maybe would have expected, especially yesterday in that North Macedonia game that we caught.
One flash on your screens.
Yeah.
That means cheers.
And we are about ready for the action. We've got a fake knife round out here.
This feels like what a pantomime. You know what I mean? Like, it feels like pantomime. Quite literally like the pantomime.
But a little
cheers
bit,
and the booze.
A little bit of what we want until it gets serious, you know, and then it really, really changes.
Very quickly, let's discuss veto. Map number 1 is going to be Anubis, picked out by Lithuania. We've got Ancient to follow that as well. And, oh man, this could get really, really spicy. Ladies and gents, we're going to get this show on the road. We've got a fake knife to start, of course, before we get underway. They're just going to sort their sides. And, of course, Mirage is our decider. And I don't know, man. Playing Kosovo on Mirage, I just don't think you want to be doing that. This is a map in which B&E fortified as such a strong part of their map pool, because they said, if you want a pug, we'll meet you there. So if this does go to a third map, Lithuania have got a tough task ahead of them. I think if they are going to get there as well, it all comes down from this map. They have to win Anubis for me.
Yep, hoping for some tight competition here. I think that is indeed what we are going to get. Can Lithuania sort of live up to these expectations that we've given them a little bit, as we talked about kind of on the way here? There's not a lot of stage experience for some of these guys, but this is where Team Kosovo, the B&E part of that team especially, are going to thrive, even more so than usual with the crowd behind us. But we are into it here, folks. Our first quarterfinal getting underway. Curious to see whether Lithuania will be able to match up. They start off on that CT side here.
Let's see, go ready with Yuto. He's going to pop them in. Might just go quick towards this B side. This could be a little hairy as well. So obviously on one Flatro, but of course, I love that it is one Flatro. Being that first port of entry, he has been so sharp. Flash is ineffective. Synopsy caught Senary onto his back. Spartus is there, and he's looking for two, which he'll get as well. But GXX doubles down on his own regard. Thrust now into a 2 versus 2, and they cancel. This is a great call. Pause, fall back, reset, regroup.
They're in it connect to know they maybe start running a little early. They have been heard, so the element of surprise is gone. They still might have it on this mid player. Sega's just holding the angle, takes one in the dome, and it's been heard, so they're after him to try and confirm this kill. It's a little close. It's all going to be down to Bemis in the 1 versus 2. He's got a small window to get in here and isolate a 1v1, but they do not give it to him, so straight up duels here going to be required. Always difficult on the pistol. There's no kit available, and they are just hiding away. Super disciplined stuff here from Kosovo, but Bemis creeping in. They're a little unsure of it. The trade is there, and Krabeni locks it in.
Yeah, that's what they needed as well, just to settle the nerves a little bit for Kosovo. Get that pistol over the line, play time, be disciplined. Something this side can do, but they don't always do.
Yeah.
That's really well played from them. I love, like I said, that regroup in the 2 versus 2. You know, you're looking at old B&E sides, they would have been headstrong and just forced their way through, kept going, right, and never gave up on that side. That time, they pull it back in towards A, well played. So, really good work from them. They'll kickstart things well. No buy to come through here for Lithuania either, so it will, and it should be, a pretty simple second on the board for Kosovo. Let's just make sure that it's inexpensive. Let's make sure we don't take any liberties. We've gone for a gamble stack here. And as they slowly start making their way, they've got the right idea. It's a good smoke though, and that should indicate, you know, they're heading towards, they say, plant nice and safe. This round should be fine. Good chance to maybe leave as well. A couple of those Mach 10s. Not seeing one Flatro. See if they can get some kills. Uh-oh, there's the kills coming through. Don't not drop too many of these guns. Mach 10 will come through, clean it off. Only the one casualty. You're pretty happy.
Yeah, we love a good eco round, as does the crowd, but this is where it starts to get serious. Lithuania, for me, have looked mechanically quite strong. Is that down to the opposition that they've been playing against also not quite fast enough? So this is going to be a good test of whether they are still on that level.
And I think, you know, along those lines, we can talk about the level of opposition, but they have been quite strong. Is it enough as well, right? Is that enough? Do you actually have to have a bit of a tactical depth? And I think that's, you know, this is why we thought maybe Denmark could be the real kryptonite, because they have such depth in terms of the strat book. I do worry about Lithuania, as much as they are sharp. Is that going to be enough to bail them out of kind of tough situations and tough rounds? Well, we'll have to see. Like we said, this map does really feel like it's everything. I can't imagine a worse time hugging Ancients against B&E. You know what I mean? It's just B&E plus under fragging IGL on top of that. My God.
Not the definition of fun if you're on the receiving end of that. Some B aggression here to kick things off for Lithuania. There's no one out there, so Ryu sticks around, but not for too long. It's actually an uncharacteristically slow round from Kosovo to kick off the gun rounds.
Yeah.
So in a way we like to see it. In another way it might be a bit against their DNA. 3 on A now as well, just at A main also. You know, very, very strong defense. They've found a gap in mid. Is it enough of a gap? It's tough to say. Magilla is not too far away. round this corner. They've pivoted. They're going for a B split, but there's so many coming in behind them at water. Quick trade out there. The entry onto the bomb site looks okay. The crowd cheers, but there's a lot of damage done here. It could definitely swing the other way if they are not careful. The bomb goes down, trying to retake some control in Con. It's where the two CTs are coming from. Trade is there, but BMAS, the second man, he's not expected. It's all down to Synopsy here on the opposite end. The bomb not planted for him. He's only got a Mac 10. There's no kit on the opposite side, so it's going to be difficult. And he does indeed think he's main with this plant. He's not checking it at all. But surely as no peek comes in, Bemis has got to consider other things. But Bemis, he needs the kill. There's no real time without that kit. And the Mac 10 patiently works its way around to find 3 for Kosovo.
That's so well played. That is nerves of steel from Synopsy. Didn't peek on that first half, didn't even peek on the second as well. Wait until he knows that he has to be sticking it. That is so well played. He has such reliance in his own innate timing that he can see that round over the line, and that's a big one to be taken as well. The crowd are loving that as well. Kosovo chants, ring round this arena. And we have got a series on our hands here, ladies and gents. This one is going to get spicy. Lithuania, that's going to hurt the bank though. Left now, no econ to work with, so they've got to go back in towards a bit of a lower buy. Sparta's going to play up close down, he goes to the hands of Krabeni. Great way to open things up with that AK-47. Nice open and a bit of a softener on towards BMAS too.
Yeah, looks good. Ryu's in behind, kind of. They are expecting a bit of something on this flank scenario, nice and crisp. So just 3 remaining. They've decided to put the resources into B. It's actually going to be more of an A hit. So not really looking too good for the round itself. They'll still go for this, right? It's only a half. They're going to buy in the next. There's no need to save here. Any opportunity to take a good away. It's going to be a good one. 5-7, little dodgy, just outside the one-tap range. So that's what you get for abusing the OP.
Yeah, just a little dink, but not enough. GXX going to get tagged down. They might on here. It's not necessary, I would say, but
there you go.
Let's not overface here. Let's not give them too much. You don't want to have them recovering AK-47s. Thankfully, Krabeni in the back lines, and he himself should be okay. There's enough time on the bomb as well to get Seneri over to support. They have picked up 2 AKs. Make that now just 1. Down goes Dukas. BMAS, a shot.
So much damage.
One from it. Yeah, honestly,
They're
that's
not made of money right
This is
now.
a real decent silver lining, actually, for this Lithuania side. You're walking away with 3 out of 5 kills, but also an AK-47 scooped up. Actually, that's not too bad at all. From a minimal investment, upgraded pistols, we're talking about real decent silver linings. But 4 in a row for Kosovo to kickstart this map. They're still flying. Magila, he's going to be bringing out the AWP in towards round number 5. First time we see the big green in play here. Looks like for now we won't see it on the flip side for Kosovo. That is fair enough. So, a saved AK, triple M4 and an AWP. Magila having the advantage at range. Let's see if this could be enough to finally get them over the line.
Double nade, try and find that first kill. They're going to pick up the pace here as well off the back of that barrage. Bemis is here, out in the open. One will do, to be fair. There is some support in from Cameron. The support looks good. And there you are, the first round we've heard where the crowd gets a bit quiet. Super simple stuff for Lithuania to get there first, actually.
Yeah, and, you know, the AWP getting involved as well from Magila, using it to pretty good use as well. So that's where now, you know, if you're Kosovo as well, we looked at them in terms of actually the strategic depth. And the real benefit of having, you know, essentially 2 IGLs. Of course, Synopsy's doing all of the calling, but just having the ideas from Krabeni as well can really help out. But they've got to change it up a little bit. That, you know, the last 5 rounds have all been played out very similar. Maybe bar the pistol, you could argue, but now that they've finally kind of figured out our timings, let's change it up a bit. Let's try and see if we can put them back under a bit of pressure. GXX is going to bring out the AWP of his own. Double AK, Mac 10 and a Tech 9. So they full bought, but not exactly a full buy, we would say, in this sort of scenario. BMAS, little tag from the molly, a little bit more as well as he gets out, but I think there's the right call. Duke is now stuck, rocking a hard place, but he gets one before falling, and there might even be a second behind it. That flash is sumptuous. And he actually does get the luxury of escaping. He is very fortunate.
Yeah, really well played. Really well played, actually. I feel like the initial dry peek is very dangerous, and he should have been punished for that.
Easy to be flustered there too, right?
Yeah,
And he stays calm.
A scary spot, but not only does he get a kill, he also survives. So heavily against the odds. They've decided to abandon A, move B. It's weaker defended at the moment, to be fair. Spartus gets the Molotov in, hides away. There is a man in from behind, but he manages to get the kill. He thought he was covered. Not the case. Now he is surely a dead man walking. But there's one more here. Ryu standing strong. Does finish one. So we're still a little shaky here, but they're going to get the bomb down. Juan super low, so GXX, after planning this bomb, going to have to do a lot of the heavy lifting. It's an awkward angle, a sneaky little crack. Juan Flatshow does his best work from low HP, it would seem. Can he find all three here? The answer is no. And Lithuania start closing this gap seriously now.
Unfortunately, I think the one thing that kind of sells that round for me is just that little bit of an overpeak from GXX. It doesn't feel necessary. That angle, that crack angle he's holding is so strong. He's holding that. Juan's playing tucked close corner. That would have been enough. Maybe Austin as well, because obviously in that Tech 9 could have seen Spartus off. That would have given them a little bit of a runway in towards the side. But back-to-back rounds from Lithuania will, well, quieten down this crowd. And also Kosovo as a team a little bit. They can't buy into this. They are going to go for the hero AK in towards Juan Flatshow. I still like these sort of buys, especially when it is in the hands of Juan. He's the type of guy who can take over. We've seen him put up historic rounds already in this tournament. So you look towards him as the need of a hero. It's just the question of, can he step up? Yes, he can. What a shot. Magila, good night. We'll see you in round number 8, mate. You've got to watch from the wings. That is a swing and a find from Juan Flatshow.
Really cheeky flash as well. Really cheeky flash. Krebeni will go down. That takes the bite out of this B attack. Do not want to risk that bomb moving in B main alone. So going to pull away, look for an A play instead. Again, Lithuania well read as they start to over-defend the A bomb site. But if they're headed this way, maybe it's not a bad thing, but they just swing in dry as the smoke goes down. Bemis, the last line of defense here, tries to get the pre-fire, but he cannot find the headshots. And somehow they make it work. I thought surely not. But that, of course, is Kosovo. They defy the odds time and time again.
Kosovo at their finest as well. That is a round that you come into it and you just have a bit of belief that they can get those sort of ones over the line. You give Juan Flatshow an AK, my God, he shines. But the pistols step up in a huge way as well. So well played. He opens and he closes that round. It's 3 kills to his name. Talk about stepping up when it matters most. Lithuania straight in towards attack pause. Not only because their money's in a bit of a weird spot, they can buy, but it's not a really full buy. But on top of that as well, we're talking about losing a round like that. You've lost to just primarily pistols. That is going to hurt the mental. That's going to hurt the headspace a little bit, just as well as you were starting to build a bit of form. Just as you're starting to celebrate a little bit and feel like there's a bit of an in-roots in. My, oh my, what a game we are getting gifted here in Pristina. It's been an amazing time so far. We've been enjoying it. But it's games like this where we really feel the tension here in this arena. 5-2. Buy in place for Lithuania. AWP M4 FAMAS, double MP9. Now, it's still a scary buy. Magila's had a couple of moments. He's looked okay with that AWP. And it's just MP9 to this map. There's a lot of close corners.
Nothing coming thus far. Slow nade, slow push up middle. Lithuania really loose with some of their CT calls, I'm finding.
We saw this.
They try and stack, just, you know, put the resources, follow the noise. And sometimes it might just work. Krebeni's going to get caught off. There's a few too many targets coming around. GXX also falls, so Lithuania can play fast and loose as well, we're seeing. Always possible, but not looking good here. They will overwhelm just down to Sceneri. Any damage he can do is going to be good. If he could, you know, force out a bomb plant, that would also be brilliant, but not going to happen. So just a couple of kills, keeps them modest, but Lithuania right back on the board.
Yeah,
that, and this time they remembered to boo.
Yeah, exactly. No, but you're right. This quite loose style of a CT setup. It's far from a default. And actually, I kind of respect it, because when you don't have a fully fleshed out buy, I actually do like when teams play a little bit more gimmicky. And in that sense, they just move as a pack. And they play for trades. They try and kind of play off each other. They're actually not called upon in the trades because they're hitting their first shots. But I just think Kosovo themselves are a little bit too loose there. They should be playing with a bit more structure in a round like that, trying to force Lithuania into overextensions. But that's all with the benefit of hindsight. This is a 2-round game. Jukas, he'll catch Krebeni. Little labor, does take a bit of damage, but he gets his and he gets out.
Yeah, big kill. Smoke goes down in A main as well, so no chance of a trade for a while. Maybe he's starting to figure it out. I'm kind of feeling it as well, that we have aggression in one area. If it doesn't go well, they will pivot. They will not commit if they don't feel confident. So, you know, that allows the B defenders, in this case, to get comfortable. Spartas did his job. He got the Molotov down. Again, that's slow. And again,
they pivot.
They pivot, right? So they are expectant. Magilla may be overstepping ever so slightly.
That's unnecessary.
Yeah.
I don't think you need to be pulling that off. We're under a minute now as well, so now we've got to make a decision actually for Lithuania. They've got to try and overman at least one site here. Looks like they're going to commit here where the initial push came forward.
Oh.
What have you got?
Such a good spot for him to be in. Ready and raring, but they know he's played there before. Saneri finds the tip of his head. Couldn't even see him properly, and he will get that kill. 3 versus 2. Surely not a chance. Smoking at Con. That player is completely written off. He has to force his way through here. Not the cleanest nade. Down he goes. Beamer surely for the save, one would say.
Yeah, just keep hold of it. You do not have the residual cash to be trying to give a 1v3 a go. Oh, and now he's known. A quantity. Saving is not a possibility. GXX swinging a find in Kosovo. Guarantee now. That's 6. That's bare minimum. A tied game at the end of the half. I mean, this is exactly what you want. They need, when we've said this every time we watch Kosovo, every time we've cast the B&E, right? This is a side that require a good T-side. They have to have the foundation of their T-side looking strong just to make sure heading in towards a CT, which can look a little scrappier. But at the same time, same thing can be said for Lithuania. They do their best work when it comes to the T-side as well. Hence why this first half for Kosovo has to actually be still quite meteoric. I think, 7 is a bare minimum, but 8 would just take a lot of weight off those shoulders. Second time out though for Lithuania. And they want to just, make sure that they can recover in some regard. I mean, this half's far from being over and done with. To mind you all as well, this is the map pick of Lithuania. Anubis. Ancient up next for Kosovo. Mirage, our decider.
Yeah, 2 pretty good maps for Kosovo.
It's true.
They're going to feel happy with that. The Ancient pick's kind of interesting as well. They've played a lot of Mirage.
If you're Lithuania, right, where do you go in the veto?
Well,
I was thinking about it, do you chant something like a nuke? Well, no, surely B&E just ban it, right? The Kosovo boys get rid of it because it's a map that they always didn't want to play as much when it came towards their team CS. So, unfortunately,
and also Train.
Yeah, everyone hates it.
A little bit. Yeah, I don't think they've done too much work on Train. That's the map that Denmark won. So, holding and ready here. Krebeni looking for this first kill. It will escape him. We'll see. Are they going to be able to follow up and find another frag? The answer is yes.
Wow.
So B aggression super successful. That's what the timeout would have been all about, I'm sure. And it's worked very nicely. And now a lot of question marks for Kosovo. Where are they? Have they pushed deep? What do they have control of? Magilla with an unexpected angle here, but I think they will be clearing all of them. It's just how comfortable are you in these types of spots? And Magilla sort of uses the crowd to his advantage there.
Yeah,
I think, to be honest.
And I think actually Lithuania are starting to realize that is one way of going about it. If there's a kind of a bit of a boo coming through, a bit of noise from the crowd, because as much as
something's going to happen.
Generally speaking, these headphones, they probably can't hear it, but you can feel it. You can feel it. These vibrations come through, and it's one of the things when we talk about kind of the crowd in that sense, it can also be worked against you if somebody knows what they're doing. And Magilla, I think that's well played. Runs out of ammo, unfortunately, but it was 2 brewing there. Jugas, you don't need to peek. He messes up close as well. How low Seneri is, that MP9 could just tear him down. So you need to be careful. There it is. Bemas and Jugas combined, see it off. It's a really good round. Only the 1 casualty, and it's the man Magilla who got 3 kills to his name. that's kind of as good as it gets when it comes towards a round for them like that.
Yeah, yeah. But these loose rounds, one at a time, unfortunately not going to be good enough. They need to string a few together here at the turn of the half. Find themselves in nice and deep. And they might just be able to do that here. It's another classic as, you know, Kosovo sticking with their DNA of force buying when maybe, you know, you should go the other way, zigging when you should zag.
Do you know what interesting though? With this force buy, you look at Fletcher 1.6, he could get a gun himself. This crane arm is very close.
Yeah, don't jump up too fast. You might do thousands of dollars worth of damage.
Benny. Oh, yeah. An inkling. I wonder what the inkling was, but he knew somebody was buying that smoke, unfortunately. So did Jugas. He'll get out of it.
Much quieter for a force buy of this kind. You usually see Team Kosovo
what I was saying is, though,
fast.
For Fletcher, I'm surprised he doesn't join them, because he could have got a rifle here.
Yeah, I don't know.
Got half armor, but then gets a Tech 9. But no
sometimes the decisions are a bit like too personal almost as well. You know?
I guess also maybe in a way, maybe it's like an insurance policy, right? If these things go wrong, at least you can get an AK
then next round we can force as well, guys. You know, you got to calculate how you can force every single round, I suppose. Well-timed Molotov here. It's going to put a pin in the split, and by time for the flank, Magilla finds 2, drops the bomb with that as well. So this is a very, very good look now for the rest of the CT side. Stacked on top of each other, ready to defend this bomb. They've heard some footsteps in A main. There's only 25 seconds remaining as well. So, you know, what are we doing here? Are we saving? Are we going? Very, very strange economic space they find themselves in. And I don't know, they look slightly clueless. In the same vein, I think these guys who fully bought up, one of them's got an AK. The only one is Juan. I think Juan Flatro needs to die. And yeah, he's going to go charging into them to make sure that he does and get that loss bonus. Synopsy, though, he would have kind of been on the same buy next round anyway, just because he's full spent, so I get it. Defend the AK.
This changes things, though, in terms of this half. Now, 6-5. 1 round left of this first half, and 1 round in it as well, and you'd argue that Lithuania have a really decent spot to be able to tie this one up 6 apiece. And that then changes things quite drastically, right? We then looked towards this and we were talking about how Kosovo need to be building up a strong T side. It feels like a requirement for them if they want success. And it's strong, but it's not as strong as it could have been. We were talking about the potential of an 8-4 not even that long ago. So, back in towards that final round, double AK. Here's Ron Flatcher picking it up as we spoke past center. He has saved and Tech 9's alongside it. GXX wants to test as well. 1 for the first. Ryudo will find that Tech 9 that was running and gunning. And speaking of, Benny gets one of his own as well. An AK and a Tech 9 with it all to do, make that just a Tech 9. That's an unfortunate place for Juan Flatcher to fall as well, because the AK spills forward.
Yeah, looks like it's not really going to happen here for Krebeni. The one advantage he has is the bomb, so he can decide where to go. And maybe he can thread that needle, get the all-important kill. It's going to be the player in towards camera here. But he doesn't check the angle, and Gigas will take him down. So looking very, very good here as Lithuania close that gap. 3 in a row towards the end, as it looked like potentially a dangerous half. Now we have a game back on our hands, and there is a hush falling through the arena here.
All right, well, we're going to throw it on to a little bit of a break, ladies and gents, when we're back. Half number 2.
Flak, zemra zjar. Në Kosovë, aty ku andrat nisën ekranet vogla. Në u rritëm, por loja në mbetin zemër. Mund është me urzu. Mund është me u thy fituesit. Ata nuk din me u dorzu. Ata kapin majat, se synimi është veç nalt. Heronjt I takuem, e heronjt u banam vet. Në Kosovë, aty ku toka merr frym e andrat marrin hov. Hajde ta djegim arenën. Tash është koha med skruit ämnintan.
Kö on Fatoni, edhe bashkë me kreqëshnin e vetë, e din që s'ka me internet e pakot telkosit.
Telkos, dashnin lidhjet parë.
Back with the second half here. As we will see the flip over, is it going to make a difference here? 6-6, is it enough from the Kosovo T side? We're about to find out. Lithuania not wasting any time, down with the connector control. Van Flatro coming in behind. Oh my God, there's so many on the way. The Glock runs out of ammo, and thank goodness there's a bailout. It's not quite over just yet, as there is still a reapproach coming in from the T side. They're very, very split here. Jugas is after the bomb. He needs some assistance from his teammate, and that is what he's waiting for. Spartus will be spotted. Does some damage. Uh-oh. Gigas is in pretty close. We'll see what Krebeni can do. The unforgiving Julies. How will they look here? No kill comes in. It's all on Synopsy. Is the tag damage going to be enough? Glock up against USP, and Gigas gets it done. It's a big round for Lithuania to take.
Oh, the crowd aren't happy with that one. That's a 2v3 that they've squandered. Oh, man. And it all comes down to just a little bit of an oversight as well. Back turn here in towards E-Box. Tough, man. That's a tough one to let slip like that. Great shots being hit, though, by Lithuania. Fantastic. Look how low he is. 36 points of HP for Jugas, and he steps up.
Yeah.
Big swing and a find. He's been great so far as well. 13-9. We highlighted him coming towards the game. We said him and Ryu were the two that, while BMAS generally got looked at, it was those two who are worth keeping an eye on, and well, so far so good. Round lead that Lithuania want to try and build upon, but of course no surprises. Kosovo going towards that forced buy. It's just whether they can see it in their favor. Mid control taken. Slow here as well, and B9 of GXX just trying to keep him at bay. Can't win out the fight, but Krebeni can. This gets a little funky. They do take this A site, and bomb could go down.
Van Flatro is in a good position. In a very good position, in fact, and he does manage to catch that frag. I thought surely he was around the corner, and now the bomb has a decision to make. He's going to try and go back into the trade, but all three of them are there. He did not anticipate that. The bomb falls forwards.
Double smoke.
And this is not a good look for Ryu. 1 versus 2. He's pretty far away from the action. 35 seconds to get it done. It should be enough in theory. Van Flatro in a really good spot here, by the way. He can just spot a leg, get out of there. They know where he's coming from now. Are they able to hold him off? He has picked up a smoke. Could get it down in good time, but he knows that they're close. Oh, the spray transfer! Ryu, are you serious? That's insane.
Oh my! Well, what did we say? Keep an eye on Ryu. That's why. Oh, Kosovo. How have they squandered that round? What a transfer from Ryu. I have to see that again. That bullet that goes across. That is something so special. Onto Van Flatro. This kid is sick, man. He's so sick.
Yeah.
You know, he's already had decent stints in the last year or so, Monty Gen, but my, oh my, it's moments like that that really make you believe he's got tricks up his sleeve and he's got potentially a bit of a bright future. That's so awesome to see.
Monster.
Heartbreak here in Pristina as well. People not happy, but far from over. Ryu closes that round, opens this one, gets the first one towards Krebeni. And a nade that could soften up one.
Well, we'll see. Can they bounce back? It's a little thin on the ground here at the moment for Kosovo. Juan Fletcher taken down. He was only 1 HP. And M4 retrieved. You're out in the open, somehow surviving. So certainly Spraydown's being messed up here by that T side. Yes, they retain the man advantage, but it hangs on by a thread. Soneri caught as the smokes dissipate and the replenish. Yeah, just awkward timing there for him. But man, it really, you can see quite quickly, saps the energy out of Kosovo. You know, Lithuania winning rounds that you're supposed to win in the way that you're meant to win them. You know, the incredible, unlikely spray transfer, quick one-tap, whatever it is. Those are the Kosovo-style rounds. So to be on the receiving end of them, I'm sure, is never a nice feeling.
Yeah, you're right. Man, that's a tough one to lose as well. It actually, there was a brief moment there as they were starting to move in towards that B site, which we felt they might actually be able to take this one, Kosovo. They were going back and forth, trading, and actually getting decent damage dealt over, as we see with Magila and Jugas, but not enough. Not enough, indeed. 9-6. This lead is really starting to get quite healthy, and it doesn't help that there's still no buy to work with. So a tough old predicament that we're currently in. You can't really buy in towards this one, so if we're being frank, this should be a 10 for Lithuania. Kosovo, and you know, if they are to lose this map, they're going to look back and say, there was like 2 or 3 rounds which we should have won and let slip, and that's what cost us. That's where the momentum could have been in their favor. And they're the toughest ones to bounce back on, especially on that Ryu 1v2. They're so hard to come back from. The crowd trying to fire them up though. Kosovo chance ring round. Around that, saved M4. Double MP9, double upgrade on the pistol. So not exactly the worst in the world, but still, they've got to pull off a classic Kosovo round here if they want to win it.
They were trying to do that, a wacky move. 4 players in con, nading the smoke, hoping to see somebody on the other side of it. Soneri with a crazy shot, looking for maybe one more, just to make life a bit easier.
Close.
Will overface and lose his head, but the support is here. He's got all that time. It's the long range 5-7 that gets it done. He has been a bit quiet. Stepping up in this round though. Spartus and Magilla, the only 2 that remain. They've still got control of the bomb. And this would be a hell of a thing to win. Would really take the energy out of Kosovo for sure. Magilla with some info, goes swinging in, loses his head. He knew he had to do something. It's all down to Spartus here. 1 versus 4 overall. He's found 2. He hears a 3rd, but he can't get it done. And they will take the low buy round. Minimal investment.
Yeah.
And they get it done. It keeps them away from double digits. There's so many great things for Kosovo in this round.
Way too close for comfort, but round 1, and the crowd can't see it, but GXX just really letting into them a little bit. Bit of a body spam as well, saying we're far from dead in this. It starts with an absolute corker of a shot from Soneri, but it's that double from Krebeni. I mean, they're softened up by the M4, don't get me wrong, but really,
it was
well
going to be one of them
getting
that kill.
Those 2 kills are so important. Making sure they get no inroads towards the B site. Or the A site, may I say. But yeah, fantastic. Yeah, this place getting fired up.
Yeah, it's getting loud in here.
They're starting to really believe as well. They've got a feeling that this game has still got legs behind it in map number 1. Just their opponent's map pick, just to remind those who are only just joining us, this is picked by Lithuania. GXX. Avoids the flash, doesn't, missed the shot though. That's a stunner, and he gets out.
Ineffective flash. Leads to a 5-on-4. The follow-up round they are hoping for here.
Look at the space he's got here, by the way.
Yeah, there's not a lot of players around on this A-bomb site. The AWP trying to hold, he misses a shot. They're not going to dedicate.
That's re-smoke.
Lithuania playing a smart game themselves. What is the plan? Plenty of utility to go at. They're looking to move in through con. So this looks pretty scary now. The B-bomb site is weirdly defended, to be honest. 2 players here, but you know, 1 out in B main. Flatro, he looks ready. He does look ready, but he will go down. A lot of damage dealt. Can Krebeni in this unlikely B main position, but it's smoked off. They're ready for it.
Are they holding it? I wonder whether he pushes. Oh, good volley. Good spam as well. That is such a naughty wombo combo. Oh, big play, leg spotted, and the leg is all he gets. GXX nails him to a post through that wall. Jugas finds Centery, but a 2 versus 3 in the flank. BMAS finds only one. Tanopsy gets 2, settles it, leads by example, and the IGL closes this round. That is one more for Kosovo. 8-9, they make this a one-round game, and they open up the door. We're starting to believe that they can come back in, and I think they are as well. Money broken towards Lithuania. They can't properly buy back in towards this round. We're talking a Galil at the most. Kosovo have a fantastic chance at an 9-all, and I think a large part of that round is two things. Krebeni's spam is huge, but it's GXX. That shot through the wall is everything. If he can't get the AWP off the angle, they really struggle to get close towards that site.
Yeah, a reaction shot as well, you know.
Yes,
so
to his leg.
Not a lot of time to hit it. Really important now that they follow up cleanly. They've strung a couple together. They have not fully broken the bank, but certainly weakened it. Coffers getting a little dry for Lithuania, but they have gone for the half buy. They've got plenty of utility here to work with. Do they have anything in the back pocket to sneak a bomb plant and maybe threaten the round? Slow A split coming in. The A main players are actually quite far up compared to the mid players. So I'm not sure if they really do want to dedicate to A at the very end. It's kind of being read thanks to the utility and whatnot. But what are these mid players going to do? They could still creep in B. I mean, there's a massive gap in towards B. A jump across, they're dedicating in towards A though. And yeah, that's not the place to be right now. Only the one kill comes through. The scoreline evened up. And it's getting serious now. Big round on the way for Lithuania.
Yeah, we're starting to cook as well. This place is bouncing as well. Barely a spare seat in this auditorium. This place is looking lively. There was a couple of moments where it was dangerously quiet, and I think that actually worked so well in Lithuania's favor.
Yeah, for sure.
But now 3 rounds back to back, and a little case opening as well.
Chroma 2. This guy's on the Chroma 2.
Yeah, fair play.
Guy's an OG.
His laptop might explode.
It is struggling.
It
is struggling.
Is he going to be able to actually open it?
It is struggling.
Click, mate, click.
It is.
Mouse one. The round's got 10 seconds till it starts.
Hurry up, mate. Hurry up.
Hurry up.
It's just not working. It's just, yeah.
Boo that man.
Incredible.
Well, back on the way, round number 19.
Save you like €4 or however much that's going to cost you in total, to be honest.
We're back on the way, bye for Lithuania. Synopsy gets information, but actually kind of quite thankfully out unscathed. There was a real world in which he could have fallen for nothing there. It's not quite make or break for the Lithuanian side, but it's definitely close.
I'd say it's pretty big.
Yeah, you lose this, it's double digits for Kosovo, an 11th basically guaranteed off the back of a low buy. You've got one more gun round after that to deny them taking your map pick.
Yeah.
So this is the most important round we've played so far in this series.
Just feels like their round percentages have been pretty low for a while. They've not brought anything super close. Is this going to be the chance to do it? The A main, the late A main move here from the CT side.
Oh my
Timing
God.
is everything. Timing is absolutely everything. Ryu slightly caught, but he gets the kill. Scenario now has a decision to make. What does he want to do? Flash comes in. He's going to need multiple. One is not enough. Krebeni at the back end of the site. They're going to know about him thanks to the flash. What can he do? Only one. Again, not enough. And the B players are so far away. They will find the lurker. What a lot of time, though, here, man. I don't know how I feel about it. They're in from the split as well. Juan Flatro has to find his kill. He hears them coming, gets the first. And the patient play might just work out. Bemis now has a decision to make of his own. Does he want to push in? Oh, it's the gun difference. Dink for dink, but surely enough damage done. The nade going to go in.
Oh, no.
It doesn't come off the wall. He's tapped the bomb. Bemis playing with ice in his veins. Knows that it's got to be a fake, and he's calling him out again. Bemis playing it so very well. He will go down.
I don't know.
I think there is enough time. It's
close.
awfully close. The bar at the top is, I think, full enough, and he will indeed get it.
Yeah.
Oh my, Kosovo take the lead. And you can hear it exploding here. Every round here on in is going to be deafeningly loud.
This is an experience. This place, winning clutches like that as well, it just adds to Kosovo, doesn't it? It makes such a big difference. You know, winning a clutch in any situation is good, but it's just having that crowd getting louder and louder. We were having a chat with them before as well, and I was talking about, like, you know, you guys thrive in that, and they were saying that is when we play our best Counter-Strike.
Yeah.
We need it to be as loud and as bouncing as possible. Well, they're getting that. Quick find from GXX well, looking for a second. He's desperately trying to stay alive, but he gets spammed down through that smoke. One flasher up close, gets one. The second was there. He's dancing through the smoke, but he can't get the kill. The idea was nice, but the execution, not so much. Synopsys HE for one. Seneri has an idea, has a find. That's the bomb. Can't get the last. Right at the final hurdle, Spartus, less than half HP. They tied this game up 10 apiece. We are living here.
Emotions running high. I mean, pure genuine gasp at the end, you know, after they lose out on that one. Lithuania breaking the streak, though. It was 4 in a row for Kosovo before that.
This series needs a map 3, man. It deserves a map 3.
Absolutely.
Get us on
But a lot of it does come down to this one, it feels like.
Absolutely.
Ancient's going to be a tough ride for Lithuania. It is the early aggression on steroids, you know, and that really suits Kosovo on both sides. So I think they need to get this one over the line. It's also just kind of that mental again. Crowd's going to go crazy. You're going to feel like you should have done it. Your map, been pretty good on it thus far. Opportunities to take it. Pretty decent buffer of rounds that they had after winning the pistol in this half. So we'll see. Seneri, aggressive. Yeah, just taking the info. Trying to draw one out. I think he knows. I think he knew there was a guy, Ruggs. Really well played there to just draw him in.
There was a great flash there as well, but he ran out of ammo. That's so unfortunate. BMAS. Nice find. Actually, a nice smoke. Just slow this round down. As much as Kosovo feel like, you know, the captains of chaos at time, Lithuania, that's also their style of play, and it has been in this tournament. Don't allow it to get too scrappy. Lithuania are a side as well that will bring you down to their level a little bit. Kremeni's out on quantity. That exposes position. That is so unfortunate. Synopsy, he's got to hit a couple of corkers here, and he cannot deliver.
Uh-oh. Not looking good. Bit of panic setting in as well. Kremeni was, you know, on an island. Where do I go? Where do I anchor up? He just gets caught, so...
Just save, I think.
Yeah, it's, again, so against their philosophy of Counter-Strike, but it's your only option, really.
You can't do it. You can't do anything else. You have to just commit to it.
I don't even know that you can go for a buy in the next with it, to be honest, though.
Yeah. But then again, it's they probably will, just because they don't want to play for overtime, right? They don't want to give them the gift that 12th over, so they're going to try and force, I'm assuming, around this Galil Nord. But it's not an easy thing to force around, unfortunately. And you know for a fact there's no real world in which they break the econ of Lithuania for the rest of this map, or at least in regulation. This is now really, really interesting. Lithuania, credit to them. I thought this would be settled in 2 and relatively quick, but I'll hold my hands up. Lithuania are playing much better. I actually think as well, Lithuania, from what we've seen so far, this is the 3rd game we've seen of them. I think they have played up or played down to the level of their opponent, and I think they're massively playing up right now. Like, they're stepping up in some really, really big ways, and real credit to them. So, 11-10. We do get that reinvestment around. Double MP9 and a Deagle. It's not the greatest, but they've already won 2 of these rounds, so you can't count them out.
I suppose, but yeah, this kind of goes into your logic of like, right, do we gift the next round across? Some teams might argue you're kind of doing that with this sort of a buy. Spartus gets aggressive, big kill to find. The AWP taken out. Yes, it's retrieved, but it's not in the hands of the perfect player, let's say. So we're going to have to see here if they can recover. Straight through the smoke they will go. Seneri is alone, rotation is in, but it's not fast enough to stop them crossing. A lot of damage, but no kill. And another 5 versus 2, another save being your only option.
Yeah, that's unfortunate, man. Like, it's just a couple of labor sprays. It actually looks quite panicked. It looks quite flustered there. You know, Synopsy swinging in, he just couldn't deliver when we kind of needed him. And I actually think as well, you know, we don't always look towards him in the numbers department for Synopsy, but he has some fantastic maps on this stage as well. You know, especially their opening game against Czech Republic, map number 1, he was flying. And just having that injection, a similar sort of map, could have been the difference maker here. But it's looking like if Kosovo want to take this series, stay alive in this tournament, they've got to do it.
Well,
in 3, they've got to pull off the reverse sweep. It's a big ask on Flatro. He's close, but it looks like he'll do enough just to keep that P9 in place. Same as well. Whoa, Kremeni. That's so risky as the orb. But he goes for the repeat, and hey, he nails the shot. Not that it makes a difference. It's a complete consolation kill. A very, very minute silver lining, but 12-10. Map point Lithuania on their map pick. And Kosovo, they've got to take this towards overtime. We were just watching as well the women's final before this. A lot of overtimes over there. They had, I think it was 5 in total across the series, and that was an absolute barn burner of a match as well. So
it's in the air.
Yeah, it is. It feels like there's just something brewing here in Kosovo. Some great Counter-Strike, that is.
I feel Kosovo, they do their best work when the odds are against them. So we'll see if they can thrive, as they have so many times in the past.
Yeah.
Slow round here, as you would expect. Nobody wants to give away the first kill. 3 in at the con area. I don't know whether they're going to push into that or if they're just trying to stack it up. It looks to be more of an A hit here. Again, a weaker defended, so maybe they have figured that out on the Lithuania side of things. They've got GXX trained in with the AWP, but again, is he going to be good for multiple? Is he going to be able to survive? It is difficult to say. GXX round this corner, misses the shot, and he is so rightfully punished. They do have a bit more on the way to try and hold the line. Krabeni can't find the kill, and Synopsy deleted. Goodness gracious, these past 3 rounds in particular have been incredibly dominant. Just the antithesis of how the game's been going so far. It's been really back and forth, really unpredictable, but it looks to be Lithuania to take it, and they will do so. 13-10 on their own map pick. It's close. They have to work against and get used to the crowd, but they do a really good job there in the end. Those final few rounds, super clean.
Yeah, I have to agree with you. I think you're absolutely spot on. Those final few rounds are so well played. My God, we've got to save us on a hand here as well. We're going to throw us one to a break, ladies and gents, when we are back. Map number 2 is Ancient. It's Kosovo's pick coming up next. We'll see you soon.
Sydflak, zemra zjarr. Në Kosovë, aty ku andrat nisën ekranet vogle. Ne u rritëm, por loja në mbetin zemër. Mund është me urzu. Mund është me u thy fituesit. Ata nuk din me odorzu. Ata kapin majat, se synimi është veç nalt. Heronjt I takuem, e heronjt u banam vet. Në Kosovë, aty ku toka merr frym e andrat marrin hov. Hajde ta djegim arenën. Tash është koha me shkrujt emnin tan.
Kö on fatoni edhe bashkë me kreqëshnin e vet e din që s'ka me internet e pakot telkosit.
Telkos, dashnin lidhjet parë.
And welcome back, ladies and gents. Map number 2 on the docket. It is Ancient, the pick of Kosovo. And they're looking to bounce back as well. Map number 1 did not go their way, but it's fine. Not their pick. And they're looking to push this towards Mirage. And Scriv, you've already spoken about this as well. We're looking at these last 2 maps as well as actually being Kosovo favourite. Ancient's a map in which we know they like, we know they play, and it also leans into their play style. And Mirage too, right? Mirage is a map in which we know they're dangerous on. But they've got to get there first. They've got to try and see this Ancient over the line. Jukis first to be tested. Spots 2. He thinks as well he'll lose his head as well. Krabeni, nice way to open things up. These pistols have looked quite nice for Kosovo when they get going.
Yeah, it's a nice find. Oh, Magilla coming in behind here to try and take one of his own, but not going to happen. In towards A will be the main attack here. They do have good rotations on that CT side, but they can't stop the bomb plant for the time being. Looking a little later on in the round, but the shot's not quite landing. Ryu with a laboured one. He will find the second quickly. Now he finds himself all alone. He's got 3 headshots required, and it does not happen. Exactly what the doctor ordered for Kosovo, as they will kick things off with that pistol.
Yeah, really needed as well, I think, for Kosovo, especially off the, just in general, the way in which they lost that map number 1, right? You know, they actually just fell really flat towards that tail end there. And I think for them, you know, obviously we see them do their best work when they're really fired up and when they're finding consistent rounds. I think getting a pistol out of the way, especially if they can get past this kind of force by round 2 without taking too many casualties, they go back into kind of rekindling the flame the way we know that they can. Also on the T side as well, we'll keep bringing this up. T side is where both sides do their best work. So, you know, we even kind of foreshadowed it a little bit in map number 1 when it would end up being an even first half. That wasn't actually a good sign for Kosovo, who started on that T side.
GXX looking to make some money. Okay, the trades are actually pretty decent. So 3 on 3. Scenari's kill comes in the cave, so this move down ramp is actually pretty dangerous. It's only Mac 10s that they're able to recover, so not really the scariest of weaponry. The bomb as well in all this has made its way onto A. So a comfortable bomb plant. Scenari just looking to keep them at bay. Even if he does go down, it's buying so much time. And there's no kit and all that sort of stuff, right? So you wouldn't expect them to break in. They know that. They're hanging out. Got the Mac 10s into the hands of the healthier players. Try and make some money on them. Certainly possible. Swing comes in. Nothing going to land. Kosovo will hold the line. It's actually Scenari who makes all the money. But the round goes the way that you would expect. Now, in comes the big buy. We'll see if Lithuania have got the ability to match up here and keep this game competitive from the get-go.
Yeah, money made there as well. You know, a couple of casualties, but like you mentioned, the guns dropped aren't even the ones to really worry about as well. No. Only Mac 10, so on the flip side for Lithuania, you probably pick them up and think, do I even want to save this, really? We know we're going to be buying in towards the next round. So, silver linings for Lithuania, couple of kills. You take that. Anything else, though, Kosovo, it's now about how you do in what is technically speaking a bonus buy. Only the one lesser weapon in play, Krabeni just with that Mac 10. Now this round is to go south as well. Not the end of the world. Plenty of cash to rebuy back in. Even if they get a bump on as well, it means a real healthy buy to Spotters. He's mollied. And now a known quantity that he was tucked in towards Cubby. So starting to just piece together this puzzle a little bit. Oh, Scenari was close from it, hovering over one. But they're keeping on the move here, Lithuania. I think it's actually the right way to approach this.
Oh, spam's a little close.
Dangerous, isn't it?
Always, always. I think it's another reason players kind of enjoy Ancient.
They're so good at this, by the way. All of last map, their mid-round pushes for flanks were absolutely excellent. And they actually kept catching Kosovo off guard. And it might happen again here.
Playing super unafraid.
Yeah.
But they are ready for something to come from the backside. GXX is holding. Krabeni moves forwards for a kill. Trade will be there, but Krabeni's actually found 2 with the Mac 10 there. Kind of wild that he gets away with that. This flank is now known about, so not looking as good for Lithuania, unfortunately. Shot. 2 on 2. There's no kit, though, is the big thing, and I think this bomb's a little too far gone to just throw yourself at it, so they have to concede the round. It will be Kosovo for a 3rd in a row, but they do not go quietly, Lithuania. It is going to be hard here if the rounds remain this close. You feel eventually they will break the streak.
Yeah. Again, similar to kind of how this map number 1 started. Tension palpable. It's Kosovo who get out the gates early, but you can feel that Lithuania quite quickly figure out what's going on. Tapson here in the crowd as well. A lot of love being shown to him this weekend as well. We were kind of joking about it in the first game that we caught on the stage of Kosovo. They even took a break in the cheering to cheer Tabson, just to show him the respect. That's the kind of legend we're talking about here for him. So they'll be up on the stage next as well for those of you who are sticking around to watch the Kosovo side or the Lithuania side. Our second game of the day, Germany versus Latvia, is also going to be an absolute banger as well. So stick around for that one. First time we get to see big on the big stage.
Unfortunately, we've kind of avoided the mole tournament long, which is a bit of a shame, just the way that the structure has worked. First kill coming round for Kosovo. Ryu falling, big name to take. In fact, lots of damage done through the smoke there, so it looks good. And GXX will follow up. Spam City right now, as Lithuania have not really had an opportunity at a good, clean fight in all of this. Krebeni is looking for the A play, and he is checking every single angle. Bemis goes back round for the swing and does take him, but I don't really think it's going to matter too much. The rest of the team picking up kills across the board. Spartas tries something heroic, and it will not work out. So Bemis remains alone. They know that he's on A. It's over.
Yeah, he upgrades to an AK, and that's as good as it gets. Nice open plan as well for CT. And they're going to hunt here as well. I think this is actually the right call, because the hunt is successful. One Flasher gets his second kill of the round. He is 4-0 to kickstart things. What you want to see? An ITP jersey, by the way, here.
In the wild.
Here. And finally, he's managed to get that case brewing. It's a fracture case this time. Still on 2 FPS.
Come on.
Give us something special. Boo. Boo this man. Boo him.
Well, boo the game.
Well, I can also confirm as well, Denmark have just 2-0'd Netherlands as well. So that'll be them moving on to take, I don't know if I'm right in saying, I think it's Ukraine. I think it's who they face. Well, that could be interesting. The old TNL side, that could be a bit of a banger as well. Denmark, they'd love to get revenge over Kosovo. I think they'll feel like they were hard done in their opening series. Just a few moments where they fell a little bit flat. If they're going to want to do that, though, they have to go all the way to the final. And same for Kosovo, of course. They're still we're talking as if they're a map up. They're not. They're behind, but they're 4-0 up on their pick. Starting well. Money's not great for Lithuania in round number 5 either, so this one should be a little bit of an easier one to get over the line.
Jugas other side of the smoke looking for the frag. He's going to take it.
Shot.
Really nice find if he can get his hands onto the gun as well. That's sort of what he's after here on the drive-bys. My goodness, it's McGiller on the USP who's going to find the kills. Still some weaker weapons against these AKs, but a lot of numbers now, and they will get overwhelmed. Lithuania, that's the way they get on the board, and I mean, you can see by how much money they make, they spent very, very little.
Yeah.
So incredibly scary here for Kosovo. That's not a great round, and they've not got loads of money.
Yeah.
So this is actually a great opportunity for Lithuania now.
And this is exactly what happened in map number 1. Same thing, it was 4-0 up. They lose. I mean, in that sense, it was actually a gun round they lost to, but man, that's a heartbreaking one to let fall flat as well. You know, around that we shouldn't be losing. They're the ones that do make the big difference. In this sort of instance, lovely run boost as well, but BMAS is so blind. And he's a dead man walking. Jugas will trade on towards Synopsy. And there's no real information for him to gain behind it, because he did it blind anyway. No support, no trade. GXX, be aware. Yes, good find. Looking for a second behind it. Spartas is still lurking here. No scope, no shot. Spartas gets caught. GXX is hitting some quick shots. The Speed Demon, as his Steam name says, he is delivering. He's up on the site. He's in the open as well. He should go down. Yeah, and he will.
It was close, though. There was a player at ramp who could have denied that kill. No. McGiller catches one in his crosshair. It's all going to be on Soneri. They know he's around here. And the AWP looks good. Lithuania, a punch to the gut with how they recover that one for sure. Just for a moment, GXX on the no-scope, you thought he's got to have done enough, but no. Yeah. 2 in a row now for Lithuania, and no bomb plant means Kosovo will be on the save.
Yeah, that is tough, to say the least, man. Lithuania should be making this a one-round game, really, without breaking that much of a sweat as well. That's got to hurt just a little bit. Oh, the crowd not giving up. They did go quiet at times, and we said that's actually Lithuania's best weapon. So when the crowd goes a little bit quiet, a little bit muted, but they're still keeping the noise going. We've seen some wacky rounds won by Kosovo. In this case, very unlikely they win a round. We're looking for a bomb plant. If we get a bomb plant, we're actually pretty happy with this.
Flash comes in. One player goes through. Interesting. It's kind of the double pump maybe from the T side here to just catch them a bit off guard, but unfortunately they go straight into the waiting arms of Gigas there, and he will find a clean triple spray down. No chance in hell. So here we are, Kosovo looking for an answer back. I'd say 4 rounds already. Pretty comfortable for your T side, but Lithuania starting to scale up. And actually, I feel like every single map we've seen of them, it takes a few rounds for them to get going, to figure themselves out.
Yeah.
So could be a bad omen, because they have won a lot of maps now.
It is true. It is true. Kosovo inside are being tested, I think, more than even they expected to. They've not been able to get super comfortable, super consistently comfortable just yet. That in itself is a bit of a worry. Seneri. First contact seems over towards Shelf. And mid control's pretty open here as well, so we can go for a mid split. Elbow is open. Only really have to worry about Red Room, but it's a pretty commonly smoked thing, and well, there you go, exactly that. So Red Room smoked. It's actually a pretty decent spot now where they can take mid control and then start to, you know, poke and prod and see where they can find bits of information or space to work with. They're trying to spam their way through. It's actually one flash throw. He takes a little bit of damage, not enough to be too worried, but just enough to perk him up.
Slow creep here as they get the ramp control. They start to burst forwards, but no utility on the back of this means it's 3 easy kills, 2 easy kills for Lithuania. And I think that's going to do it, to be honest with you. There's not really too much of a follow-up to the attack.
Oh, Seneri. It's just holding that smoke, but man, I think you're right. You maybe just angle for a save. It looks like they already are angled for that. It's just basically actually whether Seneri can get out alive and in time to Spartus. He goes for a little poke in towards Jaguar, and he'll lose his head for it. It won't make any difference towards us. Around 10 seconds left, and it's all about survival. They're not actually really over-hunting here either. Flash will come through. It actually does blind up Seneri too, but he's given the luxury of recovering and whether he can hit the shot. Oh, he just survives as well, nearly going down after time. 15 points of HP. They save. AK-47s. And alive, this game tied 4 apiece. And, you know, it's one of those things as well for Kosovo, not having a coach. They just don't call a lot of pauses. They called none towards that previous map.
Yeah, it's true, it's true. I mean, just going with the flow, right, until it really feels necessary, like a very bad round or something like that. Really important rounds on the way. This one feels a little weird as well. As again, these are the economic decisions that sometimes Kosovo go for, and I think sometimes they shouldn't. We'll see. We'll see.
It worked once, and it was a great round.
Well,
for
this,
right?
I
And
mean,
that's just where they're like, we did it.
They know that they can do it. It feels more like a 50-50 to them, but the way we look at it is like 70-30. Even that's a bit generous.
Yeah, Shadow betrays him.
Yeah, you lose that first player, and now the round's just like almost impossible to
win. They still do have that AK, and trying to do something with it. It's one flat throw, drive by Tech9. Just catch B-Mass above that smoke. It's enough. Oh, hits the shot. Re-peaks, but does not re-find a second kill. 3 versus 3 now. Tentative as we hit the 45-second mark. Just spitting it from different angles. Oh, and they're tapping away to Nopsy. He gets his bomb, goes down as well, planted safely. Spartus gets a kill of his own. That's Seneri. That's an AK down, but they've scooped up weapons. An AK and an M4 for GXX and Synopsys to work with respectively. 2 versus 2.
Not a lot of time here to go with. Waiting for this A main player. Spartus with a big find. Leaves it all on Synopsy. And he's going to get trapped in the same way that he found the important kill to get onto that bomb site. Seneri. That's the name I'm going to look back towards. He planted that bomb, immediate swing. It's a bit aggressive, I think, is a nice way of putting it, and it does make all of the difference in that round for me.
Agreed. It does feel very, I guess in hindsight, just completely unnecessary.
It's just like an autopilot move, though, isn't it?
Exactly. And this is probably one of the things of where you look towards the Kosovo side and saying, you know, you look towards even the core, having somebody like a Devil Walk in the past, right? He was much more level-headed in that sense and actually would try and stamp out things like that. But without a coach, without a bit of a higher voice, that's where maybe, and I don't know how much input we're really getting from him, but someone like a Krabeni, I'd actually be interested to see whether he's, you know, essentially kind of has the goal in a way to say, guys, I think we need to slow down here. You know, it's maybe not our DNA, but we're over-fighting, overextending, and we're getting punished. Lead for Lithuania, 5-4. This CT side looking excellent. Remember, winner of this as well takes on the winner of Germany versus Latvia a little later on.
Uh-oh. Dangerous push in here. Juan Flatcher are going to find Sparta, scares them away. Thought maybe there would be a few more Kosovo players in their graves right now, but not the case. It's a pretty unsuccessful push there, I would argue.
Just quiet though. Under a minute mark. No decision made just yet. It's a bit of a 2-2 split, but they're not fully committed either way. Now towards A, just Magila holding with the A to B. They move towards B and realizing there's a little bit more room than they probably initially expected. Spam does tag up. It's Ryu who gets caught by Seneri on that swing. This time, swing successful. Magila rotates in time as well, but he's got to hit some insane shots. He gets the support of Jugis, who only gets one before falling. They just don't need to peek now. This is where patience is a real virtue. This is where we've got to see discipline from Kosovo. Do not peek. It is unnecessary, not needed. Forces Lithuania side into a save without getting any information. And as that bomb ticks down, that'll be the case. So Kosovo going to tie this game back up. And they'll nail a shot on the way out. And they might even get one more as well. Krabeni's looking for the knife, and he might just get it. This place is warming up to the idea. There it is. This place lights up. Money in the bank, game tied up. Kosovo, 5-all. And the crowd here in Pristina go wild.
As you would.
Look at this place, man.
As you would. It's a big round. It's a big win. It's a great way to finish it as well.
So good.
We love a knife. It's a universal language in Counter-Strike.
It is. It is.
Brilliant stuff. But once again, learning from their mistakes of the round prior. No overfaces there. Really well played from them to understand that they needed that round. Can Lithuania answer back? A big push in at middle from both sides, looking so good. And they've been flattened. So a great round, great energy, but it's all dissipated now, I'll tell you that much for free.
It's just too simple, isn't it? It's too simple of a call there by Kosovo. After the round they've just had where it was detailed. Seneri. That is such a nice shot. He's looking for more behind it as well as Fardis. He's cooking a little bit. Oh no, the simple one missed. But Seneri gets two, and there might still be life left in this round just yet. GXX with the orb, nails the shot. We're on for a round. It's B-Mass all alone, but he's pushing his way through the smoke. GXX, he's double checking. He's unsure of where to play this, but it looks like B-Mass might even be calling for a save. They might have been bailed out of this round. There's not a lot of time. He legs him as well. Round still on. B-Mass still going to have a little look in as well. GXX needs to play Ring Around the Roses. Smoke on the bomb and a missed shot. Glock pulled out. He's not sticking the defuse either. Tap once again. Looking to try and find him, but time surely gone. He's swiping. He's looking. He's not quite finding. And the no-scope isn't delivering. The bomb will see them both off. It is carnage. Pandemonium here in round number 11. But Kosovo get it over the line. Just
absolutely ridiculous. I mean, a 2 versus 4 overall that they're able to find.
They have no right to win that as well.
No, they do not. No, they do not. But they work in the parameters. And that's, again, where they thrive. Insanely confident. It all starts from that keen entry of Seneri. And the buy into the final round of the first half for Lithuania, not quite good enough.
Shot.
A desperate push through A main results in a kill for GXX. They know what's up. They're getting the reads and they're feeling pretty comfortable here. So a man advantage into the A play. At least that's the way it looks at the moment. We're going to find out. The push down ramp, nobody there, nobody home. So maybe starts to hammer that A play. We shall have to see. It's more of a mid move at the moment from Kosovo. I do like it. It's a good mid-round call to just have a bit of comfortability, bit of control, but not give your game plan away just yet.
It's a good pause call. You know, we've actually seen quite a few times in this map, never even mind the series, where they take an advantage and then they overplay their hand a little bit. Krabeni, my God, this kid is the king of finding gaps. He keeps getting away with it. He'll get one, he'll look for more as well. He's holding them in towards Red Room, and Krabeni delivers once fourth, one flat throw, tested for that second. Krabeni finally falls, GXX through the wall, nails the shot, 7-5 lead. Better than where they were in towards map number 1, but still a long road to try and see this map towards number 3 of Mirage. We're going to go to a little bit of a break. We'll see you after.
Andra, sydflak, zemra zjarr. Në Kosovë, aty ku andrat nisën ekranet vogle. Ne u rritëm, por loja në mbetin zemër. Munësh me urzu, munësh me u thy fituesit. Ata nuk din me u dorëzu. Ata kapin majat, se synimi është veç nalt. Heronjt I takuem, e heronj u banëm vet. Në Kosovë, aty ku toka merr frym e andrat marrin hov. Hajde ta djegim arenën. Tash është koha me shkrujt emnin tanë.
All right, welcome back in one and all. As you can hear, the energy's still rife here in Pristina. 7-5 at the turn of the half from Kosovo. A better start for them into map 2, but Lithuania looking to shut them up as they will find a double entry here on that B bomb site. Bomb going down. Is there a chance back in? Is the big question. No. GXX jumps early before anyone's really around to help him.
Yeah, it has to be said. From what we've seen, Lithuania actually looks so sharp on their T side. That second half, that T side in towards map number 1 was pretty special. No ways about it. That's the P2K for you. Krabeni will get one. Ooh, nice shot as well. Might just be consolations towards the end. It's only the double form. It's BMAS with 3 to a bit of a slow start to this map, but good time for him to step up. So, very quickly, a one-round game. Rigon, of course, here supporting his teammates. Anyone who's not Kosovan, he's actually from Switzerland, but speaks the language. And a great guy as well. Really sick to see him come out as well and show some love for his teammates. Switzerland in a region, not exactly the most affluent Counter-Strike region. He's kind of on his own in that sense, but what a decent career. He's Magila up close. We've gone for the force here. MP9s, this is similar to the Fury buy that we see. Oh, the meat grinder in towards Cave works favorably for Kosovo.
Bit of team damage as well, doesn't help the case, so an advantage here for Kosovo to work with. However, Ryu has crept past and maybe found his way in towards Red Room. Is he going to go any deeper than that? I think this is also something that should be considered, that there's a potential flank opening up. I'm going to send the whole team that way though, which that might be unexpected. So curious to see what Kosovo do with the force on the way. Synopsy round the corner, looking good, but he will go down. He was in the right place at the right time, just couldn't hit the shots. 3-on-3 now, and again, they could pivot either way. Krabeni hidden away in the donut. Is he going to be expected? There's a Molotov in, it's a bit deep. Ryu looking for the kill itself. He's not going to get it, but he does enough damage to be traded. 2-on-2 as the bomb goes down. They've got donut control, no kits, no smokes, no flashes. No Molotovs, only MP9s here for Kosovo. It's not plotted super well. He loses his teammate, unfortunately, though, so he's going to have to try and take the fights now. Clean one onto Gigas, looking for a little bit more. Soneri closing the gap. He's going to get it. And there should be time for the defuse as well. Looks
Close.
good to me.
I think he'll be fine.
And Kosovo over the line. Huge find. They will hold their lead.
Yeah, gets a little close at the end there. Soneri. Second time this series he stepped up in a post-spawn clutch. So well played for him as well. Really, really well done. Big round to be winning. Big way to kind of put this game right back on their shoulders. And the people here loving it. This is what you want to see. Goosebumps type stuff here in Pristina. And I don't know how well you guys at home can hear this, but this place is lively. It is bouncing, and it's sick. We want to see a map 3. We know this is a series that deserves a map 3. Mirage, the ultimate litmus test 100%. As well. And this could be great. BMAS, early damage dealt towards him. Down to sub 40. Synopsy, first fight is successful. Looking for a second. Flash to refight himself back in. He wants a bit of space. He'll get smoked off, but the FAMAS will see off Magila just before that smoke plumes as well. Maybe a slight overface from the AWP, unrequired. Jugas also going to get dropped 6 feet under to the hand of GXX, leaving this down to 2. Or make that 1.5 because BMAS has already 1 foot in the grave.
Does get his hands on the bomb there. I don't even think they necessarily knew that they had it dropped so well. Spartus on the Tech 9. He'd be hoping for an upgrade here, hoping for a keen kill. Bemis round the corner, ready and waiting. Takes a bullet, but he lives to fight another day. Spartus slow but sure towards this B bomb site. Gonna have to create some space to allow the plant to come in. He's spotted now, yeah, and damaged up. Every little bit is going to help. Smoke goes down, a creep round from Soneri here to deny any chance at this round away. He's going to do just that. Bemis clean for 1, but it's too many to get through. 9 rounds now. It is not over until it's over, but every round gets them closer to a third.
Yeah, that's a good round to see off as well. It just shatters the econ, and actually maybe just like the spirits as well to Lithuania. They're left with no buy here. Kosovo get the red carpet rolled out for double digits on their map pick. This is a sort of position that you want to be in if you're Kosovo. This is where you start to bridge enough of a gap to start feeling confident that we can take this towards a third, and having confidence going in towards that third is an added advantage for this Kosovan side. So, looks like we're going to be getting an existence timeout from Lithuania. Those who don't know, you just call a pause without calling a pause. You sit, you wait and spawn. You have a little bit of a conversation about the input of the coach, so to say, but gives an opportunity for your IGL to just throw a few ideas around the team to have a discussion. What do we want to do in towards our next gun round, which is an incredibly important one.
Yes.
Basically, you lose the next gun round, you lose the game. Simple as that.
Yeah, playing a more conventional economic style, I guess, where Kosovo might have forced it. Straight towards middle off the back of the flash. Any kills to come in. Just the one, but it always feels good. The eco goes well. We are going to find out here. Kosovo up to double digits, looking and feeling very, very confident. We have that Mirage decider. It's just a couple jumps away here, couple clean rounds away for Kosovo. Lithuania, let's see what they can put together to stay alive here on Ancient.
4-round buffer, 3 rounds away. Take this towards map 3 and Mirage. Open this series right back up. Spawn, it's a lot of damage there. We said this next gun round is so important. Jugis gets fortunate. Spam through the smoke will catch Krabeni. Push down ramp. Will be successful. One flat throw. You have no right in hell to be getting away with a kill there. Never mind the second. My God, that is so well played. Ryu also going to get tagged down towards half as well. So Lithuania left scratching their heads. Magila gets in the back line though. Pushes his way through A. And he's got tempo control. This is going to bring the bomb over. This is a free plant.
In theory, I mean, we're going to find out. Yeah,
cross,
GXX.
Yeah. Magila's got to push tempo. He has to.
One smoke. Yeah, they do need to do something with this, I think. Ryu does have that smoke.
Yeah, smart smoke.
Very good stuff. Very good stuff. So we'll see here. GXX trying to take a timing shot. Nowhere near. Bomb plant secured. And Magila far deeper than they expected. Gigas on the back as well. This could be very dangerous. He's seen a man go in towards Donut. Is there an opportunity? Did he hear the drop? He did! And Synopsy with a big find. Low HP for these remaining 2 players. Magilla continues being a thorn in the side. 1 bullet onto these players should be enough, you would assume. The hard angle to beat. Ryu finds his. And Magilla with a huge round as he gets himself the 3-piece.
Yeah, Magila, he needed to step up there as well, and my God, does he. I thought when Juan Flatcher gets a second there, I thought that would have been enough, but not to be. Lithuania are going to go in for their second attack timeout, an opportunity as well now to once again slow this down. And I think that's actually probably the right port of call for Lithuania. As much as they're quite a momentum-heavy side, Kosovo are the momentum-heavy side. I just think icing out your opponent, also letting them sit on a loss like that too, works in your favor. So I think Lithuania, I think it's a good pause. Getting the coach involved.
Oh, it's the real guy.
This
it's
is
the
the Chroma 2
guy.
You can tell because his laptop is about to die here.
Yeah!
Bronze Deco. What a stinky skin. That sucks.
I love skin.
Boo this man. Boo him.
It's not his fault, man. It's not his fault.
Boo him.
All right, here we go.
Oh my God, Krabeni. Full blind, getting the kill. He knows what one is as well. He's going to go wide for the fight. Oh, Synopsy! He is so fortunate. 6 points of HP, survives. He's left limping, but he's alive.
Insane. I mean, the damage done to those players and the fact that, you know, none of them go down on that reface baffles me.
Oh!
Demas with a nice find.
Good reaction.
In A main, it's Synopsy, but he's only got 6 HP. So really, I think he has to be like a space denier. I think he has to hold the A main angle, stop them from getting in as best he can, or at least gather info that they're not in there. But in terms of stopping a plant and winning the round, I'm not sure.
I don't like it.
He wants to be that hero. Easy find. Juan Flatcher in no position to capitalize or trade or whatever it may be. He is spotted. This is looking good for Lithuania. Scenari, a clean shot, but to no avail. So 2 rounds now and make it 1, really, because they don't have the money to go for anything.
I don't think Senna needs to go there when he's so low. I actually think...
It's tough. It's a very tough game state, I think.
I think, honestly, you know, it's very easy to say in the benefit of hindsight, but the way that I like when people approach those sort of rounds is actually completely... Don't show face for like half of that bomb timer. Just wait, because they get to a point where like, well, they would have peaked by now, surely. You know, sow the seeds of doubt that they're elsewhere, coming from Temple, coming from Donut. But, you know, you are right. It's a situation where it's pressure on, and you feel like you can be the one to deny that bomb going down. But On the flip side, really well played from Lithuania, right? Great protocols, numbers don't favor them, and they set up perfectly just to isolate fights. And speaking of Ryu, that is a laser sharp spray down for 3. A flawless round. They barely even take any damage.
Yeah, but I think that's one of the interesting things about watching Kosovo. Sometimes there is the discipline in there. I think it comes from a voice. I think someone says,
yeah,
don't peek, we have to win this one, you know, whatever kind of language that they're using to communicate. But when it's on like an individual level and there's a bit more freedom, I think that they are a lot looser with that discipline. And in some rounds, in some moments, it does cost them.
I think you're right. Well, it's a 1-round game. Die back in play for Kosovo. 1-4. And a FAMAS in the hands of Seneri. Interesting. Molly's one flat throw in there, which is somehow worked for him to get 2. Maybe just a bit of an oversight there. It's a bit of an unorthodox Molly, but it's one which works in their favor. The flank will come through quick from GXX. And now it's Ryu left in a 1 versus 3. There's surely no legs behind this. We can just stick the defuse. It's a 10-second stick, but they've got the right idea of where he's going to come from. He nails the shot, though. Ryu makes it 2.
Man.
Oh, he's got no time. It's close, but no cigar. Ryu is laser sharp at the moment. He actually had a really slow first half, but since coming out onto the T side and getting the AK-47, he's looking like a different beast. Still, though, 2 rounds ahead, Kosovo. 2 rounds away from Mirage.
That's so tough. That's so tough. I think with all the noise going on as well, smokes, etc., he just didn't even clock that anyone was on the bomb.
I think he was so far away as well. He was over by shelves. So like even if you could hear a pin drop on it, I don't know if you'd hear that. You know what I mean?
All right. Well, we're going to see a battle for survival once again. The plan does mean that they're able to keep the buy coming out. Big damage, but big kill. Someone's going to have to capitalize on those half HP bars. Ooh,
well played.
And Krebeni looks to be the guy.
Big find.
4 on 4. There's a bit of action in towards Red Room here, so we'll see. Nothing coming off of that just yet. Bomb sort of lagging behind slightly. GXX seems to have an idea. Nade goes in, does a lot of damage. The double stack in Cave, but they're actually going to circumvent Cave by the looks of it, so this could get very, very interesting. Shadow spotted. GXX has it all day long. How does the Behold stand up, though, is the big question here. And unfortunately, Spartus finds himself a double spray down. Bomb going to get planted. Now you have a decision to make. They don't have a lot of cash. Do you stick around? Do you back off? I mean, with no kit as well, I would just opt to save here.
Damn, that's so unfortunate. It's just that double stack. They drop off, but they actually don't set up very well. They're not in a position to fight properly there. And they've still got that inkling of, oh, they actually might come through Cave. A little bit of indecisiveness and I have to say, just a poor move to swing in the way they did. Works against them. Credit to Lithuania, though. Big double from Spartus. Has to be said, man. This is a youngster who, yes, they actually look really sharp against North Macedonia. It's a nice shot. He doesn't run away in the numbers department, but the ones he hits, you can tell. Nice formulaic idea behind it. They will save. That's the real silver lining. So a double AK kept over. I do wonder whether they buy around this. If they do, it's a huge risk to be taken. It might actually, you're losing that. You might even give up 12 over towards Lithuania. It looks like they could have forced buy-ins. This is a really, really bold call. This is potentially game on the line type of call here. Double AK saved, double M4 invested, and an MP9 for Seneri. This could potentially make or break.
It's rough around the edges. One kit, utility lacking in a couple places. They feel like they have to.
This is such a big call.
Oh my, Spartus is up quick. There's no one that's really got eyes on this. He was trying to catch someone on the site itself, but it doesn't happen. Smoking at short. Oh, it's drawing them away. It is working as well.
Great smoke.
Only one. It's a well-timed smoke to just stop any kind of a contact. Spartus is still the man in behind enemy lines that they are looking for to do something. Timing going to be everything here. Krebeni not on the angle. He swings in. Molotov doesn't reach him either, really, so he's still got the donut control. Big damage comes around. Seneri from behind on the MP9. Manages to get one. He's done damage to a few more as well. GXX holding from Xbox. Surely done enough It's all on Spartus. 1 versus 3, doesn't have the HP to contend, and Kosovo read it beautifully.
Yeah, they needed that, man. They needed that. A round that statistically looks against them, but they make it stick. They now put themselves in map point. You're looking over towards that T-side of Lithuania. An open play, a triple Galil. Spartus has only got a P250. This could be the beginning of the end in map number 2. We could be lining up for that Mirage, as this series deserves. And I think the crowd here in Kosovo realise this is a real potential. 12-10, map point Kosovo on their map pick. And Magila the Orpa tagged down to bang on 50 HP.
Also slows his roll here as well. He really wanted to get aggressive, but he still finds the kill. Looking for a bit more, getting, super aggressive. The shot should have landed, but it didn't. 4 on 3 now as Synopsy finds another, but Bemis is here aggressive, looking to break open the B bomb site. He will do just that. Soneri at the back end. He does have support on the way. Has to battle to stay alive. The tip of the head spotted. In between the smokes, they line up for him. He does go down. Krabeni's here quick. Will he be expected? And Spartus gets it. 12-11. A little bit more Counter-Strike going to be required.
Oh my God, what is this game? How low was he at the end there? 10 points of HP,
yeah,
maybe?
10-11, something like that.
Absolutely bonkers. I mean, I still think some of the overfights from Kosovo are so 12 points. Man, some of the overfights from Kosovo, it still feels super unnecessary. They've still got 1 round to do it. Unfortunately, they don't really have the buy to do it. They've got to try and now see us over the line with primarily pistols. Not a spot you want to be in. Another case opening. All right. Not terrible. Little pink.
Yeah.
It's all right to FAMAS though, so, yeah. You know, dog gun.
I don't even have the FAMAS on.
Yeah?
To be honest. MP9's good enough, thanks.
Yeah. Terrible doo-doo ass gun, but yeah, he's got a pink skin for it, so you can talk about
Does he make his money back? That's all you're after, really?
Maybe not, because it's a FAMAS. Either way, back on the way. Speaking of money, it's low towards Kosovo, as their buy is less than fruitful in the 24th and final round of regulation. Does feel like overtime's brewing here. All stats say that should be the case, but there's Kosovo inside, and B&E, when they're not representing their country, this is where they've done a lot of their best work. The odds are against them, stats don't favor them. This is when Kosovo have stepped up, and they're looking for another one of those memorable moments. But this is difficult, man. And you can see as well, Lithuania are showing them a lot of respect. First of all, attack time out, their 3rd and final, but also a slow roll to starting, just creeping their way forward. Here, flash will come through. Top needs to be a little careful.
5-7, not enough. Quick headshot. Krabeni up top does get one, but he's so blind. Looking good here. 3 remain, pretty much all coming in from the same angle. It's now been smoked off. They're going to try and charge forwards before the bomb goes down. This would be a hell of a moment, but Spartus denies. Soneri left to stop the overtime. Not going to happen. And here we are, a bit more Counter-Strike required. 12-12 celebrations from Lithuania as they are happy to play the villain.
Oh, Bemis shushing the crowd.
Well, he's loving it, mate. He is loving it.
This is a guy who's played in front of many, many a crowd. And well, this one might be considerably more hostile towards him than potentially some of the others. Or something he's not used to, in a sense. So, overtime required. Kosovo, they actually have quite a few chances to take this map in regulation, but they need to lock back in the level playing field set once again. 12-12. As Kosovo starting their CT side, we know it's just generally their weaker side as well. So if they can go 2 for 1, that is a huge, huge spot for them to put themselves in.
Indeed. Early smoke here. See if there's anything a bit different from Lithuania. Not quite able to make it towards Shelf, but it'll do. GXX spotting out a second. Doesn't find it. Just relying on his teammates to kind of bail him out as well as they spam some nades so that he can hopefully cross when needed. Molotov comes in. That will force him away. So a nice early opener.
1-20. still so early in this round, but decent control has been taken. B-Mass catches Krabeni on the push. It does actually feel quite unnecessary there as well. You got the numbers advantage. You think, why would it just shell up together? And the only other unfortunate thing about it is that if you're going to push at that, Synops needs to go with him. It's a delayed 1-2 push. GXX, right idea. Angle for him. Magila, who's quicker? It's GXX. Nails the shot. Takes the numbers by force back in their favor. Synopsy, though, he's under pressure. Here's the steps. First shot fumbled. Oh, no. That was gifted on a silver platter, and it's one which he spills all over the floor. GXX just tunnel vision in towards Donut. And this round slipped from their grasp. It looked like it was locked and loaded numbers for them, but now, basically, Senary's got to do all the heavy lifting. Even crossing alone feels impossible. And it's one Flacho with barely any HP. He might just save.
As a sharp start for Kosovo, and they can't capitalize. And they will be disappointed. These rounds feel so important now. And this, for me, is the trouble with the emotional game. It can be riding high and free-falling all in the same instant, so they have to be very careful with how they play these next couple. Lithuania starting to pick up speed, and as we sort of saw there, I don't think they're too bothered about this loud crowd, especially if they can keep them quiet.
Yeah, I think they also, especially as this game has progressed, they've started to love like annoying them in a way.
Yeah,
and
sure.
You've got to play the villain, right? That's how you've got to approach these sort of games. You know that you're not going to get support, you're not going to get cheers here, so you've got to come into it and really lean into, all right, we're the bad guys, let's be the bad guys, let's spoil the party here, and they're actually on track to spoil the party. To do it in a 2-0 fashion as well would be crazy. All expectations is that at least a map for Kosovo, if not a series here. You know, we look at this tournament, the way it was lined up, and basically the conversation around the tournament, speaking to the players and all the rest, top three felt like a kind of the bare minimum for Kosovo, and it was maybe teams like Germany or Ukraine who could be the real team to see them off. Synopsy, Senary, mine well. Once crossed on towards the side, Senary needs to be careful. We can't quite see that second over. Ju gets 2 points of HP. Lucky to be alive.
Nice find from Magilla. This might get them back into it. Bomb is being planted. Krabeni's in the right place, but unfortunately smoke in the way. And he gets taken down on an unlikely fight. To be honest, 2 HP from Gigas, and it's enough. But Lithuania keeping it together here, looking really good. They are in the flow, as they say.
They're so sharp, man.
Yeah. That, again, looked like a round that was going to be hard for them.
Yeah, they're so sharp, and they're getting sharper. That's the thing that is making this so brutal, because they're in a way, they're kind of beating Kosovo at their own game, right? Not many teams are able to do something like that. We saw Denmark even try it a little bit. They couldn't break them down either. Czech Republic tried to fight fire with fire. They fell short. This is wild. The crowd here in Pristina, not exactly vibing anymore. Tensions are high. We know the CT side is rough for them, but we can't afford to go 0 for 3 on our CT. We've got to at least get one, give ourselves a bit of a chance. The opener we found is Magila, who now falls. Everyone saying calls for the side as well, so now it's the call from the grave too. That'll help. GXX also had a stunner of a game as well, 24 and 18 for him. He's been flying Tenerife, he's had moments of his own, and he continues to have them. Joins his teammate on 24.
Return damage not bad. It's a nice little flash, but Bemis, I think, also blinded by it. So not going to happen in this round, you would imagine. Seagers, they know about him. Spray is followed. 14-13, not impossible, but going to need a good T-side hit to secure at least 2, hopefully 3. Easier said than done. Lithuania are, for me, again, looking good and looking maybe a little better across the board. It's actually a pretty top-heavy game from Kosovo at the moment. A couple of players are struggling.
Yeah, I mean, this is actually the issue right now. I mean, you're losing somebody like a One Flatro, unbelievably important when it comes towards firepower.
There's been like no
right?
X factor from him really this game.
And then it's one of those things where you've got to look at the approach. Generally speaking as well by Lithuania, it is just a more holistic approach as a side, right? You're right, it's top heavy towards Kosovo. There's individuals that are stepping up, but the team are firing on all cylinders over towards Lithuania. second half underway here. Something quite special required from Kosovo. On the back foot, backed up against the wall. But like we said, this is where they've done a lot of their best work in the past. So I'm not going to discount them just yet. They can make this 14-all. Open things up, level the playing field once again. Tension settled, at least for now.
Spam not finding anything. Spartus on a big move, a risky move. Scenari spots nothing as he moves back in. Smoke to be replenished. Tension high at the moment. Spartus with a tiny little spam, but again, not sticking around too long. Conceding middle at the moment on the CT side of things. They will play 3 on B and hope an over-aggressive hold and over-defensive hold maybe is going to be good enough. Boosting up in Cave. The bomb is actually bailing and looking to move towards A. McGilla is here with 2 around the cube. He will get taken down. Oh, you would say surely enough done, but Bemis falls a bit too quick. 1 for 1, not going to be enough. Into the 2 versus 2 here. Synopsy feeling confident to take the fight. He doesn't land it. And now we go into the post plant.
Synopsy, he'll be that first point of contact. Komeni will peek off of him. He's been spotted now, though. So now he's actually in a little bit of a tough spot. Komeni's got to stay alive. He actually does not need to move, but they're relying on the fact that they're both coming from the same spot. Oh, what a swing from Ryu. That is so outlandish. He's trying to just get round that corner. He can't quite line them up. Damage is being dealt so high. Who can hit this first bullet, Ryu? Shoulder spotted, swinging a 5. Synopsy nails Ryu. And that's such a stunner on the shot. Spams that body 14-all. We're back level. We're back to a tight game. And this is anybody's to take.
Man alive, you feel with that run out, it was enough from Ryu, but then they just trip over their own toes. And now we are back even. Really great way to start the second half of the first overtime. Will there be more? I think everybody is crying out for it. GXX boosted up, trained and ready. Where was he? McGilla, not even on his screen, takes him down. However, the trades looking good. It's the man from Cave. He's not expected. Comes round for the double, nearly for 3, in fact. Synopsy left again in a clutch situation. Will look to be on his side for this. He's looking for another double spray down maybe. Nade goes in, decent damage. He's not going to follow it. It was more of an audio cue to allow him to just step a little bit and get past them. Looking for the A rotation. He's going to commit to it as well. Where will he go? Up middle or just straight to A? It will indeed be straight to A. Player is ready for him. Zegas actually gets here way ahead of time. So Synopsy not going to have that clean plant, but he wins out the fight. 16 HP. Is it going to be a no for fake onto the bomb? Bemis around the corner playing the headshot angle. He's not dead. He takes a bullet, but he's not dead. Bemis, however, remains healthy, and he's once again going to bail and look for the B play instead.
Bemis is now starting to question the cogs whirring in his head. It's a foot race, and this time it's one in which Lithuania lose. So Synopsy thrust into a 1 versus 1 where he's got all the advantage in terms of the position, but just not the HP. So where do you set up? How do you want to play this? He's got to go no contact. Synopsy won one of these over towards map number 1 of Anubis, deep on that A site. He's called upon again. Bemis isn't exactly full of HP, so Synopsy playing the headshot angle. This is down to the wire. 6 points of HP, no util, but time on his side. Bemis has a smoke, has a kit, doesn't even really need to face. He'll tap on towards the bomb, he goes for the P, go, and he nails the shot! He silences the crowd here in Kosovo, and that is map and series point. Lithuania to the hands of Bemis, the man with the most experience on his roster, stepping up in a big way.
Absolutely loving it again. Lean into the villain. I think, you know, if Apex taught us anything from Austin, that's got to be it.
They can't let it end like this, though, Kosovo.
Yeah, this
they
is
cannot let it end like
heartbreak on the horizon.
Give one Flatcher, give me 10% more, and we've got a double OT on our hands.
That is it. 2 clutch rounds in a row required from Kosovo. They got one, not the second. Something, hopefully, with a semblance of normalcy. Bemis looked good there. There was a flash from somewhere that left him blinded that he couldn't capitalize on that kill. There's a push coming in behind. Spartus will get it.
Push.
5 on 4 straight out the gate, and they're also going to see there's nobody at lane. Maybe they're deep B, but not looking good for an overall B hit here. Quick move through the smoke as they break it. This could be the end of the road for Kosovo, unless they can make the A plant work. They will get away with it. They've lost a player in the meantime. GXX just about lands his shot, but it's not looking good. It's going to be Juan Flacho in a 1 versus 4. There's a lot of low HP players. He's not all that healthy, but they line up for him. The trade is there from Magila. He gives it his best. It's not quite enough, and Lithuania will take it in overtime, 2-0. And Kosovo, after all that, do not make it any further. Disappointment, and there are head in hands at how close they came.
Yeah, it's Heartbreak Hotel here in Pristina. They have fallen, unfortunately, at a hurdle which felt like an easy one to overcome, but unfortunately not to be, not their day. The crowd, a lot of love still towards their hometown heroes, but it's the end of the road for Kosovo here on home soil in Pristina. And Lithuania live to see another day, the side that keep fighting up. They'll take on the winner of Germany versus Latvia, but that will be for a later day. That'll be tonight at roughly 9:30. We're a little behind schedule. We've had some banger games, but this one does not go all three. For now, we're going to first one to a break. We'll be back for our second best of 3 of the day. Germany versus Latvia. Be sure to join us for that. It's first time we see Big on the stage. For now, though, we'll see you soon.
Sydflak, zemra zjarr. Në Kosovë, aty ku andrat nisën ekranet vogla. Ne u rritëm, por loja në mbeti në zemër. Munësh me urzu. Munësh me u thy fituesit. Ata nuk din me u dorëzu. Ata kapin majat, se synimi është veç nalt. Heronjt I takuem, e heronj u banëm vet. Në Kosovë, aty ku toka merr frym e andrat marrin hov. Hajde ta djegim arenën. Tash është koha me shkrujt emnin tan.
Ky on fatoni edhe bashkë me kreqësninë vet e din që s'ka me internet e pakot telkusit.
Telkos, dashnin lidhje të parë.
südflak. Zemra zjarr. Në Kosovë, aty ku ëndrat nisën ekranet voglja. Në u ritëm, por loja në mbetin zemër. Munësh me urzu. Munësh me u thy fituesit. Ata nuk din me u dorëzu. Ata kapin majat, se synimi është veç nalt. Heronjt I takuem, e heronj u banëm vet. Në Kosovë, aty ku toka merr frym e ëndrat marrin hov. Hajde ta djegim arenën. Tash është koha me shkrujt emnin tanë.
Ky fatoni edhe bashkë me krejqësnin e vet e din që s'ka me internet e pakot telkusit.
Telkos, dashnin lidhje të parë.
After an intense and thrilling match between Kosovo and Lithuania, with Lithuania securing a spot in the semifinals, it's time to move on to our next quarter-final clash right here on the main stage. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome to the stage Team Latvia. And now, please welcome Team Germany. And don't forget, the CS2 semifinals kicks off tonight at 9:30, while tomorrow we crown the champion in both Dota and CS2. Let the game begin.
All right, welcome in, folks. Oh, we're on camera for this. Okay, fair enough. There you go. Wasn't necessarily expecting that, but we are indeed moving on. It has, I mean, I can really hear myself now. You know what I mean?
Yes.
It has emptied out a little bit with the heartbreak of Kosovo there, unfortunately. But we are moving into the next quarterfinal. We've got Germany up against Latvia. Two fully fledged teams, which is good to see. Two teams we've also not checked in with as yet.
It's true. Yeah, we've been doing a lot of the other side of the bracket, so it's good to see Germany. I mean, generally speaking, especially now without Kosovo in the competition anymore, Germany are one of, if not the favorites left in. I mean, a lot of people talk about Ukraine as well, myself included, but this German side, of course, big, have gone to the highest of highs. A lot of talent in the server for them as well. But even without their primary AWPer, it still feels like this is a side that have got a lot to offer up. We had a little conversation with Scrunk as well, and he's saying he's feeling ready to AWP in the server, to out-AWP in a sense as well. So we'll see how things pan out for this. Latvia, of course, a side who actually always punch up in these sort of competitions. I think they look really quite solid, but missing a few of their key players who would generally represent them. Kine is one that I normally would bring to the table. So they've got a tough task ahead of them, right? Winner of this, of course, takes on Lithuania, who got their win earlier today.
Yeah, going to be a challenge for sure, but I think should be a fun game all the same. And as we're saying, we kind of get to check in with these two teams and see where they're at, how they're looking, are they sharp? You know, I think that there's a fair amount of conversation around where a team like Big or Germany, you know, can really find themselves, because just for a while there was a lot of excitement behind them, and they're always capable of the bigger tournaments and things like this, and they've maybe let us down a bit over the years, I think it is sort of safe to say. But they still have some really great players within this team, and I think that they are very, very capable at this tournament as well. So yeah, I'm looking forward to getting into this, and hopefully we get another competitive game.
Yeah, let's talk about veto as well. Latvia picked in towards Dust 2. We've also got an Inferno and Mirage to follow. So this should be interesting. This is Latvia's map pick. They'll be starting on that T side, and we're just doing a little knife to get everybody sorted, but everyone's in the server, so about to get underway momentarily. Tabson, of course, a man that we'll be looking towards a lot throughout this sort of a series, his kind of wealth of experience in terms of calling, but also the numbers he can put up in the server too. Same for individuals like Crimbo as well. Crimbo has to do a lot of heavy lifting, especially with our hyped here. We're looking towards to see essentially what he can do in terms of really being the pull across the line, getting these rounds put on the board. We know he's the clutch king, but we've got to see it. We'll be getting underway in just a second. Our second quarterfinal here as well. Like we mentioned, winner will be taking on Lithuania in that next game to kickstart the semis before we head on towards the final tomorrow. We've got a semi-final and a final tomorrow as our schedule, but it looks like round number one is about to begin. Latvia, of course, on that T side, Germany on the CT side. Second quarterfinal, looking forward to it.
So we'll see how Latvia opt to control this pistol. Buying up a little bit of utility. They've got a P250 in play, although not in the hands of like a raid boss necessarily. So that's a small thing to keep an eye on. They are going to be headed towards B here. Double nades. Where are those going to end up for the Germans?
So far, stacked towards B side seems to be the play. Japan just here ready with a flash, but Fripp can have a little look towards long, see what's on offer. Little push, not a huge amount of information. Slight tag on towards Tabson. A little bit more damage dealt as well. Tabson might not want to fight anymore. 25 points of HP for him. He's still on a ruse. Still looks like the setup towards that B side, and QB's got the right idea. Pushing in behind. First contact, Crimbo. Looking to try and see if he can nail a couple of shots. It's Fripp who finds the first. Scrunk will deliver. Julie's a little stressed, but they're finding their kills. Crimbo will deliver onto his. Finally goes down in the quick trade, so 1 versus 2. JDC called upon. Into that 1 versus 1, he drops the bomb too. It's Fripp, who they saw out towards long earlier. The question is, where does he push? He's looking to go through doors after that smoke dissipates. JDC, where will he check? It's all about timing. Gets in behind. Damage dealt. JDC sees it off, and it's Germany to find the first round.
Pretty close, pretty dicey, but indeed they will take the pistol. I think Latvia with a nice idea there. They just get flanked out, to be honest, you know, and the Germans do a great job of keeping them at bay for QB, as you can see here. Flashes to slow them down, you know, that's kind of the whole goal of that round, as they felt they had the man in behind. Will be a force buyout from Latvia as they opt to try and get the reversal here.
Force buy is a big call, but I don't even really mind it too much, especially if...
T-side is not too bad.
Yeah, for CGK, 3 kills to his name. Galil going to be brought out. Sometimes these pistols hit some nice shots, but that double stack, JDC going to get 2. Second one full blind at that as well. Crimbo with the dink. A lot of damage dealt towards that of Latvia. And the 3 remaining sort of left reeling. Where do we really go from here? Scrunk and JDC are low, and QB is going to get caught. Scrunk's backside. He's all alone towards A. He is not exactly healthy. CJK will fall. Chepan trying to find his kill. He's looking for that second as well. And denied by Crimbo. Down to the last man. And Predator's barely alive.
Yeah, not quite as much as they would have wanted out of this round. Maybe one more kill and that bomb plant. But the bomb ends up being isolated in the tunnels. So it's just not going to happen here. And I feel like Prelidon has to go down. It's not really worth saving.
Yeah.
So kind of a non-round in the end. It's a shame for Latvia, the early force buy, and yeah, as I was saying, you know, it's not too bad on the T side, but you sort of want a bomb plant so you can keep going for it. Not going to happen here. Spotted out that final player. Just got to be careful. I mean, we've got the FAMAS and the 2 M4s. Probably want to keep a hold of those.
Yeah.
So finish this round as cleanly as possible. That's exactly what Crimbo will do. Second in a row. Already for me, Germany looking pretty quick, pretty crisp with those big guns. So yeah. Latvia are going to have their work cut out for them. Probably not in this round, but into the next, it'll give us a good taste of what's to come.
Yeah, a couple of slight dicey moments, but for the most part, not too worrying just yet. 2-0. Should be made 3 without really breaking that much of a sweat either. Latvia don't have a lot on offer. So, Quad the Eagle, in fact, just Japan is not going to be buying in. I'm assuming to pick up the AWP as early as deep nade towards top mid. CJK takes a fair decent chunk there as well. Scrunk hasn't invested in towards a weapon. He just got a USP and armor. Hoping the rest of the team could do a fair decent amount of the heavy lifting. Crimbo makes a push. I like this call from him as well. No presence towards out of upper B. He's going to get it behind it. I mean, the smoke should block a lot of his view, but easy taps for him as well. Looking for the third. He'll nail it as well. Crimbo, job done for him. Predator the last left. Consolation kills would be nice. Does get his second, but denied at that. So maybe a silver lining in a way, and it will add to the buy in the next round. But it's a 3-0 start for Germany. Looking fine.
Yeah, this is where things start to get interesting. We'll see whether Latvia can match up. They have been doing well this tournament. So I think certainly one of the more unexpected teams, just because, you know, when you look at it as a country and whatnot, there's not loads of talent there, at least tier 2 and above. So we'll see if they can match against Germany's best. To be honest, that's who they have sent. So yeah, this is going to be a tough kind of matchup on paper, but there is a world in which, with the pick here and a comfortable map, that they could get it going. Scrunk, however, has got other ideas.
He told me he's been hitting the DM in the AWP, and he's ready for these moments. So Scrunk starts well. Using that big green to his advantage. He'll be left anchoring that B site. They've gone for a slight gamble towards A, and this looks like the right call. Bomb's heading in that direction. Great timing on the U-turn. Crip going to try and swing out in front of it. He nails his shot too. Tabson gets caught. Up on high. Crimbo is here. Usually he's playing through the B side. He's changed his position, but QB gets caught on the cross. So in transition, this makes things a little harder, but same for the bomb plant too. Fripp burning down to sub 50. Bomb planted 3 versus 3.
It's a good plant as well, something they should be able to work with. It's all going to be about the next few shots. That is lovely from Fripp. Crimbo on this M4, going to have to do a lot of work. Can't land the spray down. The sandbag's getting away, and Scrunk is too far away on the AWP to really do anything here. So Latvia, they keep it simple. Pretty effective. Scrunk misses his shot, and he will go down. So nobody survives there for the CT side. You can see that has an effect as well. The money not the best.
AWP scooped up as well, so for Latvia, an opportunity for them to work for. Chipan going to be the one gifted at range. And yeah, like you said, it's going to be a little bit of Awkward buy coming through. Team MD9 picked up by QB Crimbo. Unless it's a drop, it's going to be pretty rough for him too. 5-7. Bit of util. He's Scrunk has the AWP. He started off well until that previous round. Gets an opener. Just needed a little bit more behind it. QB down. He falls. That's an MP9 to work with Scrunk. After Molly forced away. Boosted up. Latvia starting well. They're starting to look pretty decent as well. Nice shots being hit by them, and Germany are being tested. Scrunk, he's just got a little bit off that angle, and that could cost him. He's tunnel visioned in.
Yeah, they feel confident about lower, and you know they would be incorrect at the end of the day. CGK though, he takes the dink, tabs and finishes him. It's Crimbo to go down. I believe that was on the site itself, so it does leave this long angle pretty vulnerable. Bomb plant going to come in. There's another player down in lower. Is he known about? It looks like potentially yes.
Yeah.
Needed that kill. Needed that kill to make the round happen. I don't think they will be going for this. So Latvia stepping up and looking pretty good in these early rifles.
Yeah, credit to them. I mean, for Scrunk, it's now just about getting out. I think he should be fine. Tabson as well might be tested here towards the tail end of this round. Fripp spotted him out. Confident does he feel? What a shot. Nails Tabson. Latvia looking sharp as hell right now. Kind of coming back to a little bit of what we've been saying. This Latvia side, I think, especially in this specific game, have been probably seen as heavy underdogs, but they've got some heavy hitters, man. They are sharp in their own right. They look very good in the qualifier. Not looking too bad here. Germany forced into a little bit of a weird round. They got an AWP save, but you can't really pick up too much around it. So Latvia should get the red carpet rolled out for a bit of a free third here. And tying this game up on their map pick, not looking too shabby on that T side.
Yeah, I'm kind of happy with what I'm seeing so far. You know, there is a world in which Germany and their players and the caliber of the names they have just start rolling through, but not going to be the case. Latvia looking good and feeling confident on D2. That is for damn sure. So, a game on our hands perhaps. It's still early doors. But an exciting future nonetheless. Now, there's no one really around on the A-bomb site for Germany, so they're just going to have to hang back. Starting now to get people in here, but it feels maybe too little too late. A lot of long control has been lost. Just try and overwhelm and distract, get the AWP sneaking in there. However, I think he's already made the decision to try and get to a safer spot, try and save. He's unable to do so. They'll take a couple down with them. Crimbo on 25 HP. You don't expect him to do anything else here. So, a little bit of work required. Not too much for Latvia.
Down he goes as well, to the hands of Fripp. Had a pretty decent start as well towards this game, Fripp. CJK as well, also looking good. 8-4, 6-3 for the both of them. 3 rounds in a row for Latvia too, but we go back into the bye for Big. Not got the AWP in play for Scrunk, but aside from that, it's a pretty solid buy. Tabson may be lacking a little util, but he should be able to pick up a smoke. What are those flashes? You're actually going to opt for the HE. 3-all Latvia, despite starting a little slow. Warming off in towards this one a bit now. Fripp. The angle gets flashed off, pop shot, but misses. And Chipan making a bold call. He just pushes through doors here and gets so much early control and information.
Big find. There's a trade out from JDC, needs another and he will indeed get it. So holding on to this B-bomb site pretty cleanly. It looked for a moment, didn't it, that things were potentially going to unravel. Still not impossible for the T side to get back into this round. Only down by 1. They've got the bomb. So plenty of options, plenty of utility available as well. What are they going to do with it? Oh. Whoopsie. Does happen.
Thankfully, no one's really close enough for that information to really be too much of an issue. JDC, this is such a bold call. If he falls, the side becomes very vulnerable, especially now with the cross smoke coming up. This will change things. It was maybe a little bit unnecessary that late in the round. Molotov will not affect Tabson. He then gets flashed through as well, but he's just not looking the right way. No man's land. CGK catches him. Crimbo in behind, lines them up, and Crimbo gets 3. Masterful spray down and stepping up in a big way late in that round. They needed him. Saves the AWP. That's huge.
It's almost perfect from Latvia, you know. I was liking what I was seeing. They wait on the edge of the smoke, see if there's some kind of reaction from Germany. There was. It was over-aggressive. They had no idea where they were. But Crimbo just gets pretty much the perfect timing, it feels like. You know, if they'd gotten around that corner, just one player or something along those lines, could have been a very different round, but not the case. So, I'm a fan. It's unfortunate for Latvia, but big and well capitalized, of course, from Crimbo.
Can buy back in though, Latvia. Not the end of the world. tabseN takes a little tag on the information play. Gonna stick up close. Flash around that corner as well. And the flash is an absolute beaut. QB sporting utility, excellent. tabseN gets in, gets out. Numbers advantage taken and kept. And potential to be doubled down as well. Scrunk around this corner. Second shot missed. It might be chance to get out of there. Just about gets around that corner. Re-peek and nearly goes down. Couple of these shots being missed are awkward as Fripp will punish tabseN on that second peek in towards shore.
Scrunk being low becomes a really big deal here then. I like his confidence, looking to take this heads-up fight out in the open. Moves across the car as the Molotov dissipates, and it's just a random spam from Preliden, and he will manage to find the kill. Takes a lot of damage himself. It's just ultimately a distraction for what's happening on short. What's happening on short is pretty damn effective. Crimbo is alone again, but this time he doesn't have the perfect positioning, the perfect timing. So not feeling as confident for him to take this. And Latvia overall, as a team, I think are outplaying big here.
Yeah. Gotta say as well, we keep seeing it, but a couple of these moments, Fripp is looking so sharp. Nice shots being hit. I mean, it's a little top heavy over towards Latvia. Just want to see a bit more out of Chipan. Potentially on that AWP, especially since, you know, Strunk not a primary AWPer in his own regard. That's where there's a real stark advantage.
Oh my
Crimbo,
goodness.
you are lucky. It's toasty, but it's not quite burning. He's very fortunate, so he'll survive. Keep that M4 alive. It's something, but it's basically all they're really going to have to work with in that next round.
Well, we'll see here. I mean, yeah, bar the pistol, Germany have not really had a foothold in this game. Once the guns have come out, Latvia looks really, really good. Which is, again, always a bit interesting to me. Maybe going back a while now, but some of these players will have been around. Feels like Germans and Dust2 were kind of synonymous.
Yeah.
They are struggling here, that's for damn sure. Chipan looking for the first kill. Not going to happen for him. The boys in mid, the boys in short. They're able to get it done. The flash is fast and effective. QB trying but failing to find anything there on the edge of that smoke. It is just Crimbo, really, that has any chance of doing anything in this round for the CT side. He will be tagged up from behind. He gets taken down. tabseN pushing forwards, does drop the AWP though. So it's a little all over the place once again this round. 3 on 2, what does tabseN do? Does he want to try and utilize this? Probably. They have plenty of cash for the next, so why not give it a go and see what he might just find? He loses his teammate. Information comes in off the back of that, and I think he's like, right, no chance then. I will grab a save with this AWP.
Right call. Latvia up to 5 though. This next gun round is so important for Germany. You lose this one and Latvia can build up a real decent, stable lead heading in towards that second half. Is their map pick, of course, but so far looking so good. tabseN potentially could be caught as well. This is close. Surviving is not an option, unfortunately. Goes down right at the end there. So no AWP kept over. Technically could pick it up, but tabseN wouldn't have armor. I don't think it's a worthwhile thing to be bringing in. So Mastery Rifles along across the board here for this Latvian side, but yeah, so far so good. And no real surprises. Germany going to call for a timeout. I think this is the right call. They need to take a little break here. Try and ice out Latvia. They've been looking just a little sloppy to what we're expecting and used to from this German side.
Yeah, it's true. It is true. Latvia, meanwhile, although loose, I think they just have really solid fundamentals, trying to play that game, you know, good comms. Move together, don't do anything too individualistic, almost.
Sometimes that's enough.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and I think Germany just sort of trying to figure that out, and it's a little bit of, you know, guns up and expect the fights, and they're not playing Dust2 super drawn out as well, which I think a lot of top-tier teams do, is, you know, some early presence, but sit around for like a minute before they go for that late round burst. Latvia a bit more confident.
I think a big thing that makes teams, well, good on a map like Dust2, I think in particular, is how aggressive they like to play their seed side and how they change things up in terms of the pace of their approach, not just sitting back in a default. Cooper gets tagged on the cross. GB Wolf 4. Thankfully, Scrunk is there to step up with one of his own. Paladin down, but the situation as a whole does look good. JDC peeks in. I don't know if he spotted him there.
Potentially. He's still on this corner, waiting for a fight to come his way. It's not going to be the case. So what is the call from here? Actually loosening up on B, maybe not the move, because with that lower tunnel's control, they'll work their way back in. However, Crimbo gets a smoke down. That'll buy some time, but it's not like we're really deep into the round here. Meanwhile, mid to B maybe coming in. Latvia are also starting to doubt their own ideas. It's not super messy, but it's not a good look. Decent nade damage.
It's information as well gained. You would have heard that, right? So it's going to be pretty spicy. I'm surprised nobody's rotating over with him, especially now the U-Tool's coming through. He'll be calling in for the troops. Crimbo 1 and a second as well. Looking for the third behind it. It's Fripp on the trade, and now they get space towards B, but a quick rotation has come through. Tabson and JDC are here very, very fast. Bomb's still not down. He's so careful out of window. They're trying to get out. Chipan will get one. And the second behind it, but it's JDC who nails him on the trade. And Germany tie this game right back up. That's a big round to take.
Yeah, dangerously close, but they will indeed get it.
And
keeping
expensive.
Things even. Very true. Very, very true. But yeah, sort of tit for tat at the moment. Germany struggling to string the rifle rounds together. Can they break that trend right at the tail end of the half here? We'll see. I think this could be another one of those games now where the T side changes up, you know, when they can control the engagements a bit more. I think Germany, we might see some better play from them. And the timeout as well has paid dividends thus far. Moving in around the corner here. QB will lose his head. 3 rounds. Sabton gets his kill. It needs a multi-frag. Unfortunately, JDC doesn't get it. So man advantage in a good spot. And we've got Preliden pushed pretty deep into B as well.
Strong's got to hit this. Nice flash. I'll just force him off the angle. Big flank brewing here as well. Crimbo could be in trouble. He might not be expecting this. He should be a dead man walking. And he is. Oh, it's a little labored. He'll go down nonetheless. Strong now all that's left. 1 versus 3 and nigh on impossible task for him. He's just about to thread the needle, but he's got to hit this shot. He does. I need a bit of a hero here for Scrunk. Back into the 1 versus 2.
He's bought it as well, unfortunately. So he's ready for B, and they're going A. So he's given up a lot of the gap close that he might have had. Fripp alley-oops himself.
He's
and
looking
he will
good.
still land the dunk.
It's looking really good, man. Both across the rifle, and even just then with the AWP. Nice shots being hit by Fripp. His side continue to step up. Latvia guarantee bare minimum a tied game heading in towards that second half, but what the buy's looking like for Big as well for this German roster. You look at it now, you know, bringing a triple MP9, double 5.7. Not exactly a fruitful investment, but it's all they can muster up with their economy so low, and they're going to go quick as well. Crimbo has to go huge here. Does get 3 somehow. Pistol pulled out. He can't quite nail the 4th, but so much damage dealt.
They're ready to roll through this smoke as well and try and deny any chance of a bomb plant. It is seemingly going to happen, so they just have to be careful from now. However, Displex, he
so low.
Maybe overfaces slightly. CGK ready and raring for these fights, but indeed 1 bullet is all it will take. And it's through the smoke, in fact, so 6-6 at the end of the half. Is it going to be enough? I suppose I pose that question to either side. We expected maybe a bit more from Big, but then Latvia, can they hold off against the Germany T side here? That is, for me, a difficult question to answer, given that, you know, we're lacking some information on Latvia and which side tends to be stronger.
Yeah, exactly. It's a little bit top heavy over towards the German roster as well. You know, Crimbo flying 16-9, but then nobody else cracked into double digits just yet. So we need to see whether we can really get, I mean, especially like QB online, 1-10 for him. So he's not found his fault, but I think his supporting util has been absolutely excellent when we have seen him in the thick of it. So far, though, so good.
100% headshot ratio as well.
Yeah, that one kill going crazy. But either way, I think Latvia punching up, right? And I think so far actually so good. I don't think they'll be too upset with this half. For now, though, I think I'm going to throw this one to a little bit of a break before we get on the way in towards the second half things. This is Latvia's pick. They want to start well towards the second.
Tycker andra att niissä ekranet vågliga. Ne uritam. Porjoajan biitin sämä. Muunas ngorsu. Muunas ngorthy. Fituesit. Ata nukdiin ngorsu. Ata kapin maajat. Se synimiast. Vetsnalt. Heraint itakuem. Herain ubanam vet. Kosovo, att du tåkamer frun andrat marin hav. Haidetat jegi arenan. Tash, astkoa, mes kruit ämnintan.
Second half underway here, as we will be looking to Latvia to see if they can find the same kind of success in this second half, or is it going to be a very different story now that the Germans can decide the battleground? Discplex holding out towards short, just trying to catch some early info. He dips back, maybe trying to fake things out because he's got a teammate on the corner ready to go for these fights. But man, a Glock flying around this corner, it's difficult to deal with. That's exactly what they play off of. He'll land one pretty chunky tag onto Scrunk, but he's able to fight another day. Maybe a headshot through the corner of the box or something along those lines, but no kills as yet.
I think it's just with QB. No armor. Any shot does a lot of damage to him. Him and Scrunk both low. Specs being overwhelmed a little bit, but he's got Predator into Paw. Nice flick and a find, and he makes it a second two. Great shot, but JDC has two of his own. We've still got a bit of round on our hands here. Crimbo just trying to hold 4 rotations, trying to catch them in transition. Goes 1-4-1. CGK, who's been lights out all the way throughout this first half, looking to continue it here in the second. 1 versus 1 against JDC.
Is it going to be enough? A big kill in towards middle. JDC hears him coming, takes the peek, doesn't land the headshot. He's got a little flash to play with as well to just change up the angle here, but he's still going to lose his head, and it's a big 1 versus 2 for CGK. Pistol goes his way, and he will indeed lock it in. So Latvia to take the lead here, and they are going to start now controlling this game, maybe.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, at the very least, when you look at Germany, they've got a bomb plant, 4 kills. So they can actually buy in towards the next round if they want. And it's become quite a common thing to do, especially on a map like Dust 2. They don't have to, but it's definitely a possibility if they want. But that's going to be a little bit tilting to let it slip like that. Some nice shots being hit, though. We continue to look to CGK, who has been pretty lights out all the way throughout. Good lead to take. We will get that force buy coming through. Scrunking towards a scout. Double AK Khalil and a Deagle. Buys out both ways. It's going to be very, very important. Latvia find it. They're going to extend this lead by a massive amount. Germany do. Not only tying the game up, but they can take back the lead by breaking that econ of Latvia. So this is such an important round early in towards this second half. CGK needs to be a little careful. That nade could be chunky, but he just overextends around that corner. Displex is there, but he gets caught by JDC. Another double kill for him to open up a side, but not one they're going to commit to.
Yeah, maybe a small misplay. I think CGK thought he was covered for a wide swing like that, but he wasn't. At least initially. Trade was there, obviously. Tabson quickly up short here. He'll get double peaked and will lose his head at the first call. So we'll see here. 3 versus 3. Not a lot of HP at all. Leading also kind of low. Also not really thinking about long here. So they are very much trained towards short. Creeping up long. Come the T side.
They're going.
Oh, this is a little awkward. The flash kind of gives it away, though, to be fair. They had an element of surprise. Molotov will keep those defenders at bay, however. So plant should be easy enough here, it feels like.
Yeah, bomb down, post-spawn set up. They're going to group together. I actually respect this play. Try and see if they can overwhelm. 2 are so low. This scout could do, those scout, the MP9 man, they could do a lot of heavy lifting. Missed shot, Scrunkle forward. JDC still here and still finding kills. Quad kill for him. On for the ace as well. It's just Fripp to find. And 1 versus 2, but both are tagged up. Both are a possibility. Running out of ammo, and it's JDC walking away with all 5. What a round for him. Germany needed a bit of a hero, and they get it. JDC keeps them really in the early part of this half.
Big find, very, very big find indeed, and they're able to get the return, you know, and that's such a massive deal. Latvia going to be forced into a force, and it's very, very weak indeed. So this could be the opportunity for Germany to start building a lead, especially if they get these next couple of rounds cleanly.
Molly and an A traded in towards top E. Control taken by Germany. No commitment, that's a great flash as well. CGK should be in trouble, and he is. JDC continues to be such a menace, and Tabson, that second is brilliant.
Absolutely nothing coming at the moment for Latvia, so force buy falls flat. Should be another free round for Germany, and they don't lose a single player, so this is a very, very scary springboard now for them to work with. You have to worry a little bit for that CT side, just by nature, the lack of money. So we'll see here. Might have like a deagle for Chipan maybe, but ultimately nothing coming. Few nades, so some sort of a stack. Try and take one gun away. Germany, however, like I say, in a very, very good spot to start building a lead, building some bank, and maybe thinking about that second map.
Yeah, exactly. Especially as well for Germany. Taking this map pick would be huge. Their opponents picking the veto. Give them some real leg room to work with. Early B control. A dink comes through onto Scrunk, and a smart call just to fall away. Doesn't really need to stick around with that Mac 10. Bomb down. I mean, this round's already sorted. Went for a gamble there, Latvia, in through 8. And nobody gave them anything. So now it's about, can they get anything on the way out? Scrunk looking for money in the bank, and he'll get it with a second. Potentially a third here, Bruin. He is low, but he nails that third shot. That's a lot of cash on hand for him. Great for the latter stages of this map. Displex and Fripp. We're not expecting anything. A consolation would be nice, but it's unlikely, and JDC making sure of that. His 19th kill of this first map. I mean, he's been fantastic. Fripp at the end, they dink on towards JDC, but he gets a second to see it off. So flawless for Germany. And a 2-round buffer they've now built up. We'll buy back in for Latvia, but if they fall flat here, this could be the beginning of the end on their map pick.
Yeah, absolutely. 2 flawless rounds in a row from Germany as well. Going to be good for just, you know, all the things we love talking about.
Also, Germany on Inferno up next as well. They're a tough side to play up against on that map.
Yeah. I think Latvia will want to deliver a little more before we get there.
Yeah.
Obviously take the map, ideally, but, you know, I'm talking on like an objective level. They need to give us a bit more just to prove to themselves that they can do it. And this is something that, you know, I worried about a little swapping over. You can be well drilled on that T side. CT is a different game.
Bad time to
The
jump.
timings are so difficult to deal with. Chipan with a nice shot. Displex through the smoke actually gives them the advantage here. So could be clean. Just hold that mouse one for like 1 second. You could get away with it. Oh, this is so nasty now. Displex pushing through. CGK will clean up the round, and Latvia are out of nowhere, it feels like. After that, you know, fumbled first kill, managed to take a round back.
It's such a bold move as well. They go really unorthodox there, Latvia, and it works. I mean, even Displex, he's so low. Strong gust of wind, he's out of the round, but he pushes that smoke, and he gets away with 2. Really, really well played. It's really difficult to predict that as well if you are Germany, hence why they fall flat. 1 round game. Up in play both ways. Early tag on towards Displex. Scrunk just going to try and utilize it as best he can. Still looking to get a little bit more out of QB, or a lot more out of QB.
Well, yeah.
Haven't really seen him in the thick of this game.
Probably be a very different game. They'd be up to like 11. I think just if he had 6 or 7 kills. You don't often like to point at individuals underperforming, but when it has such a heavy effect, you kind of have to.
He will force Chipan off that angle. They don't have to commit here, though, if you are Germany. It's just about gaining a little bit of map control, bit of information maybe what a setup's looking like. But they've got so much time to work with here. They're under no pressure to make a move.
Uh-oh. I thought maybe a peak was going to come his way, but not the case. These HP bars are the only thing that really split the teams at the moment. Germany looking for something that's short. Just 1 player, though, going for an early peak. Is there anyone holding? Can I find an entry? The answer is no. So they'll now opt to pull back. Pretty tense round, it feels like. Germany putting a lot of stock into this one. They've got the mid to B coming in. It looks like, indeed, they will be heavy mid. Crimbo goes down in the tunnels. So, yeah, the whole second prong has just been removed. Advantage as well, swinging away from them. Great little angle from Fripp. He can't find anything with it. He sticks to it, loses his head. It's another player at back plat, only good for 1. It's JDC once again looking good. Scrunk on the ships in the night. Oh, what is going on here? I think they know that they've bumped into each other. Chipan will manage to find it. So it's actually, again, man advantage for the CT side. JDC looking to be the hero as he has so many times before. Only 7 bullets in that magazine, however. He doesn't have a lot to work with. Here's the footsteps around the corner, and he needed a few more for that spray transfer. Not going to happen. The flash is broken as well. Messes it up. A missed shot from the AWP onto the pistol. JDC getting 2 with the Glock to close it out.
Second ace, by the way.
A crazy round.
How does
Didn't even notice he got the ace. Just absolutely mental.
How does JDC get away with that? The CT player's got to trade every day of the week.
It just fell apart. It was like first guy, then he ran out of ammo, then there was a flash coming in like before JDC had peeked. Then he peeked back into the flash and got blinded. it's this here, you know? It's just all the second flash. Look, look, he just gets blinded up. Oh my goodness.
I think it's a team flash as well to make it all the more worse.
Yeah. This guy's like, I'm flashing twice. Yeah. And he really committed to that. His teammates were dying. He was still committing to the double flash. Goodness.
Very rare you get a map with 2 aces in from the same player.
Single player, yeah.
JDC, 25-9. He's making sure there is little conversation about Germany in this map. You have to argue as well, maybe without this sort of a heroic performance from Germany, it could be a completely different game. He has bailed them out of 2 massive rounds.
Weird balance. JDC's going crazy. QB is not so much, you know what I mean? So some sort of sacrifice has been made.
Harsh but fair.
Just the truth, mate.
Yeah, just the truth. That's the truth. Scrunk spots 1 on the cross and 1 on the other way back. It's a low buy, though, for Latvia. Germany up to 11. Feels like it's basically foretold in this one. Just going to make sure you've got to be a little precarious of a gamble stack or a bit of a gimmick. This flex, I like the idea, the execution, not so much. It's QB. It will open things up. Now they can take a lot of long control. Nobody in towards pit. They can start moving their way forward. Just got to be careful of Carl. They'll volley that. They'll check. That'll force Fripp out towards the open. Dies to the hands of JDC's Flames. So the Pistols not really having too much of a look in towards round number 19. Crimbo, just the insurance policy on the end, and that is a lovely little transfer as well, making sure 3 kills to his name. Germany up to 11, 2 rounds away from taking Latvia's pick.
Yeah, I mean, first half it looked so good. Second half, unfortunately, just never really got going here. The one isolated round, I think they stacked the right place at the right time. Pistol was decent, but you have to be able to hold the brakes. And it is easier said than done against, you know, one of the best teams in the world, even if they are on a slump at the moment. Oh, there you go. Been looking for that for quite some time, and he will indeed get it.
He got a couple of legs in the earlier rounds. Now he's been gifted the one he's looking for. Oh, this is so bold. Preladin feels like it's unnecessary. And QB gifted one over. This really could be the beginning of the end as well. No money left in reserves for Latvia. You lose this round, you are left broke and probably on the way out. 3 versus 5. Barely any damage dealt so far to the German side.
Crimbo making the move first. Flash comes in, kind of after it, but there was a counter flash behind it. Again, it's just unfortunate, the timing not quite there, but they were ready and waiting. I think Crimbo up close, he hears the pin and all that, you know, so he gives the info to the men at the back. And here we are, 12 to 8. They've got 3 in a row thus far. One more to do it. And it's a tough ask. It is a very tough ask. The buy is really, really weak here from Latvia.
It's tough, you know, in the circumstances, but considering the buy, it makes it all the more worse. Triple MP9, FAMAS, and a Scout is what Latvia are working with. They do have a fair decent amount of util, to be fair. They've got to do something a little unorthodox in this round. It's the only way to kind of get around like this over the board and stay alive here in their map pick. Unfortunately, they've just fallen flat a bit on their CT side. That seems to have been the case in quite a few of the games that we've caught as well. T-side's been excellent, CT side not as much. An old pop shot when you're thrown out of the map. That was a spawn-based peak, but they know they've got plenty of money to work with. I mean, even with the investment, Skrunk's got over 10K.
Pretty OCD for sure, getting it all the way from out into
Tabson's Counter-Strike
the back
right
of the
there.
map. Yeah, well, it is true. It is true. No,
not taking any chances.
Rock left unturned. Yeah.
Gotta respect it. QB. Gotta be a little careful. Does have the support of Tabson as well. Swing and a fight. QB, Crimbo combined. And that could be the beginning of the ends. The curtains could be drawn here as well. CGK, the main man to fall. And Fripp left with it all to do. A 1 versus 4 and a Scout and half HP. Down he goes. And that'll be Germany taking map number 1. 13 to 8, their opponent's map pick as well. Dust 2 goes to the hands of the German side, and that's the perfect way to start a quarterfinal like that.
Yes, absolutely. I mean, the first half, close for sure, but as predicted, it swaps over. Germany just feeling very, very comfortable on that T side. They've got their own map coming up next, and I think that we've maybe been given a taste of what is to come. Latvia will see if they can bounce back after a short break.
Andra. Sydflak. Zemrazjar. Kosovo. Aty ku andrat nisën ekranet vogla. Ne u rritëm. Por loja në mbetin zemër. Munësh me urzu. Munësh me u thy fituesit. Ata nuk din me u dorzu. Ata kapin majat, se synimi është veç nalt. Heronjt I takuem, e heronj u banam vet. Në Kosovë, aty ku toka merr frym e andrat marrin hav. Hajde ta djegim arenën. Tash është koha me shkrujt emnin tan.
Kö on fatoni, edhe bashkë me kreqëshnin e vetë, e din që s'ka me internet e pakot telkusit.
Telkos, dashnin lidhje të parë.
we are indeed back into things here. Quick push down middle coming through from the Latvians as they will try and wake up into the second map. Bit of a rough finish to Dust 2. It started so well, but just couldn't get going. This might be a different story. 4-on-4 immediately, straight out the gate. Awkward fight. JDC spins around to find that frag. They will open up the B bomb site, and Molotov as well to just keep these rotators at bay. The damage is absolutely massive. Fripp only 19 HP. Surely Crimbo has this in the bag, and he will indeed take it. So for a moment, looks scary. I like the idea from Latvia, get in their face, but they cannot find the frags.
Yeah, Germany start as they mean to go on as well. This is a side who I think looked really solid, especially towards the end. That second half, there was not that much of a conversation from Latvia. They really couldn't get anything going. Germany looks so crisp, so clean. Especially JDC, 2 aces from him as well, which we spoke about, but just across the entirety of that game. Fantastic work from him, and he gets 2 kills to open things up. Germany have a really good chance at 2-0 in this series now. Their map pick of Inferno. A map in which they've looked so difficult to break down on in the past. At a pretty high level as well. So, Latvia have got to dig deep. They've got to find something in this. And I'm sure they probably could have expected this map pick to have come through. They're doing their research, but Germany and Big as a whole, it's a difficult side to play on here.
Yeah, for sure. Really quite scary. Decent nade, but no one really around to be on the receiving end of it. They do seem to smell a rat here. They're not going in super fast. Quite a slow roll, in fact. The flash will come round the corner, and that's what they were looking for. Action, finally. USP can't get anything done. It will be Preliden all by himself. He does have that deagle, but there's not really any opportunity to get this on the board. It's all about a tiny bit of damage or something like that, but Germany looking good straight out the gate here.
Yeah, exactly. Preliden, deagle on the tail end. Chance at a consolation, but perhaps some other ideas. Money for the Mach 10 as well. 2-0 start for Germany, just making sure that low buy doesn't have any legs behind it. However, it's come in play for Latvia now. So M4's out. Bit of a util as well. This is the real test to see what Germany's T-side have got. It's a bonus buy, but it'd be such a big round to be taking. Of course, breaking that economy over towards Latvia, but just really continuing this good run of form. Tail end of map number 1 in towards map number 2, looking pretty flawless. I think for Latvia, it's safe to say mental is a little bit south right now. So let's see, this flex on close. I've got the support. It's Fripp. He falls to the hands of Tabson through the smoke. Gets caught. It's a bit of RNG, but it works in Germany's favor.
Yeah, it is unlucky. It is unlucky. I think we've had a bit of that. You know, the ideas are not that bad, but the execution of them just not quite. You know, it needs that extra 10%
damage he takes as well.
Yeah, it's just unlucky when you really need luck on your side, it feels like at this point. 2 players ready and raring to defend here. One in the pit reveals himself. Trying to buy time for the rotations to come round. Maybe needed a kill from that spot, and yeah, now it's just mechanics. They were in the right place, but no kills coming off for the CTs. All too easy here for Germany.
Last man, CGK. Just going to try and save this M4 if he can over towards Church, but fantastic work from Germany. There's just no question marks in these rounds. So solid. They execute pretty flawless as well. And great to see CGK unable to get started just yet as well. And he was the main port of firepower over towards Latvia in map number 1. So they can limit him as much as possible. Puts themselves in such a good spot. Third on the board. And being that a bonus buy as well. They upgrade. Few M4s picked up too, just to make it all the more sweeter. Germany are in such a good spot. 3-0 start. CGK will be given the luxury of an M4 save. That's about it. There's not really much to lean on. I don't think you really want to force buy around as well if you're Latvia. It's very risky if you do. We saw kind of Kosovo do it a few times in that previous series.
Yeah,
but
they're different gravy.
Exactly, and the chances, statistics don't favor you in those sort of situations. So I think here, you maybe go for a half buy around the M4, but nothing crazy. I say that though. Scout pulled out MP9 for Preliden as well with half armor around it. maybe arguably an overinvestment for Predator too.
Yeah, maybe a little bit from him. I think the scout's not too bad. I think right on the line. They should be max loss bonus by now, so...
Yeah, 1.2 means if you want
just
belt
about.
of util, you might actually need an MP9 or a FAMAS Crimbo catches Frip out of the air. So that's the scout. And just done absolutely nothing in this round. Nice shot.
Yeah, now it's like a bad investment. Because you've just not done anything at all with it. You don't really have an argument.
Someone.
Yeah, exactly, exactly. You don't have an argument for that spend. Going to be another slow roll towards B, and they bait out the return B smoke. This is Inferno 101. So we'll see whether they stick around, try and bait another smoke, or smoke CT again themselves. But no, they're actually going to pull away and look for the A play instead. JDC, the monster, left over there, finds his kill. Crimbo looks clean. It's all going to be CGK's in a good spot. Smoke comes towards him, but it's not designed for him specifically. We've seen a lot of really funky utility here from Germany, actually. But again, moving very, very slowly.
Yeah, it's that trickle-down smoke. What can want to deal with? I mean, look how much it spreads, though, right? So you can understand why they're going for it. They're going to spam behind CGK. He knows they're here. Just what can he do? 2 is what he gets. M4 will fall to the hands of Displex as well. Tabson Core. This round's flipped very quickly. He's still far from over. 20 seconds, though. We've got to make a move here. He's looking his way out. Displex, he's got the right idea. Got to hit this shot. Displex does. He still should fall, but 10 seconds for JDC. 1 versus 2, and Displex jumps into his arms. He's got to find the kill here, and all CGK has to do is stay alive, but he's tucked in towards the site. It's just so difficult spamming the corner. Oh. CGK makes it work. How have Latvia walked away with that round?
Yeah, crazy 2v5, man. 2v5. I mean, just another couple seconds in there as well. And you have JDC slightly less panicked. He can clear the bomb site cleaner. So really does come down to those fine margins. Wild. Absolutely wild, but it's a great way for Latvia to get there first on the board. And it is this moment, you know, edge of the smoke. I honestly thought CGK was going to, you know, play it super safe and back off, and maybe not the biggest fan of that in a round like that. So he does well to re-aggress.
A kind of a rare sloppy round as well in that sort of scenario from Germany. They're normally so solid at seeing those kind of rounds over the line. CGK, first 2 fall to the hands of Crimbo, Tabson as well. Nice work for him to get a double. And that cracks open the B side. There is nobody home. So bomb planted momentarily, and there's nothing left in this round for Predator and Chipan. And the priority changes from winning the round to saving the AWP. And that in itself is probably a pretty big thing. I wouldn't be surprised if Germany go for the hunt here.
Yeah, why not? Take these guns away and just break the back immediately. A messy round, and you know, one that we might argue in the previous is more down to Germany themselves. Chipan around the corner, gets flashed up. And they are after them. Missed shots across the board. They will go down easily. A flawless response from Germany.
Fantastic round. Really, really important. Completely kind of breaks the bank over towards Latvia too. Predator has a bit of money, but nobody else even remotely close to kind of talking about an investment. It's a fantastic kind of spot where you're in, where you get such a runway now to build up such a solid T-side on your own map pick with a map already under your belt. Gotta love life. 4-1. Yeah, an MP9, few upgraded pistols, and they still can be a little scary, but there's just no armor to go around them. It was like a 5-7 half armor. Maybe still can be a little precarious, especially with a gamble stack. Well, they're pretty fleshy. Bit of util, and they could be in trouble. CGK knows that, and he's just going to get out of dodge.
Yeah, again, we're looking at sort of containment in a round like this.
Yeah.
Take a gun if you ideally can. Flash lined up and ready. It is a deadly one if timed well, but unfortunately, nobody on the other side of it. They were, in fact, waiting for that. Again, Big have got such a good read on the conventions of Inferno. The type of round that this is, the type of play you might go for. They were expecting something late in Banana, and they will be rewarded for their patience. 2 big finds. They just have to be careful again about these stacking players. And there is an argument to be made. I think Germany, sometimes too much respect, and I think that's what results in their lost round. We're seeing a bit more of it here, so I do worry about them making the call a bit too safe.
Yeah. Japan's all that's left over towards B, and he's falling all the way back. Will be smoked out too. This round should be pretty easy to see over the line. A lot of util just as a precautionary method for Germany, but there's nobody home towards B, bar that man in CT. They're just doing a little bit of a check. Japan waiting for the smoke to fade. They're already out now. Angle's cleared. Re-smoke as well. Japan might even be tempted to go through that as well. He has gone through it, thankfully. Strong holding. Nothing gained. That'll be the round. So a save of an MP9 and a Deagle, it's not the greatest thing in the world. It makes sense if you're Predator in particular. You know, you bought into armor. You may as well just keep hold of it, not having to reinvest in towards the next. But 5-1.
Looking for some exits here, to be fair. But yeah, really, really clean stuff thus far, bar the one round, but they've bounced back very well, have the Germans. Once again on the hunt. It's another...
Oh, yeah.
Bar that, but the main crux of the round is flawless. Losing a couple on the way out, but at times it can be inevitable. They will deny any weapons being saved, building up plenty of cash here. So, looking very, very good. And you do start to worry a bit for Latvia. Maybe a timeout required as well.
Yeah. It's not the end of the world for Latvia as a whole, but we're actually quite rapidly getting to that spot. They need to put up some sort of foundations in this first half. If they don't, it makes that task on T side considerably difficult. But Latvia are a lot better on their T side. We've already seen that so far from map number 1. I mean, pretty non-existent, unfortunately, for them on the CT and Dust 2. And it could be more of the same here, where T side, they just feel a little bit more comfortable when they're the ones setting the tone, setting the tempo, setting the pace of these rounds. But they still need to have just something to fall back on before heading into that second half. 3-4 rounds, it's not great, but it's workable.
No, it is true. It is definitely true. I think there's some really dangerous rounds on the way, and Germany feel that. So they're going to start slowly towards this A site, and you can feel in this round as well, Latvia not quite as confident, not quite as forward-facing as they have been in some of the previous. So they're just playing a conventional setup, not taking any chances at all.
Flash out that corner. QB not going to commit just yet, but already space starting to be created. Pretty important gun round for Latvia, one that needs to be won. 45 seconds left to work with. No complete commitment, but got a pretty decent idea of where they want to go. As time starts to tick, the more and more they have to commit to this. Doesn't even look like they're going to give themselves leeway for a double pump in case things go wrong. A lot of damage dealt both ways. Japan equally as low, more or less. 25, we've got to go. A re-smoke towards Moto as well. And Japan, for now, somehow still alive. They need to break open that smoke. He needs to be careful not to be too close. Scrunk, finding that opener will give them something to work with, and a second behind it is massive. Scrunk with the AWP, 3 kills to his name. 10 seconds as the bomb goes down. That is the round, one and done. And Displex, he'll just be trying to save this M4, and that might not even be a luxury that he's gifted. He might hunt.
Hey, man. Really, really nice from Big, honestly. Yep. Like, it's very tight, it's very close, but they get 2 smokes out long, right, in the arch and the library. They pull away from those, though. They make it seem like long is where they want to go. All the attention is on long for the CT side. And there were 2, then 3, then 4 players moving in from short. You just think, where have they come from? Where has that AWP come from to get the 3-piece? So really, really well played. It is scary, you know, with how close it is, but at the end of the round, looks pretty damn clean. Another low-cost round as well from them, so they've got plenty of cash here, and Latvia really starting to struggle now.
Yeah, they're really on the back foot, 6-1. JDC continuing to look really, really sharp, but it's nice to see Scrunk actually delivering in that sort of a sense as well. I mean, Scrunk is somebody who kind of came in a little bit last minute, of course, not the primary AWP for the side, but he's hit some nice shots. That little 3K in towards that round was pretty sumptuous. A little bit of a tech pause here. Hopefully nothing too major. 6-1 for Germany. I mean, they are flying here on this T side. It comes back to what we said as well. Generally speaking, we expect Latvia to do a lot of their best work on their T side, but they've still just got to have something here in this first half. They cannot afford for it to be kind of 1 or 2 rounds. They're not going to give themselves enough runway, enough time to build up in towards the T side, get momentum, and all of the rest. Right now, Germany are absolutely flying away with their map pick. And this is tournament life on the line, of course. Winner of this plays Lithuania just after, of course, who took down Kosovo in a pretty big upset earlier today.
Yeah, another banger game on the cards to close out the day. Keep things moving into tomorrow.
Yeah, Lithuania on this track to continue upsetting as well. Even against North Macedonia, we kind of thought maybe North Macedonia might be a side who can really test them, maybe even take the win there. And we were
Kosovo would be really
surprised.
tough, but
yeah,
then
exactly.
They won 2-0. Low buy looking decent here from Latvia, as they will take a couple of kills early on. JDC left low after his. The B-bomb site is the more vulnerable of the two. Fripp vaguely known about. He got a kill earlier on, so we'll see if they can track him down. They will indeed. The AWP trained in. Takes him. I think he maybe needed to survive a little longer, by time for those rotations to help him out. So yes, 3 versus 3, but the weaponry just looks so very good.
Take the shot.
For that T side. He's ready and raring to go. And they will, again, just play it patiently. Really, really good from Big. Plenty of time in the round. No need to rush the plan. This is the methodical Counter-Strike that they like playing, I think, for a time.
Yeah.
Was really effective. Yeah. Maybe he's been figured out a bit in more recent years, you could even argue.
Yeah, agreed. But so far, so good. And in this situation as well, Latvia just cannot find ways to break them down. They really don't have a good look in towards the timing. Man, 7-1. A scoreline that, in many cases, Germany enjoy, and right now, especially so. Look at JDC, 12-1, Skrunk 12-2. These guys are flying through this game. And Latvia, they're really struggling to get a lot of their individuals online. I mean, Chipan, who actually looked pretty solid in towards map number 1. 0-8, Fripp, 1-8. He was so sharp on Dust 2, but none of that here. Even CGK, who was pretty lights out. He's been okay, but not enough. They just have lost all of their confidence.
Yeah, I mean, look, it's a different kind of game when you move on to Inferno, and I think they looked comfortable on Dust 2. Still not quite good enough, quite tight enough, but this German team are now running rings around them. Skrunk a testament to that. The third as well. Thought surely he'd go down, but no. He just clears the B-bomb site all by himself. So the hero's standing. Certainly standing out at the moment. Very, very good stuff from him. And he wants a bit of the ace action. I heard them outside chatting, you know, all about JDC, just farming.
Not even an AWPer, but he's making it look easy right now.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, he was telling me, I've been hitting the DMs for the AWP. I'm ready. He said
it works. Anyone could do it.
He told me, without height, Germany have picked up a young prodigy, is the words he was throwing at me. A young prodigy. And, well, 15-2 for him right now.
Funny guy.
Might even be another behind it as well. Molotov might force a fight, and Skrunk gets his 4th, 16th kill of the map as well.
Kind of crazy numbers, actually.
He's smurfing. He's looking great.
Only 2 deaths. JDC also 12-1, so he's not left his performance from Dust 2 on that map. And the timeout finally comes in, but this is...
better late than never, but come on, guys.
It is quite late.
Yeah. 8-1 down. I mean, already at the point where you're talking about, even if they were to go forwards from here on out and get 8-4, it's actually still not good enough, arguably, right? Or just on that cusp. So... where was this timeout 3, 4, 5 rounds ago?
And the money is not really good enough for this round. So, yes, they've gone for a timeout, but probably unlikely that you win this one. They go down the middle for the half buy. You're putting a lot of chips into the 11th and 12th to just sort of stay alive, but barely. It's pretty scary for Latvia. Could be a quick checkout here on Inferno.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think you might be right. Oh, let's see. Triple MP9. 5-7 on the P250 around the owl. Not terrible, but not great either. And Germany just, they bar that one round they lost. They've been so good at not taking precautions. Tabs them for 2. JDC continues his immaculate run. And ain't over to break open that smoke, and JDC will swing behind. Doesn't spot anything, but they smell a rat. They think there's someone around, and that would be the right call. A gamble stack towards B left now down to just 2.
Still want to go B here, so trained round the corner, ready to move in. Is there a chance of a bloodbath? Well, maybe. Courtesy of JDC, by the looks of things. We're leading around the corner, can't get anything done. That will be 9 for the Germans. Starting to look very, very dominant. Double digits may be on the way. There will be a buyback in for Latvia. We've just had a timeout from them. It's going to have to be super, super effective. And then a great start into the second half as well. This series is not looking good now.
Yeah, I said it a little bit earlier, you just don't want to play this German side on Inferno. It's been such a strong part of their map pool, but this is, you know, testament to it. They are looking great.
It's so clinical as well.
Yeah,
man.
there's just
like
the
best
errors.
utility in every area, the sort of right call for the situation.
That's big though, isn't it? Util being perfect, that's them in a nutshell. JDC, my God, this guy does not miss right now. JDC, he is electric here in the server. Oh, takes a bit more damage than he would have liked to that molly, down to 13. But my God, this guy's flying.
But it's even there. They've picked up a really quick double, still got the guy molly in new box, just in case.
Just in case, exactly.
Yeah.
I like this precautious nature about them. They're not leaving any stone unturned. That's where you get scorelines like this. Bomb down, round, I mean, it's done. Just isn't anything you can do, unfortunately, for Latvia. And there's also a lurking presence which could make their life all the more awkward. And they'll do exactly that, Grimbo. Nice find, Predator on fall. It's going to make this next round a little awkward when it comes towards the buy. You kind of want to be buying around this AWP a little bit, but you don't have the cash to work with. You're a little flushed for it. So it's difficult, man.
Yeah, really not looking good. Could be a one-round half from Latvia, unfortunately, which I think we wanted a bit more competition out from this series, out from this team, who's been doing pretty well, and I think, you know, flown under the radar to make it to the quarters. But maybe now they have been noticed, and Germany looking to send them home ever so slightly early.
Very early, especially in terms of how long this map's been going. It's been quick. And a lot of these rounds are getting sorted actually quite quick as well. I mean, sure, it might take them a little bit of time to get the bomb down, but in terms of, from what we can see, they're done pretty early on.
And then they'll lose like one guy, you know, and there's just really very little competition. Maybe things flip into that T half, but as we've said a few times, you need actual rounds to work with, and even 2 doesn't feel like enough.
Well, 12th and final round of the half, 10-1. Double digits already. Molly does so much damage. The HE behind him, and Chipan's barely alive. And Fripp looking a little vulnerable himself. 1 HE over that corner could do so much work, but the flash is excellent. Tabson gets his before he's traded.
Lovely flash. I maybe expected him to get a bit more.
Yeah.
Chipan bails him out for sure, but he's left really, really low. So, you know, not out of the woods just yet. It's a quick pivot towards the A bomb site as well here from Germany.
That's his first kill too.
Rough. Picking up the pace on this A site. Lots of damage done. Kill's not quite coming off, but it's bleeding in the pit. Who holds them for just a little while longer. We'll see. Displex on the edge of this smoke looking to come through, but he's not ready for Scrunk. And it's 11-1 at the turn of the half. Germany cleaning this up. JDC and Scrunk trying to chase each other. We're going to take a little break here at the turn of the half. Maybe a bounce back, but this one feels done.
Kosovo. Att du går andra pinsan ekranet voglia. Ne yritän. Porjoajan biitin säämä. Muunas ngaursuu. Muunas ngauthyy. Fituesit. Ata nukdiin ngaudorsuu. Ata kapin maajat. Se synimiast. Vetsnalt. Heraint itakuem. Herain ubanam vet. Kosovo. Att du går tåkamer frun andrat marin hav. Haidetat jegimareinan. Tash. Astkoha. Meskruit ämnintan.
Kő av fatoni, edhe bashkë me kreqës vet, e din që s'ka me internet e pakot telkusit.
Telkos, dashnin lidhje të parë.
We are back in, second half underway here on Inferno. Julie's out for Tabson to hold the line and finish the game. He only gets one, and same for QB, so maybe Latvia in with a chance to take this pistol 3-on-3. Can the remaining Germans hold them off, or rather stop them from winning the round? Fripp is in a car. Again, it's very clinical, waiting for the smoke to go down, not charging through. They don't want to mess this one up. They will get spotted, but live to fight here. Scrunk in towards CT, trying to flatten ahead if he can. Not going to happen. Preliden deep in church, unsuccessful. He finds it eventually. The Julies are out though, and they're in the right hands. Crimbo, once thought one of the best closers in the game. He's going to be Preliden though, gets a bit too close for comfort. Crimbo's got to deal with him. I think just about enough time to get this defuse in. It is awfully close. He's got it though. And there you have Germany moving up to 12. They have 11 rounds to close this one out. I think that should be enough.
That was close. I mean, half a second maybe on it, but you take it all the same. Brilliant from him. 12-1, as you mentioned. So many chances to close it out. The silver lining for Latvia, bomb plant means a bit of a bite to come through in towards the next spot. An AK and a few Galils across the board. Chip, I'm going to prioritize utility as he picks up just a Deagle. Firepower is relatively similar between the two, but Germany just have not made basically any real mistakes in this game.
Yeah, it just feels like every round, even when they, drop a kill or whatever, they're able to regain control. The 3v3 felt good. I think we have a lot of trust in Germany by now to close these rounds out in their favor. Tabson, got to be careful, but they do gain that banana control.
Yeah, it's a good move, and you can just keep, you can leave one towards B now, play one deep towards long, and just keep replenishing smoke. Speaking of long, though, Crimbo gets caught. Nice shot from Fripp. He said he was sharp in that previous map, and there's more of it. JDC needing a bit of a heroic move, and doesn't get caught as well. They're going to split through CT here. It looks like they're tempted by the B move. They're going to stick around towards A. On the site, has to go huge here. QB only good enough for one. So it looks like Latvia will stay alive just a little longer here in this series, in this tournament. For now, last man of Tabson. Not even remotely tempted by giving this one a go. We'll just save the MP9. And Latvia not dead just yet, but the road to recovery is unbelievably long.
Yes, of course. I mean, it's kind of the classic 12th round complacency that we see time and time again, especially in a super one-sided game. So I think taking their foot off the gas ever so slightly. But some nice shots hit for Latvia. Trades are quick and clean, as we saw on Dust 2 as well. A little stronger on their T side. So I think that certainly comes into play now that they've flipped over. But indeed, 10 in a row going to be required. It's a lot of work. Some might say impossible, in fact.
Yeah.
Once in a blue moon can, some of the best players in the world get it done.
I mean, it's so rare that we see a comeback like this, but I'm not going to completely discount them just yet. Looks like a reinvestment going to come through for Germany. Double MP9, greater pistols. We brought up alongside it too. So I'm going to give this one a look in at the very least. I mean, they have to, double eco situation, so it is a requirement. A good start as well. Gibby takes a lot of damage, but he gets a kill before Scrunk will fall. Where's his form? Need to break open that smoke. They're so scared about this top car control. It's just Tabson who waits it.
Yeah, again, big, very confident in their calls and their reads, still committing to the A defense despite the fact that there has been presence shown over at B. So we'll see whether it pays off for them. They're still committing for it. Tabson doesn't get anything done. Maybe needed him to get one. Buy time for the rotations, but not going to be the case. A slow rotation, and even a couple of the players holding out on A still. So I think they're just going to save what they have and try and hit it in the next round.
Yeah, this one, just keep on to the MP9 and the upgraded pistols. No real need to look in. You could maybe go an angle for an exit, but I just don't think it's worth it. Just having something to fall back on heading in towards the next final. You've got so many rounds in arrears as well. You're not in any sort of a rush to see this over the line. Just as long as you do, right? That's all that really matters. And this is kind of what we said in that first half. As much as we wanted some level of foundation from Latvia, we knew they were going to see their best work on T-side. That's where they're considerably more comfortable. You play as a pack, you play as a unit. You're able to sort of just brute force your way into rounds. Got a third on the board. At least slowly but surely opening that door. I mean, a lot more. I'm not even going to remotely get towards that conversation until 12-10 maybe. Then we can start considering it. For now, they just can't afford to put a foot wrong. They can't do even the slightest mistakes. They'll get punished.
Consolation rounds to kind of feel happy-ish with your performance in the end.
It's the cosmetic comeback, isn't it? That's what we like to call it.
But certainly when you're on this country representation type thing, it's nice to leave a piece of yourself in the server. Not really seen that on map 2 from Latvia, so
great
might have that be the case. It is a fantastic nade, pretty much max damage from that.
And the molly too?
Yeah, not the best of starts. And they have to be very, very careful with how they play this. Smoke goes down, a flash quickly backing it up. Tough fight. QB doesn't get it done on the MP9, actually. You would have thought surely a frag, but not quite the case. They're still edging out B here. Displex
so
on
lucky.
1 HP.
You got tagged through the smoke.
There it is. Touchdown nade. And he will fall. So a man advantage now for the Germans, in fact.
Yeah, the buy might not favor them, but they're making do with what they've got. Bit of a gamble stack as well. They just don't have the firepower, really. So they, especially JDC with this Deagle, got to hit some nice shots. Scrum got one of his own too and boosted up. A little tag. They're getting softened up. That's something at the very least. Tabson might be overlooked. And there he is. One shot and a second behind as well from JDC. This might be all she wrote. It's just the AWP. Overwhelmed. And it's Germany to close the series and this map. 13-3. JDC 20-4 for him. Scrunk to stand in with a stellar showing as well. 17-5. It's Germany who move on forward, take on Lithuania with a dominant display on their map pick of Inferno. Fantastic work. For now, we'll throw it to a break. We'll be back for our final best of 3 of the day. Germany, Lithuania in not so long.
Andra, Sydflak, zemra zjarr. Në Kosovë, aty ku andrat nisën ekranet vogle. Ne u rritëm, por loja në mbetin zemër. Munësh me urzu. Munësh me u thy fituesit. Ata nuk di me u dorëzu. Ata kapin majat, se synimi është veç nalt. Heronjt I takuem, e heronj u banëm vet. Në Kosovë, aty ku toka merr frym e andrat marrin hov. Hajde ta djegim arenën. Tash është koha me shkrujt emnin tan.
Ky fatoni edhe bashkë me Kreqës Ninevet e din që s'ka me internet e pakot Telkosit.
Telkos, dashnin lidhje të parë.
Esports Championship 2025, where we've reached the semi-final stage, where 4 teams bested the other 4 teams. We got Lithuania playing versus Germany. So first off, let's welcome to the stage Lithuania. Fair enough. They are not the crowd favorites as they beat the home ground team, but they did play some incredible CS. And it's going to be very, very interesting to watch these 2 teams play. Up next, Lithuania will be facing what can be cited as one of the favorites of the event, Germany! Germany have shown some really good CS, and they're looking to keep that energy that they had a couple of hours ago here on the semifinals. But in front of them is a squad that showed great mental resilience. They won 2-0 versus the hometown favorites, Kosovo, and it's going to be a brawl by all means. If we speak in favorites, we do have Germany, but overall it's going to be a very exciting semifinal. So, without further ado, I think both teams are going to be ready. So let the games begin.
Okay, hello and welcome back, ladies and gents. We're about to get underway with our first semi-final here in Pristina, Kosovo. With Germany taking on Lithuania, winners of both of their quarterfinals today, of course. We've already got to see them here on the big stage. Lithuania with the big upset, taking down Kosovo here on their home soil. No one really expected it, especially not in 2, which is pretty crazy. Germany, a little bit more how we thought things would go. A 2-0 and a very clean 2-0, especially that second map.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Germany not massively tested, you might even say, today.
Agreed.
That's, you know, something that we can lean on a little bit. Lithuania have been playing pretty sharp game, had an extended second map in particular. So, you know, I think that they might be a bit warmer coming into this. And
for sure,
Germany going to have to live up to those expectations. But we'll see. I think they are definitely capable. And I mean, man, we had JDC absolutely farming, you know.
Yeah.
Skrunk was helping him out a little bit.
Shout out Skrunk, man.
Really, really solid individual kind of series, and that might be something that they need here against Lithuania, who've been our team. You just kind of said very briefly, like, they've been punching up a lot, statistically looking great, can hand that mantle to so many different players as well. So it's going to be a lot of fun. Going to be a lot of fun. And is it the final test? Is it Lithuania going to struggle, or is it, you know, the side of Germany maybe possibly also going to have a difficulty against these individuals?
Yeah, absolutely, of course. At the same time this game's going on as well, we got another pretty banging semi-final. Yeah. Denmark taking on Ukraine. So winner of this, of course, meeting whoever wins that game in the final. I mean, that one, whoever it is going to be pretty insane. We're looking at Ukraine. This is a side that have been really flying throughout this tournament. I haven't actually caught them on the stream, but they've looked fantastic. Denmark as well. We caught them day 1 as they picked up a close loss to Kosovo. So we're looking to see how this one all pans out. There will be a third-place game tomorrow as well. So it's all getting kind of set up. Players all joining the server now as well. The big cheer for Big as well. They've just finished their team talk. And, you know, you were spot on. We talk about JDC. This guy was absolutely lights out. 17-1 he was at one point heading into that second map. So he was flying. Skrunk was looking fantastic as well. So I think we need to see some real stars shine for Lithuania. And in particular, I think we look towards Ryu. I think he's been unbelievably sharp all the way through.
Yep.
B-Mass for experience. You know, there's a guy who's played that top level for kind of a while as well. And then, you know, even there's a few others, like Sparta's thought had a couple of moments. I think Magila's been fantastic. For a guy who's not a primary AWPer, normally an anchor player, to be that sharp on an AWP is pretty wild to see. And Jugas too, of course, from Navi Jr., that side have been incredible all year long. So there's a lot to like on Lithuania.
Yeah, really quite excited to get into this, to be honest with you. And I think that the German side are going to have their work cut out. Hopefully they will be sharp enough for it. Again, there was a bit of a yin and yang. We had a great performance from JDC, but maybe a couple of the individuals in the backpack a bit. Are they going to get away with that against Lithuania? Maybe not so much, right? Latvia struggling on that kind of level, especially again into the second map, lacking some depth in their play, whereas Lithuania, we've seen them on multiple maps, and we thought Ancient earlier against Kosovo was going to be really difficult for them, but although it was 2 overtimes and everything, it was a bit tough, but ultimately they were able to take it. So I think that they're proving more and more impressive as the tournament goes on.
Yeah, I think it's spot on. It looks like we're getting everybody in the server now as well, so should be getting on the way momentarily as well. This pistol is going to be really, really big out the gates. You know, you look at this German side, and they've actually relied on that nice little kind of just jump pad out the way, right? We saw it happening towards map number 2, getting both pistols really starting to spiral in towards the game. You could just see there was nothing really Latvia could do to get into it. That's where they do a lot of their best work. When they get momentum, when they are able to snowball quite well, they're really difficult to stop. And you have to look towards Lithuania in that sense. And I think a pretty common narrative that we've built up throughout this tournament is actually about, especially some of the more mixier sides, CT sides have been a bit weak for them. That's one thing that Germany do not have. They're strong across both sides. When we look towards Lithuania, we expect a lot more on their T side than their CT.
Yeah, it is true. I still feel Germany on that first map, the Dust 2 against Latvia, still had a better T side than they did CT. You know, they're maybe a bit more solid on the CT, conventionally speaking. But also, this is a game that might start to make a bit more sense. Lithuania, yes, they are mixy, but they have a lot of team players in this squad. Whereas I think maybe the game earlier, you know, although a complete team, generally speaking, they maybe don't play at the highest level, Latvia. So, you know, I think that kind of came out a bit, that it's like, right, they've worked on certain parts of D2 in particular, a little bit harder to deal with, but the complete game wasn't necessarily there. A team like Lithuania, probably easier for Germany to read, right, and deal with and whatnot. But we'll see. It's still very, very curious. I think we're going to have to await with bated breath just for the early game here and see how it is going to pan out, whether it's going to be close or whether Germany run away with things. We'll see. It's tough to say.
I mean, a big thing when you look towards Lithuania, they've got to find ways to shut down JDC. He was so lights out, and actually has been kind of all tournament long as well. He's such an important part of this German roster. You know, we talk about kind of big the organization. Especially for the most recent part of kind of at least about a year since he's actually come in, he has been so important when it comes towards firepower, and he's so required to step up in big ways. So I'm interested to see how they find ways to shut him down. I think the one big advantage that maybe Lithuania do have is just generally speaking in that open department. Not that Skrunk's not bad. He was so good in towards that previous series. But Magila, it looks like a little bit more natural, I would say, for him. Especially for Skrunk as well, who's not been playing actively as much. So that's one thing that Magila's got for him. He's got, obviously, you know, a variety of different roles that he can play, but with that AWP, was looking so good, especially going up against somebody like GXX. It's not an easy thing to do when, you know, crowd against you, you are the kind of the enemy in a sense. And they've kind of got a bit of the same here at the same time, right? A couple of boos ringing around. So big, obviously, I think the fan favorites, and this German roster, definitely the fan favorites in this semi-final. But it looks like we should be getting on the way sooner rather than later. Everyone is in the server, so I think it's more just about getting the okay. I'm hearing the ready ups getting typed as well, so we will be getting on the way. There's camera reception here as the vlog goes on in Pristina.
Alrighty, looking good here. I think we are about ready to get this game underway. They're just getting the fake knife out of the way. So I don't know. Do we reveal the map? Do we leave it as a surprise until we get in, I suppose? But
let's leave it as a surprise.
Yeah,
actually,
sure.
You know,
we do have the veto actually
let's give
now
him the veto.
up on screen, so we can talk over it. So we got D2 to start, picked by Germany, makes sense. Mirage picked out by Lithuania, interesting. And then we have Nuke as a decider. It would be great to get to Nuke.
Yes.
If it is required, but we'll see. We'll cross that bridge when we get there.
Absolutely. Well, underway in just a second. It looks like they're just ready up and get it on their side. So we're looking forward to this. We'll also be keeping tabs on that other game at the same time. Ukraine versus Denmark. That's a big one.
Really,
as well.
really quite important, I think.
Very, very spicy game. Of course, not the end of the world if you are to fall flat. Hey, do go in towards our third place game, which will be the first game that we'll be casting tomorrow around 6 p.m. local time. So keep an eye on. But it looks like, ladies and gentlemen, we're ready to get this show on the road here in Pristina. First map, as we mentioned, Dust 2 Mirage, picked by Lithuania, map number 2. And our decider is Nuke if we need it. Map number 1 on the way. Lithuania will be starting on that CT side. Germany on their map pick start here on the T side.
Double util out for Germany. We've got a P250 raid boss as well in the hands of JDC. Makes sense. He was feeling it in that earlier series, as we mentioned. So maybe part of the reasoning here. Really, really clinical, particularly on Inferno from Germany. So I think we're going to see an awful lot more of that in this series. A trading of smokes there in the B tunnels. Are they going to do anything with it? I think both sides just kind of backing off and giving the space away. Bemis down below on the Julies, though. This could get very dangerous very quickly. He'll take 2 heads like it's absolutely no work at all. Tabson gets his kill in at middle. A bit of backup now for the long-range fight. Just got to be careful. Sparta's tagged down ever so slightly. But the advantage still stands with Lithuania.
Tapping away. Can't quite find just yet. JDC, he'll fall. That's a big one to find. Tabson also going to drop it as well. 1 versus 4, all on the shoulders of Crimbo. You know, late round expert time and time again, but something quite heroic required. Makes it a 1 versus 2. Crimbo's given life in this round. There might still be something to be found here. It's a decent little setup as well. A 1-2 punch, and Spartus will seal it. Lithuania start well in towards that one. 2 for Spartus, 2 for BMAS. And they were unbelievably important. Not a bad effort by Crimbo, but it's a really decent little 1-2 setup with that short and lower control.
Yeah, Crimbo, he always looks so calm. There's just some people, some players, I'm sure we all have a friend like that who thrives in a 1v3, 1v4. But just a couple too many for him. No plan. They will eco this one out. Crimbo got some kills. He picks up a deagle, but ultimately nothing coming in this round. So it should be an easy second for Lithuania. And that looks to be the case. Money maker Magilla will go down. There you go. The deagle pays off in the end, but as I said, nothing really coming out of that round. Lithuania to go up 2-0 now.
This is the little side that could, right? They just keep finding ways to find advantages in the rest. And for Lithuania, the big look towards them is how deep does this side actually go? You know, we kind of came into it for them being kind of a promising mix, but in terms of how deep they actually go in towards this tournament,
I can see them making it out of groups.
Yeah,
right?
exactly, right? But then going, you know, deep into those players, being here in the semifinals is huge. And of course, you know, we'll keep talking about that win over Kosovo. Massive, especially the stakes that were kind of in front of them, being sort of public enemy #1 in a way as well, in front of this very, very loud crowd earlier today.
They did well with the crowd as well.
Yes.
They leaned into it, they worked into it, you know.
You've got to be the enemy. If you are, you just you know,
just don't let it get to you. Find a way to not let it get to you.
And they did. I mean, BMAS having a lot of fun. A couple of shushes standing up too. Same for Magilla. His first gun round, pretty important. Right idea with the spam there by Jugas, but Tabson just tucking his head. Smoke's faded now, so this becomes very, very interesting.
Yeah, got to be careful here. Quite an aggressive spot for Spartus. He's hoping someone comes into his crosshair. Might not be the case. Oh, it's a lovely flash. He didn't want to give his position away, but they knew what was up. Really well played there. Tabson as well on the low HP, right? So it could have gone south, but it doesn't. So they'll take that early pickup. They'll look for a short play by the looks of things.
Molotov gets extinguished, though. That'll be ineffective. 40 seconds, and we saw Germany do this a little bit in their previous game versus Latvia. They're not in that much of a rush. They're happy to play with the clock a little bit, happy to put a bit of pressure on with that timer. As we hit that 30-second mark, though, decisions got to be made. Where do we want to finish? It's looking like we're setting up towards that A site. Smoke's down, and Molotov is aptly timed, but extinguished by said smoke. 20 seconds, they got to go now. They've got no room for error here. If they fall flat, it starts to become dicey. Tabson, he will fall, but the move's going towards B. No one's home to meet them. They were drawn in by the util on that A site, and they'll get a free plant towards B. Simple and effective, and I think, honestly, if you're Lithuania here, you might actually be tempted by a save. That's B site Dust 2. Statistically, one of, if not the hardest site to retake in competitive Counter-Strike. You kind of just call it.
They are maybe feeling it, though. Ryu going to go for the first tip. Ooh, Crimbo, difficult spray down. He takes one, keeps the rest of them at bay, right? It's buying so much time. They've only got the one kit. Really not a lot of time here. About 10 seconds to get on that bomb, I would say, to make it safe. So going to have to move fast, going to need to hit the heads. And the Germans, they know that. They know that. They'll drop back. They'll take the long-range angles. JDC finds the important kill to make sure that's absolutely not happening. And again, as you say, a save might have been a slightly better idea. I mean, there is some money there. This one M4 will make a difference for the buy-in to the next, but really nice round from Germany. Kind of a classic that you just keep the attention on A as long as possible. Get that guy in CT, that breaks up the comms. But they go B and it's empty.
Good work. Well, good start for Germany, one in which they can build on as well. Strong stays alive too on the site. Something that definitely still needs to be fixed, but let me not lose my head here. You can rebuy back in if you're Lithuania. Around that save, M4s. M4s across the board. Utility may be a little thin, especially if we're getting towards the late round. This can be difficult when it comes to retakes, if that is required. And this is something that Germany are so good at doing, baiting out util, making it a little difficult. Long control is the priority for the CT side here. And they're going to get it for free. No real test. An early smoke by them towards long doors completely nullifies any sort of presence there by Germany. So they've got to look elsewhere. Crimbo often lurks in this position. They can just leave him here. It's all about what they can do through mid.
Having a little condition, it would seem, as they want to head towards short again. Will they go for a similar play with the man on the lurk? Will they just go for a conventional A hit? Aggressive util. No one on the business end of it. One mid to B smoke. It is slow. It is methodical again from the Germans. I think Lithuania are really going to struggle with this. They were happy to take, all those fights earlier on against Kosovo. This is a totally different game. Still, though, 2 on the B bomb site itself. This looks like a decent defense.
It's a world as well for Jugas. If he doesn't peek, and he stays alive for as long as possible, he could get away with a lot here. Sees that util, he'll know it's time to maybe have a look in. He's being held for, though. What a shot from Crimbo. JDC finds one at the same time. Can't plant there. There is Molly down, so have to reevaluate, but enough time to get it down now. 3 versus 4, numbers favoring that of Germany. You basically can't give this a go, though, Lithuania. It comes back to what we were saying in that previous round. B-site retakes. These days at the pro level are next to impossible unless things go really, really wrong in a post-plant.
Yeah.
I think Lithuania understand that, especially with their money not being great long-term. They can't be looking towards giving this a go. So Rathod unfortunately took the tail between their legs and call it. And it will be Germany tying this game up to a piece.
Again, looking good. So much trust in the push towards B. We might see it on the replays. But the guy at back plat, holding, playing patiently, trying to find the timing. But there's always going to be a guy trained in. They really do believe in one another. Lovely stuff thus far. Probably have to eco around these M4s, to be honest.
Yeah. Even as well, in a situation like this for Spartans, like picking up like one flashbang can go a long way. But they've got to be a little bit unorthodox. They've got to try and find an awkward way to gain an advantage and basically try and drop a gun, scoop it up. Normally that would kind of include gambling. We'll see. He set up for the flash towards long. It's not really going to be a committal, but just try and sell that ruse. It's a quad stack in through this close mid position. 3 through short, 1 through door. Jugas will pull away, but Sparta sticks around. This is pretty dangerous, but it's good reaction because that's sort of what Germany have been doing on these gun rounds. They've been, as you sort of spoke about, kind of testing them on it. Scrunk for the first, but BMAS will answer back. Not a bad find. Tabson for one of his own. JDC goes huge. It's a big round for Germany. They go for a mid-crunch, and I like the idea by Lithuania, but unfortunately the execution not quite there. Germany take the lead.
Solid round, really, really solid round. It looked dangerous for a second. I liked that flash. I thought disaster was about to strike, you know. And they played it well. They flash, they send the unarmored guy in first. All that kind of stuff. Really, really solid little move. But you can see, right, like the way that they celebrate for a round like that. They knew it was a bit difficult to hold and not let it get close. So really well played here. another big round on the horizon. It's taken a bit of time for Germany to get going, but once they have, they are looking really quite scary now, looming ever closer to that grand final.
Broken up with an A, pop flash behind. He's just going to spam here. Gets mighty close indeed, but now he's going to be molly. It's a great angle from Spartus. Jugas will support with one of his own, but he falls to the flames finally. Spartus is still in such a strong spot, and he has the support via window. Ryuk doesn't need to peek, but he's trying to go off the back of the flash. Gets team flashed, in fact, to make it all the more worse. Spartus still needs to be cleared, and he isn't effectively. 1 for 1, but Crimbo gets 2.
Really well played once again from the Germans to break into the B bomb site. The bomb has to be recovered. Quick conversation around that. What do you want to do? Crimbo's found himself on the AWP. And Bemis waiting patiently. I think this is definitely the guy that you want in this clutch situation for Lithuania. So much experience. Doesn't have that kit though. It will work against him. A smoke on the doors. I think he wanted that avenue of attack. It's going to be denied to him. He'll start to now slowly creep in. Up through window. Is he going to spot anyone? The answer is yes, eventually. They've not really given it any heed, but Crimbo does not miss his shots. And Germany move up to 4. It's pretty damn close. Crimbo feeling good about it. 4 in a row now, of course, for Germany as well, and that's going to be a backbreaker for Lithuania. No money.
It's not a bad effort by Bemis either. He just expects them to be playing together off contact, and the fact there's a little bit of a lull, a gap in between, actually does make him kind of question, where is this guy coming from? All played though. Like you mentioned, that 4 in a row for Germany. We're really starting to build some serious foundations now. Doing on the T side as well is going to really help. We already touched this a little bit, but Lithuania, generally speaking, they are better on their T side too. So the fact that the CT is maybe a little slower is not the end of the world. But in the same veins what we said for Latvia, you've got to have some foundation to work with, right? And that's where we're at. QB, up close. Pretty pragmatic there as well, holding for the boost up in towards box behind that smoke. I mean, I got to respect it. Sees a couple of bodies and we'll get the first. I think he knows there's more here, but does he expect Ryu up close? Has he got it in the locker? No. Ryu, the big thing for Ryu, he sees the shadow first as well, so it just betrays QB in that spot.
Yeah, such a hard angle to beat. Flash going to come in to retake the house control. They will indeed clear that out at the very least. So the likelihood of a flank is lowered. Spartus, head needs to be found. Not going to be the case. Crimbo takes him down. The B bomb site completely open now. Tabson as well. Cutting off the rotations will go down pretty quickly, in fact. But surely with that information, there's a cut off in middle here. Scrunk for 1. They re-peek into him. And I mean, this is the parameters he's been playing in while he's been practicing. I'm sure he's worked that angle on the DM servers quite a bit. Scrunk with a 3-piece. Yeah, that's my AWPer.
At least for Germany, and I guess in specifically Big's case, if there was ever a world in which they did need a stand-in for an AWP, they know they've got one there. So not bad shots being hit by him. On the flip side, now we see Magila get one of his own. And this guy was pretty crisp in towards their opening series of the day against Kosovo, especially in that Ancient as well. He was hitting some ridiculous shots. So we question what Scrum can do in that direct head-to-head. This map, of course, did look very good, though, for Germany not too long ago in that quarterfinal. 5 in a row, 5-2, their map pick, looking great. And of course, no surprises to see the names that are shining, specifically Crimbo, JDC. Both guys that are just ever present, ever consistent for Germany as a whole. Let's see. You really need to see, in particular, Magila get online. When he gets firing, is very difficult. It seems like the rest of the team level up themselves.
Yeah. Again, it's a tough team to play against, right? You've got to be more structured. You have to be more patient with your play. And we're not really super confident in Lithuania for that style of Counter-Strike, but timeout taken. They get aggressive down mid, trying to find something. Nothing reveals. Magila is close, but not close enough. So still flat in the 5-on-5 hit.
Fairly quiet. A reposition from Magila. No real decision being made for Germany just yet. Bit of a waiting game to see maybe what the response for Lithuania looks like. It's this angle which is difficult. Who can shoot first? He's got the reaction time as that smoke fades. Molly will come down, and both missed that shot as well. Information game, Magila will double scope. Knows, and he finds as well. Great shot from him, QB. One of his own at the same time, but Magila lighting up for a second. This is what we were saying. That's the bomb spilt forward as well. There's a crunch coming through, but there's a flank brewing, and they might just line up. He tags both, but kills none. And the AWP misses the big shot as well. Magila needed to hit that one. Cannot deny them. Getting out on towards B, but Crimbo picks up the big green himself and delivers. It's all down to Ryu, but Crimbo for 2.
The 2K is getting it done. All 5 kills between the two of them. And man, it will be that push through the smoke.
Yeah.
Oh, it's tough. It's very, very tough indeed. I think, you know, Lithuania, they come into this tournament a bit mixier, a bit looser perhaps, but if you're fluffing opportunities like that, can't help but be frustrated. Germany now starting to run away with things, I think it is safe to say. The T side in a very, very good spot. And we've got a low buy. We have Ryu on the hero M4. Got an idea for it. Quick up cat. As he will try and find the first kill here. And I don't think they're going to expect him to be this deep at all. He has gone unseen. Flash comes in and they line up. Double kill for him. Good to see him getting on the board. Maybe been a little quiet thus far. Skrunk meanwhile on the AWP, trying and failing to take a frag with him.
Yeah, kind of needed to hit that, to be fair. And maybe that one as well, Beamus. On the side. AWP recoverable. JDC still here, but has to reload. Needs to be supported by that guy in towards low. And thankfully, Crimbo is there. Tapping away as well. Crimbo trying to find. Eagle pulled out as he runs out of ammo. And D-Mass, who scooped up an AK-47, he will fall. This round still on the cards. It's just down to Spartas in a 1 versus 2, but Germany aren't exactly healthy. JDC 15 points of HP. Crimbo 67. Sparta's going to play patient. He's hoping they just come into his open arms. They're going the other way. They're hitting towards A, and nobody is home. It's a timing play, and one which for now doesn't work in Spartas' favor.
He's not too far behind, though. He knows there's guns around.
Too.
Yeah, and he's going to go for it. Got a Molotov, I suppose.
Full HP.
So we'll see. This is most certainly doable. Most certainly. Behind the smoke, a wide swing from JDC. Does a lot of damage, but he will go down. Crimbo now has to win out this 1 versus 1. They've done so well to recover it back. Should be a round that they take on paper at the start as well, and Spartas doesn't quite know where to look. Crimbo's got the angle. He's just not even checking it at all. Here's the footsteps, and there he is. Mr. Cool winning out the clutch.
Every time, man. Crimbo is so consistent when it comes towards these late round situations. There's a reason why for a long, long time, especially all the way up towards the top level, he was considered one of, if not the best, late round clutch player in the world. And
it's always like a caveat on big, you know?
I remember, you know, when we did Pro League a couple of seasons ago, season 19 I think it was, and we casted a big game, and afterwards we spoke to Tabson and said, you know, Crimbo clutches, and they were saying, we're trying to learn from him, because he's so cool, so calm, collected, all the things you want for a late round player. Especially at the young age as well. Insane to see. 7-2. Guaranteed lead for Germany heading in towards that second half, and this wealth of a lead that they've built up. It's a real world. It gets considerably worse for Lithuania. Bare minimum 4. If they can get that on their CT side, it's still workable.
Yeah, but starting to get into that territory of things being over before they've even really begun. So they have to watch out for that too. AWP is out once again, so very close the last time we saw it. He nearly had the impact needed to win the round. It wasn't quite the case. JDC down below making a lot of noise here. Oh, Ryu needs this. Flash comes in. It's a kill from Spartas. It's Tabson for 2, however. He holds the line. He's looking for a bit more. Nice and confident. Got the AWP in hand even, so watch out for this guy. He's going to miss the shot on middle. Bemis reveals himself.
No
Tabson's AWP is just as deadly as his AK, it would seem. He lands the tag there. Nade going in as well, and it is touchdown right at the feet. Huge round coming in from Tabson. Rolling it back a little bit, and he will net number 8 for Germany, and that is 8 in a row, folks.
Yeah. That's my secondary AWP, Tabson right there.
Tertiary. I feel like we've had Crimbo on the AWP too. They can all do it. I told you it was easy. I told you earlier.
Exactly.
This AWP malarkey, you know, there's not much to it.
Exactly. It's point-and-click adventures out here.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, Tabson making it look so damn simple. Speaking of, Crimbo is the one wielding the big green in this round. Bit of a spawn-based peek, but JDC flying out towards long. Just deletes Magila. They go for an upper B pop and no one's home. The one time that Crimbo's not lurking in towards upper B. He's the one hopping. This round feels like it might be over before it's even really begun. And a ninth might be brewing for Germany. Crimbo, right idea. He's so cerebral, he's so aware. It's just whether the execution is also there. Tabson, little labor on the spray. He'll fall to Jugas. And I think quite smartly, Crimbo's going to fall back. But this round is non-existent from the get-go. From the opening kill in towards long, it was over. I don't think they can get in here. There's enough util to stop them.
They are going to go for it. And they're moving quite fast. Maybe faster than the util can be put down. Yeah, this is a dangerous look. They got the late long player, and he will get the kill. Oh, that's not good. That is not good. Not what Crimbo wanted at all. He needed his man in the side, to just keep him covered. It's close on the defuse, you know. Just another couple seconds in it would have made all of the difference here. Feels awfully close even, but they will just about get it over. Goodness me. Huge round for Lithuania to steal. That might just save their half.
Yeah, really far out of nowhere as well. You know, they're all pushing through upper B, but the first time in 9 rounds played that they get one on the board. Better late than never. Like we said, 4 rounds, it's workable. I just feel like if it's 9-3, it's not enough. And of course, no issues for reinvestment for Germany. So many rounds in a row leave so much to get into it. So we've got double orb once again. And here's Tabson, who's going to go in towards that secondary. Crimbo did it last round. And Scrunk will get a tag. On towards Jugas on the cross. Pop flash over. Tabson's still sticking around. See what he can find.
Close to the screen doing the IRL zoom.
They probably have an AK down, I'm assuming, for Tabson, if I'm right in saying.
Yeah, I would have thought so.
They did this a little bit in towards their previous series.
He's not swapped, though.
Double orbing T-side for the whole round is a big call.
Yeah, he's not swapped, so maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe they did miss the finances on that ever so slightly. So indeed, a double AWP changes things, changes where you can go and how you can approach. But still very, very workable. What is the game plan? A deep short smoke. Goodness me. I mean, oh no, okay, I think it went into CT, but all the same, you know, this big utility man. I can see why some of the pundits really do like this team. It feels they have just the entire book of nades. Ryu will find the first, however, traded out quickly. 4-on-4, still no more information in terms of where they're going to end this round on that T side.
Looks like they're going to go for a late long play. 35 seconds. Time's not their friend there. I mean, Germany have got to get moving. That split that come through could be quite deadly. There's 2 here to meet them, one of them being Magila. He's being quiet, especially by his standards, but now would be a great time to step up. He's going to be pulled off the angle. That's not what you want to see, and he gets double dinged. One through the stair, and JDC sees it off, and he gets a second behind it as well. Bimas caught. QB on the cross will drop. The smoke replenished, and they can make their way over. 8 seconds. This bomb's still got to go down here. 6, and they will just about get the plant off. Tabson tagged so low, but they can't deny, and it's Spartas left with it all to do. 1v2 to 1 versus 1. But it's Crimbo in the late round. We've spoken about this kid time and time again. He goes for the reload. He will get it off, but can he hit the shot? Of course. It's Crimbo to close Germany. 9-3. A fantastic first half from them on their map pick. Lithuania have got to do some serious heroics on their T side in the second half. But for now, we're going to head to a break.
Andra, sydflak, zemra zjarr. Në Kosovë, aty ku andrat nisën ekranet vogla. Në u rritëm, por loja në mbetin zemra. Mund është me urzu. Mund është me u thy fituesit. Ata nuk din me u dorëzu. Ata kapin majat, se synimi është veç nalt. Heronjt I takuem, e heronj u banëm vet. Në Kosovë, att du går tåga med frun är andrat marin hav. Haideta diegim arenan. Tash, astkoa, mes kruit ämnintan.
Kyö on fatuni, edhe bashkë me kreqëshninë vet, e din që s'ka me internet e pakot telkusit.
Telkos, dashnin lidhje të parë.
I believe we are in for the second half here, as it will be a quick little showing there in the upper tunnels, but they're not going to commit off the back of it. Crimbo is close with the Julies here, ready to get multiple, I am sure. He hears them all moving up. So lots and lots of information, a great flash for JDC to find one. Smoke and a nade. It would have been a great nade, but Tabson opts to keep it for just a moment longer. Bits of damage done across the board, but it's all headshots that are landing here. Oh, they don't even need the chip damage. The Julies have now come to play, and it will leave Ryu all by himself. He's got to get through most of the defense. The bomb has been spilled in an awkward spot. I think he thought he might have picked it up, actually, and could, you know, hightail it out of there, look for a different approach, but unfortunately he is forced forwards here, forced into the Lion's Den. Oh, and QB will take him from cards, double digits, and a pistol for Germany. Looking like Dust 2 is over quick.
Yeah, 10-3 now. It feels like bit by bit, this is starting to fall flat. And Lithuania, you've really in a spot now where it's basically one gun round being the big difference maker between do you have any life in this first map. Germany just putting on an absolute clinic. No mistakes, no errors really for the grand scheme of things, and building up such a repertoire here. Not really a massive buy coming through for Lithuania. A couple of upgraded pistols, or one in particular from Aguila with half armor, but that's about it. Double FAMAS, double MP9, and M4 for Germany. This one should be smooth sailing. Might be a little bit of an existence timeout too for Lithuania. A conversation. We've got not many chances left in this game. We've got to find ways to find success.
Yeah, 100%. Nothing much coming off in this round. Germany also, I think, understand the position that they're in. They don't need to get too excited, give away any silly kills. So a slow round here that probably is going to end in pandemonium and meat grinder, as it were. But we'll see.
Okay. Move back towards upper B. And a smoke to stop them for now as we're inside of that minute mark. 45, and in they come. Crimbo most likely first contact. He seems to be a little cautious. He will get one. Crimbo trying to isolate a second, but he can't quite find it. So bomb will go down. That in itself is already considered a bit of a win here. Any more would be nice.
Yeah, we'll see if they can get away with it. Some recovered rifles as well. Dink through the door. Still not loads and loads of damage, but everything is going to help here. Nice HE, finishes off one. The FAMAS tries to get in there. Not going to happen. Oh my goodness, the Glock with the double dink. I mean, look, for the round itself, you'll take it, but It's all about this next one. It's all about this next one and the survival that comes with it. So we'll see what Lithuania have got left.
Yeah, it's you know, minimal investment across the board. They've made something out of that. You can, I guess, be a little smart for Lithuania, but they have got such a long road back in towards this map. And it all comes down to this. Full bites come through, Magila. It's an AWP. That's the big thing. You have the advantage at range. Germany, they can't quite go into it, but interesting they go for a Scrunk and just a Tech 9. Plenty of money, but not going to invest into it. Pretty big call. They really require these rifles to get, you know, quite a lot of leg room, and it's not a good start. Ryu and BMAS for the opener. And now you're left with a FAMAS and a Tech 9 supporting that one M4.
Yeah, really nice finds. But we'll see. Tabson's in quite far. If he finds good timing, he could be pretty devastating. They're trying to look for him, trying to wait for him. He's not moving. Constantly on the switch up as well. Again, just so very clinical. Waiting for a contact flash. Not much movement for Lithuania either. They are waiting for some sort of a mid-round call. So, you know, there is a lot of tension in this round.
Just creeping inside of that minute mark. I kind of like the patience from Lithuania. Taking a page out of Germany's book a little bit, right? Especially in these mid-rounds where they do have the advantage, but they don't want to squander it. Oh, speaking of squandering,
saw
that
that.
might be one.
Saw that.
Unfortunately, we all caught that one.
That's going to change things as well, because obviously such an important spot. Scrunk up close, finds one, gets himself an upgrade. They will quickly move up short, though. It's all sort of a quick change, I would imagine, a quick fake out. Ryu with a nice find. Flash is decent, but Ryu is able to hide away for just enough time to get the second shot. You feel like that should be enough. Tabson, is he just going to save here, I think? Concedes the round. There's no need to get giddy, right? It's so very long of a road here for Lithuania to close the gap.
Yeah. Nice shots to open it up, and Ryu, again, just showing a bit of his class. You know, we highlighted this guy coming in towards this game, and you know, a little bit more from him as well. 3 big kills, and you're seeing just how crisp he is. You're right, such a long road. So I don't think there's a need to rush here, especially for Tabson. He does have a kit, sure, and that AK-47, but plenty of time. Big thing is now just keeping it alive. That's an unfortunate time to turn his head. Spartus will seal the deal, so nothing saved, nothing gained for Germany in that one. As you do, a bit of a freebie around here, it feels. Germany. 1 M4, more JDC, and that's about it. A couple of upgrades in terms of the pistols around it, but an unlikely round to be taken. Not going to completely discount them, but this will require something quite special. Pop towards long. QB, first contact. Nice shot as well, the double tap. Second time of asking, damage dealt, but not enough for the kill. Swing, and a fine Tabson on the drive-by. This slightly more pack mentality is not looking too shabby.
Yeah, the old bait and switch. Really well played. They go ahead of the CT smoke, and it results in 2 kills. Magilla with the AWP. Kind of to save the game here. He does find one above. Looking for another. Meanwhile, they've got control in the tunnels, so his days feel numbered unless he can hit some insane shots. Bomb plant coming in.
4
nice
tunnels.
and open. Doesn't really make too much of a difference at this point. He needs those kills. Yeah, he's just going to keep himself contained with what he knows. Meanwhile, no liberties being taken. JDC with the info move. They have a good idea of where he's at. Big flank, but it's not even needed. Big JDC, man. John De Castro finds that final kill. 12 now bagged, 8 in a row, or a second map for Lithuania.
Yeah, 2 AKs and an AWP picked up as well, so not even the greatest of buys, but one that's made work. Great work. Great work. I mean, started well. This little bait and switch play, as you spoke of, towards long, super effective. It's just that it spams through the smoke as well. Get a little fortunate, but you take it all the same. Tag pause, second one called by Lithuania. Another moment to converse, but it feels like their days are done. They can buy, thankfully. AKs and an AWP coming into play. Ryu has to take a little bit of a hit with just the Galil. A lot of fans here for Germany.
Indeed.
Here in Kosovo. And they're one round away from taking this map and taking it pretty fast as well. Lithuania backs up against the wall. What have they got for us? Buys out both ways, but considerably more util over towards that CT side.
Yeah, shame about the previous. Feels like they maybe should have had that, not necessarily fully in the bag, but it was about halfway in, and then it all fell apart. Scrunk to find the first. A lot of resources put into that as well for Lithuania.
I feel like he was dead on. It feels slightly CS2'd a little bit.
Yes, potentially. It gets us all in the end. But like I say, a lot of resources put in, 2 players for the boost and the AWP and everything. So their early round was really based on that. Flash coming in here, a little bit of a team flash. Tabson blinded up, forced back. Scrunk might just have missed that player jumping up as well. So there's going to be some weird timing here, I feel. Tabson got to be careful, but he's playing it nice and safe. Molotov goes in. And they will again be forced away.
Waiting game. Ryu just hoping for a re-peek in through mid, but it's not one he'll get. Mid to B smoke and a Molotov behind door. So due diligence just to clear here and give themselves options, but still feels like they want to split towards A. And that in itself is going to be so difficult. There's such deep inroads towards long. Now setting up a post barn into short is easier said than done. BMAS swinging a find. That's a really crisp shot. 4 versus 4 now. This round opens back up. Time's still ticking, but the bomb will go down. And now we look towards Germany on that retake.
Might just have got them back into the round. We're about to find out. Up towards short they go. Ryu, the first line of defense. Nade lands. Molotov as well to force him away. Again, utility brilliant here from the Germans. Can they find the shots to back it up? A second nade going in. And my goodness gracious, a clean retake. Almost perfect, I would say. Really well played, really well read. And that will net them the first map here. Dust 2, their pick, but it's bagged in just 17 rounds. Really, really clean stuff.
Yeah, incredible work from Germany as well. Didn't pull any punches all the way throughout that map and really setting the tone for this series. Unfortunately, Lithuania just could not get going, but not the end of the world just yet. Second map about to come up after a short little break. We'll see you soon.
Andra, Sydflak, zemra zjarr. Në Kosovë, aty ku andrat nisën ekranet vogla. Ne u rritëm, por loja në mbetin zemër. Munësh me urzu. Munësh me u thy fituesit. Ata nuk din me u dorëzu. Ata kapin majat, se synimi është veç nalt. Heronjt I takuem, e heronj u banëm vet. Në Kosovë, aty ku toka merr frym e andrat marrin hov. Hajde ta djegim arenën. Tash është koha me shkrujt emnin tan.
Kö on fatoni, edhe bashkë me kreqës ninevet, e din që s'ka me internet e pakot telkusit.
Telkos, dashnin lidhje të parë.
Welcome back in, ladies and gentlemen. Map number 2 getting underway here. Mirage, the pick of Lithuania, and hopefully they're going to give us a bit more to work with than the first. The German team were so very clean. Really, really well played from them on Dust 2. Some great retakes, some great mid-rounding. See if we get a bit more of that. They've got a CT start here, and JDC takes a peek, loses his head. However, the mid setup, very ready for that. They'll get 2 back for the 1 expended. And now just 3 remaining on this T side. The bomb, however, has made its way out onto A. So a plant coming in. They can reset the game, but can they win the numbers?
Oh, what a shot from Skronk as well, at range. Jugas gets caught. Spartans and BMS have it all to do. BMS knows about one. It's just, there's nothing really he can do about Crimbo right now. Playing so patient. And at the same time, it all gets thrust onto Spartans. A couple of missed shots. He does get a ding, but they do cross and they do get on that bomb. They've got to stick it now as well. So Spartans, he's got to hightail it over there to try and deny BMS. He finds his finally, but they just got to get him off, and they do not have the time. Germany start well, a 10-second defuse. That'll net them the round. And they start as they mean to go on as well. Pretty clean, all things considered. Couple of kills for Scrunk. Germany looking good once again. Of course, as you mentioned, this is the pick of Lithuania. Decided to be a nuke, but it's feeling gradually more unlikely to get there. Not a lot from that first map, really. There was just not really a lot to fall back on.
No, true. Yeah. Challenging for them, but we'll see now that they move on to a map that they're a bit more comfortable on. I think we did catch them against North Macedonia on this one, and yes, you can see there's a bit more of an idea. Out with the rifles, swinging in middle, very puggy indeed. Segas out towards the A bomb site, but he has no bomb. It's quite far away, in fact. So the game has been reset against him. Scrunk is low, not impossible.
Just got to play together. Maybe Germany here, just play for the trades. Even maybe offer up Scrunk as bait a little bit. They're not exactly playing off contact, though. This is potentially isolatable. And there's the first. Scrunk was low and finally seen off now. And a 1 versus 1. As things go quiet, Tabison then start to question where is he coming from. At least he knows the general direction. There's a whole minute to burn, though. And I kind of love this from Jugas. He's not really committing just yet. He's got plenty of time to wield at range. Wins that fight. Massive fight to find for him. And a big 1 versus 2. Germany just caught napping a bit, like we were saying, not playing really together there.
Yeah. I mean, it's super tough, right? I think there's maybe also a Worlds, for me, where you just give up the bomb. That's kind of the big problem in that round, is like what to do with it, how to defend it. Really, really awkward situation.
McGeela getting a little out there as
Yeah,
well.
boy. But capitalized on for sure, right? Really well played in the clutch. And a nice idea in the round, again, plays into Lithuania's strengths at the moment. Just get out here, level 10, pug it, and find an individual masterclass within the mess. Crimbo.
What a shot.
Lovely find from him. I think that's a double dinker as well with the range that it was. JDC to get that kill on the wall bang. Tip of the head, of course. AK's recovered, 2 of them, in fact. They both make their way into the right hands. We've got players with armor. QB will get caught, unfortunately. Crimbo also goes down. JDC, he's got an AK, so we look towards him to really overperform in this round.
Yeah. QB just sticks around a little too long there. Maybe slightly over-fighting. Like you mentioned, though, JDC got to do a lot in a round like this with that AK. He has half armor. Scrunk, not so fortunate. Going towards B, though. No one's home. One goes down momentarily. And it might just be an angle here of leave Scrunk around and see what he can find. He's going to be able to buy it to some regard in towards the next round. And just JDC saved that AK-47. That might be the angle. Bomb will be planted. They are going to have a look in, though, at the very least. There's a bit of a pincer maneuver.
Yeah, I think
pulling away, though.
If someone came towards Scrunk, they would have gone for it, but he doesn't have an opportunity to present at all.
Yeah.
So that also goes to say that they're quite disciplined. So they're lacking information as well as any kills going their way.
Sure.
So yeah, makes sense to pull away here, get that AK into the next. Lithuania, okay, this could get interesting now, right? They're able to take control of this game. I feel like they never had control of Dust 2. Got away from them super quick. But Mirage, already a different story, which is great.
Yeah, 2 gun saved is a silver lining for Germany, but we can't really be buying around it that much in towards this one. At the very most, an upgraded pistol of some sort, but even if you're Scrunk, for example, 3K to his name, he actually wants money for an AWP, you'd assume. Heading forward, does have a Deagle as well, so he'll actually drop over his M4 towards Crimbo, picks up half armor. Not a terrible buy to work with. They did win one of these as well in towards map number 1. Not going to count them out just yet. It does require Lithuania to fall a little flat. You touched on it. When we saw them against North Macedonia, they were very, very solid on this map. 13-5 that scoreline was. And there was no question marks about how strong Lithuania were looking. Pop shot by Strunk. Ineffective. Not even there. Shooting at ghosts, but just making sure.
Maybe trying to force a peek, right? There's a lot of palace, balcony presence from Team Germany, so hoping that someone oversteps a little later on in the round. It is going to be the mid-control for Lithuania. Looks like they want to head up short with the smokes there. But we'll see. Slow burn. Lithuania do not want to drop this opportunity. They're probably also a little bit like, is there a buy here maybe? Because the money, I think they could have got something together if they really wanted to, if they were a team that had a penchant for the force, but I don't think that Germany really do. JDC with his AK on the corner here, looking for the first kill. Ryu debating, do I go in, do I pull away? Meanwhile, in at the ramp, tabseN goes overlooked and gets a completely free kill. I think he was more of an info mule than anything, but he comes away with one. This could get very messy indeed. The rifle's getting involved. It's all going to be Bemis. He's got the bomb. He doesn't have much time, and of course the odds against him. He will go down, and that is a huge round for Germany to be taking. They should never get that.
Second time this series they've got away with a round like that as well, and both times actually played perfectly. They don't go for a standard default, they play it so well. I mean, the only real thing you can maybe critique is tabseN actually could have played Trigger this one there, maybe even lined up too, but job done regardless. Really good one, and that's a tilter to lose for Lithuania. Head and hands there, you can even see. Not the one that you want to be falling flat on. All tied square. We can buy to some regard for Lithuania, but it's not exactly super fruitful. Strunk for the first, tabseN for two. He knows their third round that corner. He swings, he finds. Leading by example, tabseN now. Leaving Jukis with it all to do. 1 versus 3. Galil in hand. No head armor, of course, makes Krimbo's M4 all the more scary, and no util for him to wield. He gets softened up by the nade, and Strunk will seal the deal. Germany claw back the lead.
Spiraling very, very quickly, in fact. Lithuania trying to come back in with an angry round of their own. And it does not work. We're going to have to see here whether they can find a way back into the game.
It's just such a basic call as well in hindsight. And
they've had a couple of those, right?
Yeah, and it's one where, like you said, it kind of feels like out of a bit of tilt. You know, it's, right, let's just send this, see what we get, but that's not the way. You have to be disciplined all the way to the very end against a side like Germany. They've just got so much up their sleeve. Nice nade.
Forced away from the B play. They were hoping again for a contact kind of move. Germany ready for it. Good utility, as we have seen quite a bit from them so far this tournament. Scrunk trained in towards middle. JDC working with the man. Flash comes in for under. I mean, come on, bro. Wow. These flashes, these nades are so damn good. And the spray down looking nice and clean as well. So going through the motions here. Lithuania back in with a buy in the next. It's got to be good.
Flash under. That's so nerdy. So nerdy. You gotta love it. You gotta love it. 4-2. Nice little lead that Germany is starting to build. Lithuania, they can buy back in. And we didn't really expect anything in that round. It would be nice to have got a bomb blanc, and bomb blanc could have potentially even squeezed out an AWP. I mean, it would have been tight, but either way, kind of still with this sort of buy we've got, utility is kind of lacking. So if we get to the position of a post plant for Lithuania, potentially struggle a little bit. Scrunk has that advantage at range. He wants to fight through. Mid-smoke. Nader will come through. That will soften up Spartus. Scrunk tagged a little bit earlier too.